Da-da! Ah, hello. I'm speaking to you from the pit of darkness that is my soul. How's it going, everybody? And by everybody, I mean, I guess Thomas is the only one who said hi so far. Hello, Thomas. Welcome. First one here. First in the chat. First on the stream. First place on the bits. Oh, I wonder how long that's going to last. Has there really been no other bits this week? Wow. Crazy. Dono Goal's poking along too. Hopefully that picks up soon. We're not quite at the big payout yet, and we obviously want to have a big payout next month too. Well, look at that. Not even 5 minutes in.
Thomas Wright _ donated $20. Probably the earliest dono of a stream. Keep doing what you do.
Very close. I don't recall specifically what the earliest one was. I mean, I know there's some that will donate before the stream if they know that I'm streaming that day, like marathons and stuff. But earliest during a stream, possibly, definitely up there. Definitely up there. I don't really keep track. I just appreciate the flow of money. Money. And that's good because that anything we pull in today for donos will mean we can get it in the bank for tomorrow, which means money for the weekend. So, is it Thursday? We just started Thursday. Yes. Okay. So we got all day today and stuff like that. Excellent. I've donated. You have donated online quite recently too. I remember it was a day I didn't stream. And I can't remember if I had... Sometimes I have Streamlabs open in the background just because, I use it to record clips and stuff. But or I just forget to close it. Or I use it to bring the audio through from the capture card so we can watch things on the TV. It's kind of a convoluted system I have, but it works most of the time. So I can't remember if I had it open when you dropped that dono, because sometimes I'll just be sitting here doing stuff, doom scrolling or whatever, and suddenly I'll hear the dono sound go off. I'm like, what the hell? I'm not streaming. I go and look, and it's like, oh, look at that. And it's a nice surprise. So yeah, just for anyone wondering, that link works whether we're streaming or not. You can donate anytime. And believe me, I will be very grateful, and I will make sure that you get, appropriate recognition right at the top of the next stream, whenever that is. So, I was just kind of sorting my head as far as where we're at in the editing. We're getting close to the end of the sort of random selection of stuff that we had done. The original plan was to slot all that in between other things, have more sort of genre stuff be the big focus, but we didn't get any of those filmed, so we've just been using those. So it's been starting off with... It's funny because the big Zeranizarak return has been primarily non-genre stuff, which isn't my usual fare. I imagine that's left some people scratching their heads. Don't worry. There's plenty of genre stuff coming. Well, I guess there's been a few anime updates, so we've got more of those to do. And what Blu-ray am I buying next? Yes. Yeah, I forget. It was sent to me by a viewer. I forget which viewer. I'm terrible. But very nice. Universal Monsters, as I'm sure you can tell. I'll be wearing this a lot during Halloween, probably. Although during Halloween, I usually dress fancy, either in a costume or just fancy dress. I don't know. There's something about dressing fancy for the horror section that just works for me. Kind of get in my Dracula mode, I guess. But welcome to my humble home. Please leave some of the happiness that you bring with you. But Yeah. So anyway, thinking about today, so I figure we'll continue working on the Chuck Norris one and maybe finish up that Twin Peaks one as well, because those will be two nice ones. The Twin Peaks one, if I get it done today, we could probably toss on Saturday, maybe. I'm thinking. And then the Chuck Norris one, I thought we could shoot for Monday. Monday seems to have become our action movie slot. And then if we have time and or energy afterwards, we'll also edit the Ninja one and get that one up maybe for the following Monday. So we'll have Monday and Tuesday covered for the following week. And yeah, and then on top of that, we got more Doctor Who to do. Do the Who. Doctor Who to do. Who to do. So we'll see what we've got there. I think I was going to do the Blake 7 one because I haven't done any non-Doctor Who stuff yet. So we might drop that one in, since Series 2 will probably be coming out sometime this year. There's a pre-order link, but it doesn't have a release date yet on Amazon UK. So yeah, we'll see how. For about 20 years. Wow. It's the first Universal Monsters DVDs video posted. Oh, the black and white ones. Yeah, I remember those. And I had people bugging me for a long time to finish the rest of the set, and by then there had been, I think, the Blu-rays had started coming out. So I did eventually. I didn't finish the original series because there didn't seem any point by that point. I just did a combined Blu-ray DVD closer look, and we looked at everything in glorious 1080p, which was an upgrade from the original version. So very cool. And good morning, Funk Monk. Let's see, did Funk watch any more Rambos? He was talking about Rambo a lot. Watching some Rambo. No! Fuck Rambo. So done. Just went off the rails with part 2. I don't care what happens next. Yeah, let's put some guns. There we go. So the Rambo page ended. Well, come on. Get on with it. You got 3 more movies. And if you're really ambitious, you have an entire 65-episode animated series as well. Rambo, the Force of Freedom. Yeah. Scenes from the intro of Rambo and the live-action films Rambo. That's funny. Look at that. Flexing as he's tying. Yeah. Rambo. Yeah, some of these are kind of pushing it, but yeah. Colonel Troutman. Rambo. Rambo. The Force of Freedom. Retro Joe. Rambo. The Force of Freedom. Why has it just got dates on it? I'm so confused. Rambo. Controversy. This is, swear to God, if this is stretched too. No, it's not. Okay. You got Rambo versus ninjas, which you've always wanted to see. So I wasn't able to watch anything yesterday. Mom had to go in a hospital, so I was at the hospital most of the day. Well, shit. That sucks. I hope she's doing okay. No, he did not. Absolutely not. I forget who did voice him. It was somebody notable in 80s cartoon. I think Neil Ross did some of the voices. You may know him as Springer from the Transformers. He was also the voice of Herc Armstrong in the Inhumanoids. Probably one I only remember. We'll watch it at some point. Inhumanoids is great. What was I looking for? Rambo. Animated series. There it is. Yeah, Neil Ross, Alan Oppenheimer, who was Skeletor. Oh, Neil Ross did Rambo. He was Rambo. There you go. And Alan Oppenheimer, Skeletor himself, was Colonel Troutman. James Avery was in it as Turbo. Michael Ansara as General Warhawk. Lenny Weinrib as Gripper. He did a lot of voices. Frank Welker as Mad Dog. Peter Cullen as Sergeant Havoc. Don LaFontaine was the narrator. Awesome. It comes and goes. Don't expect like perfect impressions from these shows. They really didn't care about that so much. They were just doing their thing. But yeah, Frank Welker, Michael Bell, who was he was Duke in G.I. Joe and lots of other things. Prowl in Transformers. Yeah, so well, let's take a look.
My skin needs
Oh
to
my
be
God.
cleansing, even though it's sensitive.
Shut up. I need to subscribe to YouTube Premium again one of these days. It's so annoying. Just let me skip the fucking ad. God. And it literally ate up 5 seconds of the intro, or maybe that's because I looked at it before. Anyway, hopefully this will probably get flagged, but maybe not. I don't know. Let's find out.
Rambo. Anywhere and everywhere, the savage forces of General Warhawk threaten the peace-loving people of the world. There's only one man to call. Get me Rambo. From the canyons of skyscrapers to the canyons of remote mountain peaks, Liberty's champion is unstoppable. Rambo, helped by the mechanical genius known as Turbo, and the master of disguises named Cat, the honor-bound protector of the innocent. Rambo, the force of freedom.
Yeah! Everybody get your red meat. So there you go. That's Rambo. And, of course, you don't actually get to hear Rambo in the opening. But yeah, no, it's fun. It's 80s, 65 episodes, Magic syndication number, you know. So good solid chunk of episodes. It's good shit. Rambo versus Black Dragon. Let's see this.
Tell him I'm ready.
You must prove.
See?
you are
Sounds
worthy
just like him.
My pleasure.
Now you must face the Black Dragon. Do not interfere. Rambo is all mine.
Oh, that was a near one.
I think you lost these.
You cannot stop me, Rambo.
Don't bet on it.
Yeah! Careful, Rambo. Ninjas can jump. Hey, be nice, Curlatin. TV budget. Come on.
This is where I finish you.
80s TV budget also.
Boy, shut up.
When a season's 65 episodes long and you got 1 year to make it, you stretch every dollar. I love all those stock sound effects, too.
We will meet again, Rambo.
Oh, we better.
Promise you, we will meet again.
He's just casually hanging out. Aren't all the other ninjas still in there? Like, or did they just leave?
And I'll be ready for you, Black Dragon.
Isn't there 3 more ninjas in the cabin? Okay, anyway, guess they're gone now. They vanished, as ninjas do. And that's why they couldn't get Stallone. Well, that would have been the entire budget. They would have had nothing left. It would have been a motion comic. You want to talk about counting the frames? Well, I can't, technically, Grant. I'm just showing it for the fuck of it. If I get dinged, I get dinged. So, yeah. Sometimes I do that. I just want to see something and show it to you guys. So I just show it to you. And then I usually get flagged for it and lose all monetization on the video. But, yeah. He squished them with the table. Squished them into non-existence because Rambo. Speaking too clear, but oh well, I'm sure it will be perfectly entertaining. Yes, like I said, don't expect like impressions in this, you know, in this type of show. It's the 80s. They didn't give a shit about that. They just wanted the license. Well, not intentionally, Curlatin. I just haven't turned them on yet. But we're going to. So, anyway, what we're working on today is not Rambo. Because we did that video already, and everybody told me I got the shitty editions and should have waited. Now! And I mean, the current editions are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're perfectly adequate transfers. I don't need everything to be perfect. But anyway, if the new editions, if and when the new editions come out, apparently they were announced, but nobody knows when they're actually coming out, or you know, everyone doesn't seem to be 100% sure who's even doing them. We'll go from there. Right, we had a problem because yeah. Because I showed the individual discs, and I didn't do insert shots for the individual discs for some reason. So we need to do those. It muted for a second, eh? Cool. That's really interesting. Probably because Vegas taps into all the audio-visual resources of the computer, so it just momentary hiccup whilst it sorted that. Now, we're going to double-check our insert shots again and just see if I did in fact not do those. If I didn't, then okay, we'll just quickly go and film those so we can carry on with the editing. So we got, yeah, hold on, all these updates are up or scheduled, and got a bunch of individual shots there, and we did those. Still got some anime ones to do. Got some anime ones to film. Actually, Orgus, I did a whole bunch of insert shots, even for the VHS tapes. And, yeah, so we need to do that at some point. Got Daltanius and Albegus. We did those. Project Echo. We need to do that one. I kind of want to watch them first, though, because I haven't seen them in a long time. And I've actually, well, I've only seen the first one, so I actually haven't seen any of the sequels. I had to track down numbers 5 and 6. There's 6 total. because for whatever reason, the elements for that have apparently been mislaid, and Discotek was not able to put that one out. I'm sure the search is continuing. But in the meantime, I did find, what the hell was it, an ISO of the most recent DVD release? Yeah, impossible to buy it, basically. Well, I mean, maybe you can find a deal, but I just don't feel like going through the trouble. I'll just wait for the Discotek release. I mean, it's not like whatever company put it out originally is going to be getting any money anyway, because it's like long out of print, and that company probably isn't even around anymore. So, there you go. I just want to see the show, damn it. So, anyway. Robert Ito. Oh, really? That's interesting. He's still with us at 93. Nice. Project A-Co is coming to Blu-ray in the UK this summer. Excellent. Well, hopefully they use the same transfer that Discotek did, because they did a phenomenal job on that one. That set is great. It actually has 3 different versions of the movie that you can watch. I used to have it on Laserdisc many moons ago, the first one, and it was widescreen, so it was the cinematic widescreen version, which I found out was actually cropped. So it was cropped to 1.85:1, which is actually normal for that format. But the full-frame version I don't think has ever been available before. So the Blu-ray actually includes both. So you can watch it uncropped full-frame or widescreen presentation, whichever you prefer. It also has a couple of commentary tracks on it, one of which is with the original voice actresses who played A-Co, C-Co, or A-Co, B-Co, and C-Co. So, yes. Commentary in Japanese, of course, subtitled. But, and as with most Discotek releases, as I recall, it does include, you know, I think there was an English dub a million years ago. It includes that. Also includes the, you know, original Japanese with English subtitles. It's just generally the definitive edition. I think, in fact, they call it the Perfect Collection, which is quite accurate. So, yeah. So, anyway, I got the Blu-rays of all 4 that they put out. And, I just got a rip of parts 5 and 6 so you can see how it all ends. You know? And that's it. It's kind of funny, like, considering how legendary that series is. It's never been revisited. They did those 6, and that was it. Called it a day. Done. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's okay when animes do that. You don't need to run everything into the ground. You know, sometimes it's good to just let a thing end. It had its day. It's good. Just let it stand on its own, and we'll do something new now. So, there you go. And greetings, Andy Kishore, over on the YouTubes. Okay, so I'm not seeing any Chuck here. Chuck. I feel like we did an insane amount of stuff in... Yeah, we did an insane amount of stuff in April. Crazy. And just like the first 2... Well, I guess it was the last week of March and the first 2 weeks of April. We just filmed like mad. Like mad. Beager. Okay, let's see what we got here. I see lots of individual movies. And some group shots. And... more individual movies. Oh, sure. We have all the ninja movies individually. Of course. And then we got Rambo. And then, yeah, and then Chuck Norris. We just kind of cropped out. We did individual ones for the individual releases. But then we never did... Hold on. What? This one. Amazon Women on the Moon. Okay. And Delta Force. Invasion. Yeah, I did Delta Force as a 2. Why did I do them like that? I mean, that's great having the two the side by side, but we need the individual ones too, because I did individual voiceover for the descriptions for all of them. What's all this stuff? Oh, this is all right. Sentai Filmworks update. That's a pretty easy one. So I was thinking we might get back to some filming this weekend. Yeah, and look at all these beautiful group shots. So, yeah, I want to redo this one. We still need to do this one. And this one. And the Sentai Filmworks stuff, which I don't have a group shot. I don't seem to have a group shot for that. And I did a couple of pickup shots of Ron, Criterion, and an alternate shot of Rambo. Oh, because I needed Rambo 4 outside of the slipcover. That's what it was. Okay. All right, so what we need to do then is we need to do solo shots of Delta Force 1 and 2, front and back, and we need to do solo shots well, anyway, of the Missing in Action trilogy, front and back. We got the backs. I think this is the fronts here. Yeah, because we did that for, like, the Octagon. We did slipcover front and back, keep case front and back, and then side by side. And that's how it should be. So, yeah. And I think just to keep everything together, we'll just drop them all in this folder here. Okay, good. So basically, after these, we've got anime and Doctor Who left. And that's pretty much it. Cool. Excellent. So we'll do a big batch of filming this weekend. So the plan for the weekend, and this might be kind of normal workflow sometimes. We did this the other day, actually. Is like the other day we did filming during the day and then gaming in the evening. I thought we might do the same. Or sorry, we did editing during the day and filming during the evening. No. Editing during the day and gaming during the evening. Did I say that right at any point in that? I don't think I did. Anyway, so same idea, but filming during the day, gaming in the evening, and then editing throughout the week. So, yeah. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. But before we do anything, I made more coffee. I think I will go get it. And let's get some funky lighting going, shall we? Instead of just sitting in darkness. As much as I love sitting in darkness. Okay. Oh, hi. That's fresh water. I just filled it up. You already had it. So yes, with the Rambo cartoon, I expect that a lot of it is, as we saw, a lot of destruction of furniture and objects. but people generally are not harmed very badly because, yeah, cartoon in the 80s. Nowadays, we'd probably get it on streaming, and it would just be some ridiculously over-the-top violent affair, and it would be awesome. Well, it's like the old X-Men cartoon. Like, you know, Wolverine could pop his claws, but he couldn't actually stab anybody with them. So he would, you know, slice fences and, you know, shish kebab food with them. You know, all the badass stuff you want to see Wolverine doing. Yeah, fuck up that fence, Wolvie. Yeah! But, yeah, it was mostly, he would use the claws, I guess, for intimidation, but that was as far as it would go. So, Rambo. Yeah, no, we're doing all right. Anything else crack 1,000? No, a lot of these are struggling to crack 500, so I don't know. I really thought Almost Voltron would get a little more views, but, you know, oh well. Carrying on. Rambo did fairly well. Dark Side of Hollywood. These ones. Conan. Pulp Action. I was thinking ones that cracked 500. We got Doctor Who. Yeah, the Doctor Who ones generally do well. Let's see. Guy King. Yeah, jeez. I can see why people do much lower effort content nowadays, because it seems like high effort content just doesn't pay off. Yeah, this one got like 1,200. This one got almost 1,200. I said stop. That one is my like highest viewed Skyrim. Basically, you can't even tell what's going on in the thumbnail, but it's basically a finisher where I'm impaling a guy brutally, and I guess people like that. As you said, Kralatin, and I know it wasn't in reference to anything related to that, but it still fits. The more violent, the cooler. That's right. All about dad violence. Hey, greetings, Fritz. Well, it's just an update video. I don't go into very much detail. Other than, hey, look, I got Ryan on 4K. Cool, huh? And it's almost an afterthought. But I do talk about it a little bit. And I show my Criterion set as well. Couldn't find the Criterion, so I went with the Region B Studio Canal 4K, which is probably on par, at least for transfer. Well, that one's, it's actually a new transfer, so it's better. And I mean, it's 4K versus DVD. The Criterion was only ever released on DVD. So, sadly, they never, I guess they lost the rights back to Studio Canal for the Blu-ray. Studio Canal put out a Blu-ray a while ago. I almost got that. But then I decided to get the 4K instead. Because, I mean, you can never have enough quality when it comes to Kurosawa. I did get the Criterion for Throne of Blood. Very nice, though. And that may be my new fave Kurosawa. I actually still need to watch that. I know that that's his take on Macbeth. It's like a samurai version of Macbeth, which, I mean, that alone just sounds awesome. So, yeah, there's still a few of the Kurosawa Blu-rays I need to pick up. There's a few that have been upgraded to 4K. I think Dreams just got a 4K recently. Seven Samurai is getting a 4K, I believe. Finally saw that for the first time tonight, or recently, about a year or two ago. Watched it with Luke. You might have seen the live viewing on the channel. But, yeah, it's good stuff. But, yeah, Ron is definitely a favorite. That's his take on King Lear. He liked to do samurai versions of Shakespeare's stories. And, Yeah, but there's still a bunch I need to watch. Like I still need to watch Kagemusha. I still need to watch Yojimbo. I have seen Senjuro long before I knew it was a sequel to Yojimbo. But and I have seen A Fistful of Dollars, which is basically a Western version of Yojimbo. Seven Samurai. Of course, I've seen a lot of movies inspired by it, such as The Magnificent Seven and Battle Beyond the Stars, the Roger Corman sci-fi opus. That's a good one. That's getting a 4K, actually, apparently. So, yeah, pretty cool. Gotta love some Kurosawa. The Hidden Fortress. The Hidden Fortress is great. I've seen that one a few times. Rashomon, the classic point of view story that kind of started a whole new concept of film, the point of view film, the unreliable narrator, all that good stuff. Rashomon is one of the best. And I'm pretty sure the first to do that. At least, certainly the first to be noticed for it, I guess. Yeah, the point of view idea where it's like there's a murder or a crime or something, and then so they're talking to the witnesses, usually like 3 or 4 people, and every person gives their version of the story, and it's slightly different, sometimes amusing. So through all of that, the various differences in the story, you've got to figure out the truth. Or maybe only one person tells the truth, or what have you. But that's the interesting thing about those stories. There was an episode of Batman the Animated Series that did that. I think it was just called POV, Point of View. And it was great. I remember there was a moment in Green Arrow, the Mike Grell series, that was like that, where the police he saved like an old woman from a purse snatcher or some such thing, and the police were interviewing the old woman and the purse snatcher, and they were describing Green Arrow to them, and the purse snatcher described him as some kind of like hellish, eldritch, demon spawn creature that just, was the most terrifying thing he'd ever encountered. So you see sort of the illustration where it's like Green Arrow like as a demon with black eyes and in flames and like threatening to stab him with the arrow. And then it cuts to the old lady describing him, and without question, she describes Errol Flynn as Robin Hood. So just this really nice, handsome, good guy, and I love that stuff. It's quite funny. Mike Grell apparently has been having health issues as of late. There was a plea recently from his family for, either financial assistance or at least well-wishing from fans and stuff like that. All the greats are leaving us. Here we go. Here we go. All right, so I guess the first thing we need to do is those insert shots, eh? Yeah, you guys can really see what I'm doing. That tiny little window, eh? Here, let's angle you up a bit. I mean, I don't know that I'm going to move you guys all the way over there. Is there even any point? I'm doing like a handful of shots. Victory! Combine 1, 2, 3. I've been watching a lot of Combatler V. What did I know? Come back to love thee. Watched X-Files Season 2, Episode 13, Irresistible. It was hard to see Scully struggle with the case, and it was just a creepy episode. Good stuff. Gotta love when they go creepy. Let's move this out of the way. You can kind of see a little bit way down to the other end of the... Why is this the wrong color? 2700, okay. And what's this one? 8,000. Okay. Well, that's quite a difference. It's the color temperature, you see. There we go. 8,000. Fortunately, I have the Blu-rays right here. Maybe I'll just switch over to the camera mic so you guys can hear a little better while I'm on the other side of the room. La la la, la la la. Addendum stuff? No. Did you miss the whole explanation, Kralatin? I will explain again briefly. So we're editing the Chuck Norris video, finally. And I have a project file that pulled together every single thing that we made for it. So lots of insert shots, all the Chuck Norris quotes, everything. And got to a certain point. We were making some good progress, coming together nicely. I even got some music that I pulled a while ago for it. A couple different styles of tracks, a little more military stuff for the movies, and more kind of, you know, Zen Ninja Dojo style music for the Chuck Norris quotes. Quite nice. So we get to a point where I'm talking about missing in action. Oh, and I did voiceovers, dramatic action movie style voiceovers for the descriptions of all of them. And so we get to Missing in Action, the Missing in Action trilogy, nice little box set from Kino. And I realized I didn't do any insert shots. Oh, there's a couple. I got a couple lovely shots of the box, front and back. And I got a lovely shot of all three movies in the trilogy. But we don't have any individual shots. Then the same damn thing happened with Delta Force, where I just showed them side by side, but not individually. So the voiceovers, I have for the individual movies. I can't just show like the whole damn trilogy and it just be, yeah, no, we gotta go one by one and then we'll show them as a group, right? So, yeah. All the things Chuck Norris except insert shots. Except all the insert shots. There's some insert shots, just not all of the ones that I need. So, fortunately, that's something that's really easy to throw together. So we're just going to quickly do those now. So Mizzing in action and Delta Force. It is nice, honestly, not having to worry about the power so much with the camera. I kind of like just running it all off battery, because then you can just move it wherever you want, quickly, efficiently, easily. I'm going to film these real quick and then go for a smoke. Yeah! Is this going to be high enough? I don't think so. Let me move this because it's kind of blocking your view a little bit there. Okay. Can you even tell there's a camera there? As I go in front of the... Oh, no, you can. It looks like it ends here, but it doesn't. It ends up here. So silly. Just so silly. So silly. Get out of the way. Where the hell is it? I lost it. Ah, here it is. Around. Looks good. Actually, hold on. Can we move this down just a smidge? Move it up a bit more. Yeah, that's a little better, I think. check the focus here. That's what I thought. Okay. Focus is all set. I must remain more or less motionless because the lights will pick up my shadow in the reflections. So we just do about 30 seconds of each. Probably don't even need to do that much. Okay. We're going to do individual shots because it's just easier that way. Doing the back. So you just need to do front and back of all of these. P. We'll have to go a little longer on this one just because we're reading the back as well, so yeah. That should be fine. Okay. Next, missing in action 2, the beginning. Check. Whoops. Great. We'll adjust that. So we're doing about 30 seconds for the fronts and 45 for the backs. As those of you who watch my editing will probably notice the back packs tend to stay on longer because we're reading them. Braddock, missing in action 3. Had to do a lot of addendums for this Chuck Norris video. I remember I came up with a sort of different, funnier ending for it that I added later. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Yeah. Okay, that's done. We got Delta Force. Motherfucking Delta Force, motherfuckers. Motherfucking Delta Force with motherfucking Chuck Norris and motherfucking Lee Marvin, motherfuckers. Yeah. To my knowledge, the only Chuck so far to get a 4K. Oh no, that's a lie. Invasion USA got one too. Literally in this update. And I gush about it. 2 hours of non-stop, explosive, wall-to-wall action. Well, I like 2 hours of non-stop, explosive, wall-to-wall action. I enjoy that. Sounds fun. Well, at least the cats are eating. Come on, I need to do one more and then I really have to pee. Alright, Delta Force 2. Billy Drago. Yeah. So yeah, let's get Chuck Norris for the Expendables. Oh, I don't use guns. But shows covers of every movie he's ever done. You sure about that? So wait, at first you didn't want to be pigeonholed as a chop-socky action hero, so you did a lot of movies where you used guns, and now you don't want to use guns. You want to be a chop-socky action hero. Like, just make up your mind, Chuck. Jeez. Try to scratch my head in a place that you won't see a mysterious shadow on the back of the case. Is it Kino release? Yeah, it's a Kino release. Very nice. Kino. Kino's put out a lot of Chuck's stuff, actually. I need to do a second order of some of his earlier films. Come on, I've got like less than 10 seconds. Alright, done. We have what we need. How's that for quick and efficient, eh? Sensor cleaning. There we go. Good. Just getting her done. Alright. So we're in the dark zone here. Most amusing indeed. Abracadabra, I'm gonna reach out and grab you. Good. Abracadabra, I'm gonna reach out and grab you. Okay. Okay. All right, should be good. Now. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I know what that is. That's... yeah. All right. Yeah, see, I fixed the... it was a little crooked, so I fixed that. There we go. All right. So, let's grab this. Drop them in here. And I'm going to go pee and smoke. So enjoy some clips, and we'll carry on when I get back. All right. Oh, my spongy thing fell off. Where the hell did it go? Where's my spongy thing? It just like vanished. What the fuck is it? See if we can fudge it. If I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway. Carlatin said was, Jesus, fuck! So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Carlatin exclaiming, Jesus, fuck! After everything I just said. For like the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus, fuck! Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus, fuck! What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus, fuck! Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here.
Killer, I want you to paint my name in their blood across the land.
Where is he? Punch in your veins. Where is he? Where is he? No mercy!
God damn. That went hard as fuck. Story mission complete. All is lost forever. Hope and glory are gone. Dead by the hands of Scrotus. He will pay for this. Well, I don't remember. Anyway, it was in one, why is there a Brahmin in my house? Yeah, just lay down right there. That's cool. Why are you in my house? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll just make yourself a tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. No! What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ, if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? Oh my god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight two enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than two characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. What does the chicken say? I was playing for the Imperials in this one. Hi there. Not even intentionally, just ended up that way. Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman! I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something. And my libido helps us solve a quest. How appropriate is that? Now, alright, look at that. Look at that. Brand spanking new insert shots. Problem solved. Let's go back. I want to go back into here and just see what this is. Just a quick audio addendum here. I look horrible. This is what I look like after 3 straight days of editing a hellish video. It must have been the Guy King one. Quick audio. Okay, so we have all of these. So we can delete them off the card. Done. Free space reacquired. Can everything get out of my way? I'm trying to get to the recycle bit. Thank you. Okay. We don't need that now. Alright, let's just move everything over, shall we? Get it all out of the way. Get out of my way. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now, ready. Except we need those clips. I should have grabbed them, because now we're going to have to find them again. It's okay. I know where they are. They're here. They should be at the bottom, because it's all numerical. I told it to do all of the videos sequentially, so it's doing the A series, the 6A series, and then it will change when it gets to 999. It will switch to B0001 and so forth. So, yeah. So there's 26,000 clips before it needs to change this to a 7. And then it will eventually, I guess, change this to an R. And then if we have, like, 999,999 clips, it'll change this to a 3. And so forth. So, I mean, we can do literally millions of clips before we're at, 9Z9999999. Well, I thought it was funny. Fuck you all. All right. Let's drop these in. There we go. Okay, so now we want to grab all of these and we'll just drop them in here. There we go. So this one we did not use, so we'll just take that out. We want to remove the sound from these. There we go. Alright, so now let's just move them over slightly. We'll find the beginnings and ends, so these are all ready to go. Oops. Look how organized they are. Way to go, me. There we go. Alright. So you just need to trim the beginning and end just so now I lightly bump the camera when I push the button. Push the button. And we'll switch back over to the Yeti. Hi there. Making me sound a little more sexful. Okay, so zoom in. There's the little bump and the shadow. Okay, we're good. There's the little bump. There's the little bump. And there we go. Okay. Great painted covers on these. I miss those. Drew Struzan is not doing very well right now either, apparently. Maybe it was him that was in the hospital and was getting well wishes. There was something about Mike Grell as well. I think he's in a similar state, unfortunately. You all know Drew Struzan, of course. Painter of many amazing movie posters over the years. Including for one of my all-time favorites, The Thing. The original poster for The Thing. Which he apparently did very quickly. He did not have a lot of time. I don't think he had seen anything from the movie either. It was just kind of, he based the idea on the concept of the mistrust, I guess. So we see a snowsuit, but cannot see the face. It is obscured by light. And honestly, in that simple image, it conveys I think what needs a slightly crooked. Well, fuck. Oh well. We'll live with it. Okay, so we need these. Actually, we could probably just bring all of them up. Look at the front and the back. And there you go. Back. And there you get the front and the back. There we go. And there you go. I'll pull the cases out and we'll take a look at each one as well. So quite nice. We got the whole trilogy there. Get a little overview of them on the back. So if we slide them out, hey, just one as well. So quite nice. We got the whole trilogy there. Get a little overview of them on the back. So if we slide them out, hey, it's just a fairly simple, soft box. So let's take a look. So here's the first one, missing in action. There we go. And like it was always there. Missing in action. Hold on. First one, missing in action. One, missing in action. Missing in action. Inserts are in. The ones we just did. How's that for a fast turnaround? So this was from 1984. Hold on. This was from 19... So this was from 1984. So this was from 1984. And I think this was the one that really... And I think this was the one that really cemented him as an action star. I mean, the Octagon was pretty successful as well, but when he did the Missing in Action trilogy, I mean, that was it. He had achieved his legendary status, and that was it. Hold on. We want our outtakes, don't we? See, that's something we could do, is some outtakes compilations. He had achieved his legendary. He had achieved his legendary status, and action trilogy. I mean, that was it. That was it. He had achieved his legendary. He had achieved his legendary status, and it wasn't. He had achieved his legendary status, and it wasn't going to be shaken. So let's flip this around here. I'll give you guys a look at the back. Yeah, a little bit of extras on this one. We get a look at the back. Okay. That's the Chuck Norris quotes. Here it is. So on this track, and we do 2.9. Okay. So this is the description for Missing in. Sporting a brand new HD Master. Should be original 35mm camera negative, not 35mm original camera negative. Sporting a brand new HD Master from a 4K. Missing in action. Sporting a brand new HD Master from a 4K. American servicemen are still being held captive. Missing in action. All right. Yeah, we don't need the... Well, maybe we will. What the hell? Let's put those in there, too. Okay, and... Let's see. Jungle. Yes. That one. It's very Metal Gear. I like it. It's perfect. About the same again. Okay, so we'll mute this for the moment. We just want to get our narration. At the back. Missing in action. Sporting a brand... At the back. Missing in action. Sporting a brand new HD Master from a... Hold on. Hold on. Just get me putting the hand down. Okay. Missing in action. Sporting a brand new HD Master from a 4K scan of the 35mm original camera negative. Fuck yeah. Rock hard just thinking about it. American servicemen are still being held captive in Vietnam, and it's up to one man to bring them home in this blistering, fast-paced action-adventure starring martial arts superstar Chuck Norris from A Force of One. Following a daring escape... Okay. Chuck Norris from A Force of One. Following a daring escape from a Vietnamese POW camp, Special Forces Colonel James Braddock, Norris, is on a mission to locate and save remaining MIAs. Aided by a beautiful State Department official, Lenore Kasdorf of L.A. Bounty, and a former and a former Army buddy, M. Emmett Walsh, I'm guessing. Speaking of Blade Runner. Actually, I wasn't speaking of Blade Runner. But speaking of Blade Runner... Lenore Kasdorf of L.A. Bounty, and a former Army buddy. Well, a little sharp intake of breath there. Lenore Kasdorf of L.A. Bounty, and a former Army buddy, M. Emmett Walsh of Blood Simple, Braddock amasses top-secret information and state-of-the-art weaponry. Now this one-man army is prepared to blast his way into Vietnam. But will he be able to blast his way back out? Directed by Joseph Zito of Invasion USA and featuring James Hong from The Perfect Weapon and David Tress from Stone Cold. Fuck yeah. Now, let's put a marker there. So let's grab this. We need a little bit more, so we're just gonna extend this. This is why we do static shots, because then we can do this very easily. And I'm going to trim this. Go out about 2 seconds. Fade it down. Bring this, bring this in. Okay, so we see how that flows with the music and everything. Let's go. Shaken. So let's flip this around here. I'll give you guys a look at the back. Missing in action, sporting a brand new HD master from a 4K scan of the 35mm original camera negative. American servicemen are still being held captive in Vietnam, and it's up to one man to bring them home. In this blistering, fast-paced action-adventure starring martial arts superstar Chuck Norris, from a force of one, following a daring escape from a Vietnamese POW camp, Special Forces Colonel James Braddock, Norris, is on a mission to locate and save remaining MIAs. Aided by a beautiful State Department official, Lenore Kasdorf of L.A. Bounty, and a former Army buddy, M. Emmett Walsh of Blood Simple, Braddock amasses top-secret information and state-of-the-art weaponry. Now this one-man army is prepared to blast his way into Vietnam. But will he be able to blast his way back out? Directed by Joseph Zito of Invasion USA and featuring James Hong from The Perfect Weapon and David Tress from Stone Cold. A little bit of extras on this one. We got an audio commentary by Joseph Zito, actually, quite a prolific director. Interview with screenwriter James Bruner, and the original theatrical trailer. So there you go. So that is Missing in Action. Original theatrical trailer. So there you go. The original theatrical trailer. So there you go. Definite different energy levels. So that is Missing in Action. And then after that, as they often did in these types of trilogies, the second movie was actually a prequel. We have Missing in Action 2, The Beginning. So true, isn't it, Andy? 80s cartoons make all the pain go away. So that is Missing in Action. And then after that, as They often did in these types of trilogies. And then after that, as... Is that it? This actually isn't even a very long one. It's kind of funny, like, how ridiculously complex it is. So... Alright, we need a quote. Need some Chuckisms. Hold on. Chuck Norris does not own a stove oven. Does not own a stove oven. Looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris. Edible. Chuck Norris does not sleep. He waits. Okay. Edible. Edibles. We might partake of some edibles in a little bit. So, yeah. Edibles are kicking in. Whoops, wrong one. Did we put... we just go to that. Did I put the good take over here in the outtakes? I think I did. Edibles are... No. Well, what happened over here? I lost the... Hold on. Seen the Rambo cartoon. Yeah, we were just watching a couple clips from that. Looks like a fun one. Action adventure. R-rated action adventure made suitable for the kiddies because kids love R-rated action adventure. He waits. Yeah, hold on. Chuck Norris does not sleep. He waits. Chuck Norris does not sleep. Chuck Norris does not sleep. He waits. A little shorter and cut there. Move this somewhere. Seen bits and pieces out. I'm currently watching the Police Academy cartoons. Nice. Good old Police Academy. Oh, wait a sec. Actually, hold on. I wanted to move this over. No. God damn it. Ah! There. Quite an action-packed cover there. So then if we flip that around, missing in action 2, the beginning. Quite a prequel. We have missing in action. Missing in action 2. Missing in action. All right, just do a little Frankensteining here. Missing in action 2, the beginning. We have missing in action 2, the. We'll give that a couple of seconds. A prequel. We have missing in action 2, the beginning. Quite an action-packed cover there. Action-packed cover there. So then if we flip that around. So yeah, so here we've got that around. Let's move this. Guessing it's this one. Featuring a brand new HD master from a 4K. Okay, hold on. Bring that way down. Featuring a brand new HD master from a 4K scan of the 35mm original camera negative. Roundhouse Kick King Chuck Norris of the Octagon. Negative. Roundhouse Kick King Chuck Norris of the Octagon returns as Colonel James Braddock in this intense, action-packed prequel to the original runaway hit. Captured during a daring. Okay. Heard of Me TV Tunes, not sure how to get it in the UK. Sounds awesome, like a modern version of Boomerang. Yeah, I think that's kind of the idea. We used to have one here in Canada called Teletoon Retro. It's a spin-off of Teletoon, which was basically our Cartoon Network. Roundhouse Kick King negative. Roundhouse Kick King Chuck Norris of the Octagon returns as Colonel James Braddock in this intense, action-packed prequel to the original runaway hit. Captured during a daring mid-air rescue. Hold on. Little more time to breathe there. No runaway hit. Captured during a daring mid-air rescue operation, Braddock and his men are imprisoned by the insane Colonel Yin, played by Soon-Tek Oh of Good Guys Wear Black, who stops at nothing to break their spirits. Held captive in a god-forsaken jungle, death seems the only escape. But like a cunning tiger waiting for the right time to pounce on his prey, Braddock seizes the opportunity to spring into action. It's kind of appropriate I used the "he doesn't sleep, he waits" line preceding this one. And becomes a one-man fighting machine, dead set on freeing his men at any cost. Directed by Lance Hoole of Any Cost. Directed by Lance Hoole of Steel Dawn, and featuring Stephen Williams from Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday, and Professor Toru Tanaka from Catch the Heat. All right, just a little bit there. Okay. And we'll put a marker there. We just need a little bit more of this. Okay, delete that. Music. So we did Can't Be Beat. What about Challenge Accepted? What about this one? That's more. It's a little more mellow. It was ready for more. Ooh, actually, this is jungly. Yeah, that's a possibility. Let's drop that one in. We'll have different music for each one, eh? All right, shall we see it with the music? All right. Flip that around. Featuring a brand new HD master from a 4K scan of the 35mm original. Flip that around. Featuring a brand new HD master from a 4K scan of the 35mm original camera negative. Roundhouse kick king Chuck Norris of the Octagon returns as Colonel James Braddock in this intense, action-packed prequel to the original runaway hit. Captured during a daring mid-air rescue operation, Braddock and his men are imprisoned by the insane Colonel Yin, played by Soon-Tek Oh of Good Guys Wear Black, who stops at nothing to break their spirits. Held captive in a god-forsaken jungle, death seems the only escape. But like a cunning tiger waiting for the right time to pounce on his prey, Braddock seizes the opportunity to spring into action and becomes a one-man fighting machine, dead set on freeing his men at any cost. Directed by Lance Hoole of Steel Dawn, and featuring Stephen Williams from Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday, and Professor Toru Tanaka from Catch the Heat. Good. And we'll go back to... I'm kind of thinking like this particular composer, the soundings, seems to have pretty good action-y stuff. So maybe we'll find a few more tracks from that composer of music. So yeah, so here we've got. So here we've got. So here we've got an. So here we have an audio commentary by director Lance Houle. I'm fine. So here we have an audio commentary by director Lance Houle, moderated by historian and filmmaker Daniel Kramer, and the original theatrical trailer. So even though he does So even though he most So here we have an audio commentary by the original theatrical trailer. So even though he most definitely uses guns in these, you can be assured of plenty of roundhouse kicks as well. Last but most certainly, roundhouse kicks as well. Okay. So maybe something, a quote referencing kicks. I think I have the perfect one, too. Morris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known. Made you paranoid about leaving? Try one more for safety. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. It's fucked up, man. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known as giraffes. That's not bad. Let's see how the other take went. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known as giraffes. That's a little better, a little more in focus. I think we'll go with that one. And bring our Samurai Showdown music, which we're just using in pieces. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known as giraffes. It actually works pretty well. Giraffes. Okay, hold on. Right before the crack up. And we'll just have this last little bit as a quick fade down. Maybe a little longer. Sure, a second. Here we go. Okay, good enough. And the outtakes from that. Where are they? Here we are. Norris. Paying the troll tax. I appreciate that. Once went skydiving. But Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Okay, so that, and this is our... Is it good? Made you paranoid about leaving this... All right. Oh my god. All right. I think that's the giraffe one really got me. I was just like laughing my butt off. Okay. There we go. Okay. Back we go. It all feels a little disjointed now that we've put it all together, but I don't know. I think it'll be fun. Last but most certainly not least, we have Braddock, missing in action 3. I feel like they took a bit of a cue from Rambo there, how it started off as First Blood, but then Rambo took over as the predominant name, and, well, by the time the third one, it was just Rambo 3. But, yeah, so we have Braddock, missing in action 3. Okay. Let's bring Braddock over. Was this me trolling you? Yes, I think it was when I was trying to get these shots done, and also fighting the edibles, which had just started to kick in. So I was really like on edge trying to get it done. Braddock, missing in action 3, and then if we flip that around, take a little peek. Okay. Action 3. We'll just extend that a little bit, just to have the ambient hissing of the camera to kind of bridge the gap a bit. How long have we got here? 8 seconds, sure. We'll go with that. Braddock, missing in action 3. That's great. Yeah, we can hear me moving around. We'll just do one of those. And then if we flip that around, take a little peek at the extras there. So, yeah, so once again, we have another audio commentary by... around, take a little peek at the extras there. Take a little peek at the extras around. Okay, so this one. I assume we're going to need another because we usually do, so we'll just put this in like that. We don't need this yet. What do we want? When do we want it? Where are they? Oh, here. Okay, right. How much faster the flow is going since we got that insert. Those inserts. Missing in action 2. Braddock. Missing in action 3. Why did I say missing in action 2? Missing in action 2. The beginning. Try that again. Missing in action 2. The beginning. That's better. Braddock. Wait a minute. Was I unhappy with my performance? Oh, hold on. Featuring a brand new... Oh, right. I didn't do the title. Ha! Well, we'll just... hold on a second. We'll just move everything over to accommodate that. So, where are we here? Yeah, we need to move everything over. Yeah, I see what I did. I'm smart. Missing in Action 2, The Beginning. Missing. Okay, bring that over here. Just a little bit of space. Missing in Action. A little less space. Missing in Action 2. Okay. So, now we bring these over like so. Round. Missing in Action 2, The Beginning. And of the 35mm original camera negative. What? Wait a minute. The hell did we do there? Oh, I see. Right. Missing in Action 2, The Beginning. Featuring a brand new HD master from a 4K scan of the 35mm original camera negative. Roundhouse kick king Chuck Norris of the Octagon returns as Colonel James Braddock in this intense, action-packed prequel to the original runaway hit. Captured during a daring mid-air rescue operation, Braddock and his men are imprisoned by the insane Colonel Yin, played by Soon-Tek Oh of Good Guys Wear Black, who stops at nothing to break their spirits. Held captive in a god-forsaken jungle, death seems the only escape. But like a cunning tiger waiting for the right time to pounce on his prey, Braddock seizes the opportunity to spring into action and becomes a one-man fighting machine, dead set on freeing his men at any cost. Directed by Lance Hoole of Steel Dawn, and featuring Stephen Williams from Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday, and Professor Toru Tanaka from Catch the Heat. So here we have an audio commentary by director Lance Hoole, moderated by historian and filmmaker Daniel Kramer, and the original theatrical trailer. So even though he most definitely uses guns in these, you can be assured of plenty of roundhouse kicks as well. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known as giraffes. Last but most certainly not least, we have... So random, I love it. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known as giraffes. Last one. Just a quick addendum to the last one. Right. Okay. Braddock, Missing in Action 3, featuring a brand new HD master from a 2K scan of the 35mm interpositive. When Colonel Drames interpositive. Colonel Drames. Good old Drames. Drames Jadek. When Colonel James Braddock, lightning-fisted legend Chuck Norris from Code of Silence, is told that his wife and 12-year-old son are still alive in communist Vietnam, he mounts a one-man assault to free them. Armed with the latest high-tech firepower, Braddock fights his way into the heart of the country and ends up battling his way out with several dozen abused children in tow. Nice. Busting up the child trafficking rings. Struggling to protect the kids while Struggling to protect the kids while... So it's basically an escort mission. Got it. One of my least favorite kinds of missions in video games, because then it's like, well, this escort person I'm escorting is very fragile compared to me. I can just walk through the bullets. They can't. Struggling to protect the kids while outmaneuvering the sadistic Vietnamese officer General Quoc, played by Aki Aliong. Quoc, played General Quoc. Don't need every little tongue twist. Sometimes it's just a fumble. Quoc, played by Aki Aliong. Quoc, played by Aki Aliong from... Quoc, played by Aki Aliong from V, the series. Braddock ignites the jungles in a blazing race for freedom. This is the final chapter in the Slam Bang Missing in Action trilogy, featuring Keith David from They Live, and directed by Chuck's stunt coordinator and brother, Aaron Norris, from Delta Force 2, The Colombian Connection. Which I also have, actually. Okay. Shall we see how it sounds with the music? Because I think we were going to go with this one from the Soundings, called Challenge Accepted. Just take a little bit of the edge off of it. And here we go. Mission 3. And then if we flip that around... Braddock, Missing in Action 3, featuring a brand new HD master. That's from perfect. A 2K scan of the 35mm interpositive. When Colonel James Braddock, lightning... Hold on, I just really like the flow there. We turn that around. Rump! That's great. And then if we flip that around... Braddock, Missing in Action 3, featuring a brand new HD master from a 2K scan of the 35mm interpositive. When Colonel James Braddock, lightning-fisted legend Chuck Norris from Code of Silence, is told that his wife and 12-year-old son are still alive in communist Vietnam, he mounts a one-man assault to free them. Armed with the latest high-tech firepower, Braddock fights his way into the heart of the country, then ends up battling his way out with several dozen abused children in tow. Struggling to protect the kids while outmaneuvering the sadistic Vietnamese officer General Quoc, played by Aki Aliong from V, the series. Braddock ignites the jungles in a blazing race for freedom. This is the final chapter in the slam bang missing in action trilogy, featuring Keith David from They Live, and directed by Chuck's stunt coordinator and brother, Aaron Norris, from Delta Force 2, The Colombian Connection. Take a little peek at the extras there. Very nice. So, yeah, so once again we have another audio commentary by action film historian Mike Leader and Arnie Vanema, and the original theatrical trailer. The original idea was it would be still showing the back. This is before I got the idea to do the voiceovers. Theatrical trailer. So that one was 1980. And the original theatrical trailer. So that one was 1988. When was the second one? Second one was 1985. The original theatrical trailer. So that one was 1988. When was the second one? Second one was 1985. So 84, 85, 88. So there we go. So we'll just take, might as well just take one more look at them here. Just get the whole trilogy all together. Take a peek. Yes, sir. And then finally, we can bring over that insert shot that we found ages ago. Okay, we needed to do that, apparently. Take a peek. And there you go. So there's the entire saga. And I know at least the first two are movie posters. I can't remember what the third one is, but yeah, pretty nice. And there you go. So there. But yeah, pretty nice. And in case you were, wondering, okay, we'll just redo that. Thank you for the bits. So if you were, it's like I'm both annoyed and pleased, like yay money, but trying to film here. Could literally, like, that's how loud that is. I can literally hear it. I mean, I guess I could just turn the sound down. But, you know. Where's the fun in that? Nice. So, if you were wondering, really nothing to speak of on the inside. Just the plain Jane basic Kino Lorber labeling and no reversible covers. So, yeah, that's alright. That doesn't matter. Nice thing about Kino, though, is they usually do really nice transfers, or if they don't do them themselves, they acquire really nice transfers. So, looking forward to finally being able to sit down and watch this series. That has been something of an enigma since my youth. Why am I looking badass? Enigma since my youth. Next up, we have Invasion USA. Ah, yes, this is a good one. Since my youth. Next up, we have Invasion USA. This one I do actually remember seeing back when I was a kid. I think it was because a lot of my friends liked the Chuck Norris movies. Like, oh yeah, you gotta check out Chuck Norris. He's awesome. Like, okay, cool. So anyway, I checked out Invasion USA and really enjoyed it, actually. Kind of along the lines of, Red Dawn and that sort of thing, where it's, who's the invaders in this one? It's, is it good old Russia again? Yes, it's Russia. So Russia is invading the Florida Everglades, apparently. But I remember this being kind of small scale as far as being a supposed invasion of the entire United States. But I liked that about it. You know, you got some great tank action in there, and I just remember it being a lot of fun. So I've been wanting to check it out again for a very long time. So when I saw that Vinegar Syndrome had this beautiful 4K edition, well, I just couldn't pass it up. I mean, check out this slipcover. It's just beautiful artwork on the slipcover. Beautiful artwork on the slipcover. Check out this slipcover. It's just beautiful artwork on the slipcover. Check out this slipcover. It's just... Okay. So... fuck. Alright, we'll put a marker there for the moment. Gotta bring over all our Invasion USA stuff. Okay. And best friend to the GoBots, Matt Hunter. Okay. Quote time.
Chin beneath Chuck Norris.
Oh, we saved that one for the end.
Paper beats rock. Rock beats scissors. And scissors can dribble. Some people can pee their name in the snow. After 5 days of excruciating pain. Champion. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks his closet for Chuck Norris.
Well, Russia, boogeyman, I guess. Sure.
For Chuck Norris. Champions are the 5 days of excruciating LaFontaine. Yeah, I love that Chuck Norris can speak Braille. Chuck Norris can dribble. We'll be using the Family Guy clip there. Oven stove. My eyeball's too long. Chuck Norris does not own an oven, stove, or microwave. Because revenge is a dish best served cold. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck. The dinosaurs looked.
Sure.
Chuck Norris. I'll try one more. Because revenge is a dish best served cold.
That one's pretty good.
Chuck Norris. My eyeball's too long. My eyeball. Chuck Norris does not own an oven, stove, or microwave. Because revenge is a dish best served cold.
Some good eye acting there.
Norris does not.
Yeah, this is all the same thing. Take that out. Drop it in here. No. There. Oh, we need the quote still. Hold on. Eyeball.
Stove or revenge is a dish best served cold.
Okay.
Norris does not own.
Okay. I think the first one's a little better. It's a little more aggressive. So let's get that one. No. Bring these over.
Chuck Norris does not own an oven, stove, or microwave. Because revenge is a dish best served cold.
Ah, where did you go?
Chuck Norris does not. Chuck Norris.
There. Hey, greetings, Tony. How goes the quest for fame and fortune and glory? Well, I hope. Okay. Now we bring this one over, and kind of appropriate, I've got my serious face on. Serious face is serious business.
Best served cold. Next up, we have Invasion USA. This one I do actually remember seeing back when I was a kid. I think it was because a lot of my friends liked the Chuck Norris movies. Like, oh yeah, you gotta check out Chuck Norris. He's awesome. Like, okay, cool. So anyway, I checked out Invasion USA and really enjoyed it, actually. Kind of along the lines of, Red Dawn and that sort of thing, where it's, who's the invaders in this one? It's, is it good old Russia again?
Yes, it's Russia. So Russia is invading the Florida Everglades, apparently. But I remember this being kind of small scale as far as being a supposed invasion of the entire United States. But I liked that about it. You know, you got some great tank action in there, and I just remember it being a lot of fun. So I've been wanting to check it out again for a very long time. So when I saw that Vinegar Syndrome had this beautiful 4K edition, well, I just couldn't pass it up. I mean, check out this slipcover. It's beautiful. Check out this slipcover. It's I just couldn't pass it up. I mean, check out this slipcover. It's beautiful artwork on the slipcover. But here, let's flip it around to the back. You got to see the back of this slipcover. Look at that. Beautiful artwork on the slipcover. But here, let's flip it around to the back. You got to see the back of this slipcover. Look at that. Look at that. That is beautiful. That's awesome. I love it. So we'll take it out of the slipcover here, and you can check out the. So we'll take it out of the slipcover here, and you can check out the cover. This is just the basic, the original movie poster. We'll cut away before the nose scratch. On the front there. Okay, we don't need it that long. And oh look, Chuck is using guns again. Front there. And oh look, Chuck is using guns again. Anyway. Oh, we're just staring at it a little longer. And oh look, Chuck is using guns again. Oh, okay. That's not a funny outtake. We'll just leave that as it is. And oh look, Chuck is using guns again. Imagine that. Let's just flip it around. Let's just flip it around. Let's just flip it around here. And you can check out the absolute ocean of extras on this edition. This is really nice. So we need like 3 more military type tracks. I don't want to reuse the same ones for each movie. So let's go in here. So what? So who did these ones? Challenge Accept. These were good. The Soundings. Let's check out some of their other work. Maybe they have more actiony ones. Okay, a whole bunch of cinematic ones. Sweaty Stare Down. Oh, this is great. Okay, what do we got? I like this. It's got a little bit of patriotism in it, too, which is good for a movie called Invasion USA. Then we got Delta Force 1 and 2. That's cool. Taking chances. Not bad, it's still too mellow. Yeah, that's a good Delta Force one. That suggests helicopters. Yeah. Right. Thank you, The Soundings. You fucking rock. Those are some great tracks. And best part about them, attribution not required. But we will give them credit anyway, because they deserve credit for that excellent work. Excellent. Excellent work. Excellent. Okay, Invasion USA. Where are you? Is that you here? That is Delta Force. That is Delta Force 2. This is Invasion USA. The Matt Hunter connection. Oh, I only did that as a voiceover? Okay. Well. We'll have some fun with that. Okay, where have we been putting the... Are they here? Is that correct? No. Here. Looks like a lot of stuff on this one. Nah. Okay. Invasion. Presented in HDR from a newly scanned fucking shit and fuck and Invasion USA. Invasion USA. Newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original. Invasion USA. Now available in 4K. Invasion. Okay. It's like a few retakes on this one. That's alright. Invasion USA, now available in 4K Ultra HD. Newly scanned and restored. Newly scanned and restored. K Ultra HD. Newly scanned and restored. Oh, hold on. There. Look at this beast coming together. Invasion USA, now available in 4K Ultra HD. Newly scanned and restored. Newly scanned and restored from its holy shit 35mm original camera negative again. Why not original 35mm camera negative? Newly scanned. Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome. Make it more pleasant to say for those of us who like to narrate things. Newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original camera negative and presented in HDR. Now available in 4K Ultra HD. Newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original camera negative and presented in HDR. Matt Hunter thought he had put his fighting days behind him. No. Matt Hunter. Who the fuck are you with these, like, bullshit stories? That's so hilarious. Zern and me were both friends on Tumblr around 2016 when I first discovered his personal blog from we had started to date just on and off for 9 years until 2021 till it was over and cutting me off. Uh-huh. Like, yeah, cool. Literally none of that is true. But by all means, if you have receipts, show them. Ridiculous. Anyway. Thank you for the amusing nonsense. Anyway, if you would like to read the amusing nonsense, you will find it in the chat down below on the screen until people talk more. Thank you for the laugh. What is going on? Invasion USA. What? Presented in HDR from a newly scanned. Oh my god! Shit. Oh no, that's fuck. Oh right, that's shit. Fuck. That's the fuck. That's the outtakes. All right, so it's okay. Matt Hunter thought he had put his fighting days behind him when he retired from the CIA, preferring to live in the serene solitude of the. Preferring to live in the... Yeah, that's what I thought. I could tell from the waveform. Preferring to live in the serene... What was it? 2016? What's funny is I didn't even have a Tumblr in 2016. Yeah, I mean, sure, I had my old one that I would put my audio blog on, but... Yeah, no one ever chatted with me there. Preferring to live in the serene solitude of the Florida Everglades. But when notorious Soviet terrorist Mikhail Rostov decides to exact revenge against Matt, this one-man army... Mikhail, of course. Always Mikhail. Mikhail. Everglades. But when notorious Soviet terrorist Mikhail Rostov decides to exact revenge against Matt, this one-man army has no choice but to dust off his martial arts skills and face off, Uzis in hand, against his deadliest enemy. However, as Matt tries to remain one deadliest enemy, using his martial arts skills, Uzis in hand, yes. I love the martial arts skill of the Uzi. Enemy. However, as Matt tries to remain one step ahead, the insidiously evil Rostov begins deploying bands of guerrilla fighters across the state to terrorize innocent civilians and force Matt out into the open and compel him to face off for one final, bloody showdown. Bloody showdown. An action tour de force from director Joseph Zito of The Prowler and Friday the 13th, the final chapter, and one of the key films in helping establish Chuck Norris, who co-authored the screenplay with James Bruner, as an action superstar. Invasion USA was also one of the first true blockbusters from 80s genre film legends Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus's Canon Films. From 80s genre film legends... I don't know why I didn't redo that whole line, but I think we can chuck it together. See, I don't understand why people feel the need to just make up stupid shit about people. Like, why? What are you trying to accomplish here? First, and why me, of all people? Like, I'm nobody. Like, I'm just a fucking YouTuber talking about his video collection. Like, I'm glad that you find me so important that you need to make up lies about me, but, I mean, come on. What are you really accomplishing here? Just trolling, I guess. I don't know. Well, find more productive use of your time. Like what I'm doing. Maybe you could make videos. Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus film legends. Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus's Canon Films. Co-starring Richard Lynch from The Sword and the Sorcerer. Hold on. I'm just going to see. Which I just picked up, funny enough. I think I covered it in another update. Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus's Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus. Well, maybe if we just do like a one frame crossfade. Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus's Canon Films. Menahem Golan and Menahem Golan and Legends. Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus's Canon Films. Co-starring Richard Lynch from The Sword and the Sorcerer, Melissa Prophet from Goodfellas and Casino, and Billy Drago from The Untouchables. This epic feat of non-stop stunt work and incredible action set pieces comes to 4K UHD from Vinegar Syndrome, newly restored for this release from its original 35mm camera negative, and ready for retribution with a staggering supply of new and archival bonus materials. Hell yeah! Oh, we don't need to save the throat clearing. Okay, now what was the track we decided on? Was it this one? This edition. This is really nice. Invasion USA, now available in 4K Ultra HD. Invasion USA, now available in 4K. On
this edition. This is really nice.
Invasion USA, now available in 4K Ultra HD. Newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original camera negative and presented in HDR. Matt Hunter thought he had put his fighting days behind him when he retired from the CIA, preferring to live in the serene solitude of the Florida Everglades. But when notorious Soviet terrorist Mikhail Rostov decides to exact revenge against Matt, this one-man army has no choice but to dust off his martial arts skills and face off, Uzis in hand, against his deadliest enemy. However, as Matt tries to remain one step ahead, the insidiously evil Rostov begins deploying bands of guerrilla fighters across the state to terrorize innocent civilians and force Matt out into the open and compel him to face off for one final, bloody showdown. An action tour de force from director Joseph Zito of The Prowler and Friday the 13th, the final chapter, and one of the key films in helping establish Chuck Norris, who co-authored the screenplay with James Bruner, as an action superstar. Invasion USA was also one of the first true blockbusters from 80s genre film legends Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus's Cannon Films. Co-starring Richard Lynch from The Sword and the Sorcerer, Melissa Prophet from Goodfellas and Casino, and Billy Drago from The Untouchables. This epic feat of non-stop stunt work and incredible action set pieces comes to 4K UHD from Vinegar Syndrome, newly restored for this release from its original 35mm camera negative, and ready for retribution with a staggering supply of new and archival bonus materials. So is this? I remember you said you found some short-lived TV shows. Yes. I already did the video about them. You commented on it the other day. You were confused because it said Blu-ray update instead of DVD update, and I said, well, I made a mistake. That happens sometimes.
And I gotta mention something else about this edition here is... Well, first off, we have the lovely 4K disc there. But the other thing is... Oh, well, we have the Blu-ray as well, so you get both. Not all the boutique labels do that. But the other thing is this booklet that it comes with, which is... I'm not going to do close-ups of it, but it's just huge. And it doesn't just tell you about the movie. It basically gives you the history of Golan Globus Productions and how they became like the kings of action movies in the 80s, and Cannon Films. So it gives you like an encapsulated history of all of that. It's just a wealth of information. Absolutely fantastic. I'll just give you a little look at it there. But yeah, I cannot recommend this edition highly enough, if only for this booklet, honestly, and then just the fact that it gives you this little encapsulated history of, you know, a company that was kind of high on the action movie radar throughout the 80s. You know, you always knew when you saw the Cannon Films logo, you were in for a treat. It might be something that was a little on the low budget side, but you knew you were going to have a good time. That was Golan Globus, and, well, Chuck Norris was very much a part of that empire. Part of that empire. All right, so next up.
Okay, we'll. What are we catching on here? Oh, nothing. Just the marker. Okay. Time for another quote. We got 2 movies left. We're almost at the end.
Yeah, I love that Chuck Norris can speak Braille. Some people can pee their name in the snow. There is no chin.
We gotta save the chin one. That's one more thing I need is that
Once.
clip. Chuck Norris scene in Family Guy was... Oh, hold on. Matt Hunter. The Matt Hunter connection. Where are we here? Delta Force. Yeah, Matt Hunter. Hey kids, here's a fun fact. Did you know that Matt Hunter was also the name of the human friend and... Hey kids, here's a fun fact. Did you know that... Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. And a peripherally related fun fact. Hey kids, here's... Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, right. Yes. Yes, we all make mistakes. So, were you referring to something else I said about short-lived TV shows, or was it just the video? I'm confused now. Look how many edits there are now. But, I mean, honestly, this is all going pretty smoothly. I need to find out where that episode is. It's Season 5, Episode 13, I think. I don't just want to pull it off YouTube. I ideally want to pull it off my DVDs, just to have that one clip in better quality. It's a lot of the clip is Season 5, Episode 15. Okay. Now, that's before they started doing season numbers on the Blu-ray, or the DVDs. I just need to find where it is. Volume 5, is it just on Volume 5? Boys Do Cry. Cherry Cheva Private Dumb Wrong. It's quite a lengthy name. All right. Does it just say where? Oh. Interesting. The 4 other episodes from Family Guy's 5th season. I'm pretty sure there was more than 5 episodes in that season. It was released on a 3-disc DVD set in the United States. Okay, yeah. 100th episode special. Okay, we can figure out which one it is from the special features. Alright, just give me a second here. I just need to find it. one? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. So, the episodes from Season 5 are on Volume 6. Because, of course, they are. 3-disc set. It's episode 15, so it's probably the last one. What is it? Boys Do Cry? Is that the episode? There it is. Yeah, they're definitely out of order. It's supposedly episode 15 of Season 5. But it's episode 2 on the season, or the volume 6 set. It was such a mess originally. Anyway, let's rip this one. I love this artwork, by the way. So this one, they had Peter versus the chicken. And as you can see, they're fighting on the, like, even on the disc art. But then you take the disc out, and he's decked the chicken. So it's like, see, this is one of the things that I miss about physical media releases, especially for stuff like this, where they put, like, so much extra artwork in, you know? So, it's annoying. Season 1 was like 5 or 6 episodes, I think, but they bundle that with Season 2, or at least part of Season 2. But, yeah, they were just doing volumes for the first while. I think in the UK they called the DVD sets seasons, even though they technically weren't. They were still the same contents that we had here. So there was a lot of overlap of seasons across the volumes until they got to, I don't know, number 7, I think. They did like volume 7, and then they did season 7 just to make it more confusing. So there was 2 7s. Yeah. So anyway, we're just going to rip this real quick. I just need the one episode, and we'll run it through AVI Demux to turn it into an MP4 so we can get that. Holy shit, come on. There can't be this many things. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know if the episodes are in order on the disc either. Sometimes they're not. Holy crap, what is taking so long? Complex multiplex encountered. What? 4 cells and 240 VOBUs have to be scanned. What are you talking about? Why is there so many? Okay. Why does it say there's like 12 episodes on here? There is not. What is the difference here? Fuck. Well, I have no idea which one is which. All I know for sure is it's not the extras here. Great. So, how many episodes are there? There's 5 episodes on here. Why have we got 10 versions of them? I don't know. I guess we'll just rip the whole works. It's probably like alternate. Sometimes with the alternate audio tracks, they'll do it as like a whole other video rather than a single video with multiple audio tracks. It's weird. Anyway. No, it wasn't season 12. It wasn't that far in, I don't think. I don't remember. I'd have to look at my set. Oh, never mind. Yeah, here it is. You were right. I shouldn't have doubted you, Wendy. You have a keen eye for detail and precise information. So, yeah, so here it is. You're right, it was 12. So we had volume 12, which was the last bit of season 11, I guess. And then we had season 12. Missed these slipcovers too. Really nice, bumpy slipcovers. Last couple volumes they put out, they did not have slipcovers. So we have two 12s. Well, originally they were doing kind of what Futurama did. Because Futurama did volumes as well. They might still do volumes. I don't know. But, well, they don't do anything currently. There hasn't been any releases of the new stuff, yeah. Is the 2018? Yeah, I guess I would have covered it in that. So, well, this is going to take forever. It says it's going to take about an hour. God damn it. All for literally like a 2-second clip. All right, I'm going to go for a short break, and we will come back and continue making good progress today. Oh, and then the light. I'm just burst out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman!
Come with me. I need to speak to Miss Robin.
I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
An easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't. I honestly don't know what's causing it, because that, I guess. Yeah, there's... Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was Langsford because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
I don't need their left.
Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. I forgot everything. Damn it. It's 44.1. CHFI, Toronto's best rock. For easy listening. And women specifically. Yeah. And now, Barry White, followed by Barry Manilow, and then Barry Gibb. The Hulk lighting. It's just kind of big. I guess it is purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! La 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 la, do 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 do, la ha ha. I skip for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. All right, here we go. See if we can fudge it. So I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip. Anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. There's literally no point with these, because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then.
Wow. Killing me.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. God. What happened? Oh my God. I have no idea either. I love that. All the chaos going on. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Brian. We are working on Family Guy. No, we are working on the Chuck Norris update. Look at this monster. Look at this beast. What have I done? Well, we went a little more elaborate with this one. We got music, we got cutaways, we got close-ups of my eyeball. We have, like, just endless stuff. And even a side mention of GoBots. Yes, GoBots. Why? Well, you're about to find out, because we're working on that segment right now. Speaking of which... GoBots DVD. Ideally, if we can get one that has their human friend on the cover, that would be lovely. Where'd all the big ones go? Oh, there's that one. That's all right. Did we already grab pictures? We might have already grabbed pictures. Let's take a look here. Pics. Let's see. Any GoBots stuff? We didn't put the Chuck Norris stuff in its own folder, I guess. Okay. Oh, we do have the other movies, though. Chuck Norris, Chuck Norris, Chuck Norris. Yeah, so we need to get... need to grab those. We'll put those in, because we're going to need them towards the end. Basically putting these in so people won't say, hey, you didn't get this one, you didn't get that one. It's like, yeah, I know. I can't get everything all at once. This is what I got today. We'll get these ones later. Do this over-the-top editing more, please. Well, I would if it wasn't so goddamn time-consuming. But, so it's going to be, like, every so often there will be, like, a random video that's just ridiculously over-the-top and elaborate and full of stuff. You know, like the Guy King one, for example, or, well, the Chuck Norris one. I certainly enjoy doing them, and I enjoy watching them after the fact to see how they turned out. You know, I do take great pride in them. The problem is, when you're as far behind on updates as I am, you don't have the luxury of time. So... we kind of want to keep to a certain schedule, at least a video a day, right? So we got to keep things moving. So there's just not enough hours in the day. So I keep saying we all need to move to Mars. Elon can stay here. We'll all move to Mars instead. And, you know, just set up our little colony of content creators. But I'm glad you enjoy them. That's the main thing, as long as people are enjoying them. I also like Family Guy, Wendy. I need to get caught up on it. I've still got... there's one or two DVD sets, I think seasons 18 and 19 that came out. And that's the last ones that they put out on physical. Let me see here. Family Guy. Uh-huh. Yeah, we got that. Seasons 1 through 21. That can't be official, because they haven't released that many. 10 through 14. Season 17. I don't remember that cover. Do I not have that? Maybe I don't have that one. Season 16. Was there not an 18? Yeah, 15 I'm pretty sure I got. The Freakin' Sweet Collection. That one's a good one to get. If you can find it for a better price. Because it's got some exclusive extras on it. In particular, some commentaries. One of the ones I really enjoyed on that set, actually, is... it has, I think, the first road trip episode with Stewie and Brian. And Seth MacFarlane did a commentary track for it in character as Stewie and Brian. So talking about their adventures and stuff. And it's hilarious. It's a lot of fun. Definitely recommend it. I haven't seen anything of the newer episodes. I last left off. God. I don't even remember what, like volume 9 or 10, I think. But I kept collecting the DVDs, but I missed the last two. Yeah, season 18. So it is that one. Okay. It says 16, but it's actually 18. Yeah, so I think this was the last one they put out. It's labeled wrong here, but season 18. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last official one that they put out. 2018. Jesus. Yeah, so 17, 18. Those must be the ones I need. So, hold on. Let me find this here. Are we on this one? Oh, hold on. But then this says 16. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Let me just look and see where I left off. Hold on. Let's see. 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, we need 16, 17, 18. Well, which fucking one is this 16 or 18? This says it's 18. The other one says it's 16. I don't know. Hey, Ryan. If only that were the way, right? It says Chuck Norris has a Chromebook. He just looks at it, and it becomes a regular computer. That's right. He just manifests an operating system. Respectfully, that timeline looks awful. Well, what looks awful about it? Why is it so awful? It's just all the pieces of the video. I mean, this is what a typical timeline looks like. You have things on different tracks. You know, you got your main video here. You got your overlay track up here, which covers it up. You know, if you really want to be neat and tidy, you can actually cut out the footage underneath the overlay, but that's not really necessary. And then you got audio tracks down here. You got music along here. You got some voiceover here, some other voiceover here. Slight... Oh, we actually don't have a difference in volume. I don't know why we didn't put them all on their own track. In fact, oh, we can't do that because there's some overlap of audio. That's why. Yeah. So what was... Yeah, no, this one should actually be on this track. These should all be on this track. Well, yeah, I mean, this is just what a timeline looks like. I mean, it's always messy, but it's actually not messy. It might look messy, but this is actually exceptionally organized. It's just that's how it all flowed together. So what do we got here? This is all overlapped. So really we just need this one track for this one single wave right here. Because, oh, wait a second. Maybe we can fudge this a little bit. Is there any track we can put it on? Yeah, we can put it on this one, but it'll overlap with that. That won't work. Can't put it on this track because it's got a volume boost of 6 decibels. Can't put it here because it has a volume reduction of 18 decibels. These are the only two at the normal volume, so I guess we're just going to leave it there. That's fine. Whatever. How's our rip coming along? All right. Let's take a look. Let's see if we have that episode yet. We might already have it. Here. So it's supposed to be the second episode. Obviously no sound. And we're going to be using the tiniest, smallest clip.
It seems today.
Hey, shush. We don't need subtitles. There we go. Okay, so you just need to skim through. I don't know if this is actually the episode. We'll find out. What is up with Meg in that one? And Stewie pukes. And there we go. I don't know, this doesn't seem like... Yeah, I don't think this is the episode. No, this is like they're in some like witness protection program or something. Alright. Try this one. Peter's ass. I don't think this is it either. See, you go through it randomly. There's so much crazy shit in these episodes. Like, what is even going on? Mark Harmon. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's the third one. Sounds like my sandwich is done. Okay, texting at a ballet. Oh, the chicken's back. Well, this is going to go on for like 10 minutes. I love the chicken fight episodes. They make up and then start fighting again. Long jaw guy. So this is where Chris is at some private school thing. Oh, butt scratchers! Butt scratchers!
Butt scratcher! Get your butt scratcher here!
Classic. I almost wonder if we should make that a, what's that? And they're just, like, hooking, apparently. Okay. Oh my god, I love this bit. Hold on.
On with a tuba.
Stop it! Cut it out! I have a glandular problem.
I have a glandular problem. Alright, next.
It seems today.
Where the fuck is this episode? They're in a pachinko machine. Quagmire's a geisha girl. Like, it's just so much crazy shit in these episodes. Now they're in the middle of the forest. They have wigs. Where is this episode? It's the one also where Stewie's in like a daycare and there's another Chuck Norris gag. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, it is the one where they're in protection. Okay, hold on. Was that this one? No. Hold on. What did I do? Fuck's sake. What did I do? Okay. What? Oh my god. hit a button. Oh, we have a image saving function apparently. Okay, view controls. No, view window. Okay, there we go. So annoying. Yeah, no, I think that is the one, Juicebox Bandit. You are correct. It's the one where they think he's possessed. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Jesus in the shower. I don't know, what's that? Are they just melting? Hold on a second. Gotta get my sandwich. There we go, a lightly toasted luncheon meat sandwich. They call it a super sub from Oven Bake Magic Time. That's right. Sorry, let me see how you've been talking to a lot there. Let me see what you've been saying, Juicebox Bandit. He says, by chance, if you were to capture orbital space junk, can be size categorized, have any ideas? Most are non-magnetic due to alloys used for light weight, but because of such, can't be deorbit fried due to ozone damage. Conceptualizing a multi-stage arm with deployable netting for use on multiple orbit-bound vessels, composition later, but goal is capture and return on vessel. Just a mind bone being gnawed on for the past year or so. So what are you talking about? Like retrieving space junk for the purposes of repurposing or reusing? I don't know. The Chuck Norris episode is the one you were looking at when they were all wearing cowboy hats. Yes, I realize that now because they had to flee because everyone thought Stewie was the devil. Because he puked. Alright, so we just gotta find where that is. I think it's this one. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely this one. Just gotta find where the gag is. And the gag is in here twice, but I want the first one. Yeah, Stewie in a wig. There we go. The donkey roommate. I remember that. Ah, here we are. Chuck Norris.
Look what the Lynches gave us. A needlepoint of Chuck Norris from Walker, Texas Ranger.
You know, they say Chuck Norris is so tough, there's no chin under his beard. There is only another fist.
That's ridiculous. Chuck Norris?
You know.
There it is. Oh my God! Why did you take all of my views away?
This place may be the up.
Hold on. View. Statistics. Thank you. So we are. Anything else? Status. Yes, 1156. All right, so we're about 1150. All right. So which one was that? Was that one? Okay, so let's bring that in to AVI Demux, and we can just stop this. We don't need it. Yeah, you can cancel anytime now. All right. Anyways, we're going to turn it into an MP4 just so it's a little more friendly. Oh, and actually, you know what we can do? make that our A. I like how he's beaten up now. All right, so we'll grab that, and that just gives us the clip specifically. And we could grab the second one, and when I do my second Chuck Norris update, we could throw that in too. Planning ahead. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, clip 1. Season 5, episode... Is it 13? Or 16? 15. Just all of the wrong. So 15, Chuck Norris, clip 1. There we go. Done. Okay, so next... That's when Stewie's in a daycare. Oh, there we are. And there. Okay. Everyone always clips the first one. They never clip the second one. And there we go. Alright. Yeah, I know. That's fine. We're good. We got what we need. But I wanted to pull that off the DVD just, you know, because the YouTube clips are always substandard quality. It's like, why? Why are they substandard? You have the DVD! There's no excuse. You have a better source. Use it. Oh, but if I use lower quality, it's less likely to get copyright fight. Oh, believe me, they don't care. They do not care. It can be fucking high definition 4K Ultra HD with HDR and Dolby Digital surround sound. They will flag it just as hard as they would some janky off-air VHS recording in low fidelity mono recorded in the EP mode. They don't care. All they care about is the fact you're using their footage. So if you're going to rip them off, might as well do it in the best possible quality. Decommissioned satellites, no longer operational. The Musk car, yeah. Is there even anything left of that? Wouldn't that have burned up in the atmosphere? Even small bits. But yes, large objects, no problem. Can grab, issue as weight and re-entry. Medium, that's 1/3 the issue, but destroyed ruthlessly, a magnetic approach. Small, tiny, further than nope, but possibly with a web form, like a net. So you think, so is in terms of repurposing or simply retrieval, so that we're not getting all this space junk littering the Earth? I mean, I guess both, really. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. Yes, I knew it was when they were at the dinner table, Bonehaver. Thank you for that. Main goal is retrieval, then repurpose. Well, there you go. I mean, also could be like a souvenir market there, you know, actual stuff that's been in space. As I'm spitting all over myself. Okay, right. And we were looking for GoBots. Okay, well, we can just delete this. We don't need it anymore. Yeah. I was ripping my Voltrons. Don't need that. This I need because I'm doing a video related to some of the extras. Anime Works screener. I thought I already... Oh, yeah, because... Okay. Let's get rid of that. Fleet of Doom. Actually, I don't need that either, because I already... Yeah. I already put all that together. Project A-Code, Tweenie Witches. This was a bonus disc, and this was also a bonus disc that were in with one of my Voltron sets. So I thought, yeah, I'll rip those, check them out. This is just like clips and maybe some random episodes of stuff, so kind of neat. Look at this, just an ocean of trailers circa like 2007, thereabouts. Pretty cool stuff. How much is actually on here in terms of running time of content? 64 minutes. Cool. I'll go through that at some point. Yeah, also ripped Daltanius. Haven't watched it yet. I've been watching Combatler V, which is fucking awesome. Started watching Guy King. Got to get back to it. Also fucking awesome. Man, I got to tell you, those Toei Super Robot shows from the 70s and 80s do not mess around. Like, they're the same people who did Go Line. That should tell you everything you need to know. I think they did Rugger as well. I have not read The Expanse, but I have seen the show. I've seen all, 6 seasons? However many they did. I watched all of them. Which I understand they adapt up to the point where the story jumps ahead 30 years. But yeah, it's really good. Well, you know that already, though. This is not new information, because I remember we talked about The Expanse when I watched it. And then I played the first episode of the Telltale Games game. And need to get back to that, too. So there's 4 more episodes. There's 4 more episodes, and they actually released a bonus episode with, what's-her-face? Battle Axe Lady. Christian. You know who I mean. Battle Axe Lady. That's probably all I need to say. But, yeah, so they released an episode centered around her, and it's the same actress who played her in the show. Hopefully dropping lots of F-bombs, because I love how she cusses. So main goal is retrieval, then repurpose. Yeah, selling will be further side funding. It's more cleanup, since it's an overlooked issue of orbital trash. Yeah, for sure. Every piece is a hazard to operational. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it could be. I mean, with all the air traffic control shenanigans. Like, okay. So anyway, that satellite we're flying under just exploded in low orbit. Should we be worried about debris hitting our plane? You know? And polluting the ocean we're flying over? You know? The Muskmobile. Speeding tickets. Are you aware that you were traveling at 1,500 miles per hour over the speed limit? Abasarilla. I don't know. I don't know the actress's name. I understand she's been in quite a lot of stuff, but the only thing I really know her from is The Expanse. And I know she's a fan. Oh, right. We're looking for GoBots. That's okay. All of this is stuff that we need. The GoBots. The GoBots. Yeah, we did get some GoBots. Look at that. I knew we got some GoBots. I think that's the exact same picture we were looking at. Well, let's convert that to a not WebP. Pics. Let's go back. We'll go updates. Put it in there. There we go. You can tell which ones were scanned from a comic book page and which ones were scanned from a comic book cover. The covers always have brighter colors because they were glossy, whereas the pages were basically newsprint. Okay, The Man Called Flintstone, which I learned apparently is not in high def on the Blu-ray set. It's just a standard def extra. Oh well. I didn't use this picture. Mind you, it's a pretty tiny picture. But yeah, I should have used that in the Guy King video. Oh well. Oh well. Do 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 do. The GoBots, the GoBots. Do 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 do. The GoBots. All right. Sorry, just distracted as usual. So we got that. So we can throw the Invasion USA cover in there. What else do we need? We need a picture of Dave Holden guy. I don't remember his name. Blade Runner. Morgan Paul, that's who. Yeah. Passed away in 2012. That's not bad. You're in a dream. Mm-hmm. $720. Oh, he was also in another. Which one is this? I don't know which movie this is. Edge of Evil, 1974. Oh, I don't know that one. Okay. Very true. Yeah, I mean, we can do this. He was only 67. God damn. Much prefer to work with PNGs. I do not like WebP. It's like, but they're smaller. Yeah, but they suck. They suck. Okay? They suck. Maximum suckosity. Suckfulness. And we'll bring Matt in. And Gobits. Where are you, Gobits? Challenge of the Gobits. Oh, and that's actually, I just realized he's in the same pose in the in that as he is no. Oh my God, no. As he is in this, which you can barely see, but he is there. Just like shrunk way down. All right. Even looks a little like Chuck Norris. WebP is an excuse to further SFM R34 Overwatch. Don't get at me. I don't know the character names. So you could have higher resolution Rule 34 porn. In less file size. Awesome. My archive was getting out of control. Thanks, WebP. It's also WebM for videos. I think it's part of the whole Web 2.0 protocols. The thing is, hardly anything supports it. The only thing that supports it is fucking web pages. But heaven forbid you want to edit anything. Oh, wow. So I was my speed estimate was very conservative. It says Muskmobile orbits at almost 15k to 51k miles per hour, depending on sun side. Yeah, I guess depending where it is, kind of in the ellipse. Because orbits are elliptical. So when's it supposed to come plummeting down to Earth? We got an estimate on that? Oh, her character in Expanse, got you. Her character in Expanse was Christian. That you spelled wrong, I know. It was like Chris and then Jen or something like that. She's also the woman that recruits you to the assassins in Assassin's Creed Mirage. Really? All right. Juicebox Bandit says there's a few things that motivate humans. Spite and Rule 34 are the frontliners. Yeah. I mean, Rule 34 might even be ahead of greed. It's that important. We just really want to fuck all our childhood cartoon characters, you know? It's like, wow, I never realized just how fuckable Princess Allura is. Like, Kerry Avon says, I'm just about to quit my job, as I am fed up with the BS and how it is affecting my well-being. I completely understand that. That's much why I quit my job. I would suggest, though, make sure you have something else lined up first. It's nothing worse than thinking you might have something lined up, possibly, than quitting, and then finding out that that opportunity just isn't going to happen. So in my case, I basically just went full-time with my content creation, but I mean, that had been something that I had been building for a number of years, literally a decade, and it had just got to the point where I realized I could make a living at it, but it would be a struggle, and it has been, but it's a struggle that I've gladly, dealt with for the past 7 years, since 2018. Yeah. At the time of writing, the Muskmobile, that is, it is currently 228,647,460 miles from Earth. However, it's traveling back towards its home planet at the lightning-fast speed of 16,106 miles per hour. Excellent. AI processing be like fight ransomware or process goonery? Oh, might need a lot of processing power for that. Don't underestimate my gooning skills. Should be an Olympic sport. I would carry home the gold every time. Mind you, I'm a little rusty. It's been a while. Been too busy. Hey kids, here's a fun fact. Did you know that Matt Hunter was also the name of the human friend and ally of the GoBots? Also the name of the human friend and ally of... And a peripherally related fun fact. Whoops. I'm existing as a disabled person in the current USA on pure spite. There you go. Excellent. Let the spite flow through you. Yes. The GPU market for AI-driven cards is in corporations over games. In corporations over gamers by a massive amount. Is that due to all of their, the AI arms race, as it were? 4 AI cards fighting ransomware for decrypting in 38 hours is greater than gaming. Yes, I can imagine. Because that's basically those GPUs running essentially flat out for 38 hours, like maximum capacity, running in tandem together to process all that information and do all that decrypting. Versus, a gamer playing Fortnite for a couple hours. Not quite the same, is it? Yeah. With their single GPU, might I add, not 4. Some might have 2 if they're crazy. I mean, really, there's literally no games in existence that would make use of more than 1 graphics card. I'm just saying. It's cheaper just to get a slightly better graphics card than to buy 2. So that's $1,200 to $2,000 US dollars versus paying ransom for $400K US dollars. What ransom are you talking about? That's like some impressive ransomware that just wants basically a 401k right up front. Give us your entire 401k and we'll release your computer. Mustache twirl. Medical, finance, government. So you're talking about literally holding corporations hostage. Like corporations and, you know, big organizations or government organizations through their computers. It's kind of scary to think that we live in a world where that can happen, you know? Sorry for the thorny subject. Was there a thorny subject? I detected no thorns. I detected subjects. But, yes. Actual corporations, for whom $400,000 is half a day's profit. But, of course, with their books being fudged the way they are, you would think that they're in the black, or in the red all the time. Sorry, being in the black is good. Being in the red is bad. Yeah. All right, so we're just going to piece together the audio for this segment and then figure out how we're going to drop the visuals in. Should be fairly self-explanatory, basically. Picture of the thing I'm talking about. That's essentially the way these work. So, of the human friend and ally, the name of the human friend and... Oh, yeah, okay. So, the name of the human... Hold on. So, the name of the human friend and ally of the GoBots in Challenge of the GoBots. Yeah. And voice, hold on. And a peripherally related fun, ill-fated Blade Runner. Oops. Hold on. There. Because I lost the gain reduction. And a peripherally related fun fact, Matt Hunter in the GoBots cartoon was voiced by Morgan Paul, who played Dave Holden, the ill-fated Blade Runner from Blade Runner 1982. Yeah. The ill-fated Blade Runner, the ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982 Ridley Scott film. Yeah, okay, I'll keep my other one. Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. You know Blade Runner? Yeah. The guy who voiced Matt Hunter in GoBots was the guy who played Dave Holden in Blade Runner. And Matt Hunter was also the name of Chuck Norris's character in Invasion USA. The reason this is significant is because Invasion USA came out the year after, actually 2 years after the GoBots premiered. So clearly, what that means is Chuck Norris is a massive GoBots fan. Impenetrable logic there. Well, obviously we have to keep that in. Runner from Blade Runner 1982. From the 1982 Ridley Scott film. Blade Runner. Hold on. The ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982 Ridley Scott film. Shorten that just a little bit. Take ill-fated Blade... Yeah. Take that. Dump that down there. Where were we? Here? No. The fuck are we? No, that's the footage. Oh, we're over here. Here we are. Getting lost in your own timeline. Story of my life. The ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982. The ill-fated. What are you going on about? Juicebox Bandit says, nah, I'm the potentially cautious topic. You're safe, non-TTV chatter. Yes. Chatting on the YouTubes. I think people go to YouTube because the... I don't know why, actually. Well, I mean, the 4K comes through a little more cleanly, more cleanly, I guess. I don't know. But, let's see. And hey, Hunter Cleveland says, Zane! It's the only person who calls me Zane. I'm cool with it. After washing the dishes and a shower, I'll be back. Ah! I washed the dishes before I started the stream and had my shower yesterday. Yeah. It says, oh no, Morgan Paul mentioned Gooner's Chill. I don't know. He was a very handsome man. Be right back. Ad breaks. Oh Lord. Black & Decker looking tools. Stay safe. Everything's a dildo if you're brave enough. The ill-fated Blade Runner. Dave Holden. The ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982 Ridley Scott film. Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. You know Blade Runner? Did I have... I could, hold on. So we'll think that I came back. All right, so next up, So we'll just cut away, and you'll think that I've come back. But then we're just going to ramble on about Blade Runner for a few seconds. 82 Ridley Scott film. Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. It's just like, you think it's done, and then it comes back. I'm going to shorten this even more. Just go right to it. Scott film. Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. Ridiculous. Chat on Twitch, get 4K visual on tubes of you. Yes, that's what a lot of people do, actually, because the Twitch chat is a little more robust in terms of features and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. YouTube, it's mainly... I just watched a couple dozen shorts. Let's see the live stuff. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which... I posted some random shorts yesterday, just some stuff that was in the clips, fairly recent. I thought, yeah, let's throw those up as shorts. Let's see. Oh my god, perfect number, 1138. Oh my god, and it's a Star Wars clip. Holy shit. Okay, we're screenshotting that right now. Everybody hates it for some reason. I don't know why. It's such a an innocuous clip. People get really cranky about the most ridiculous things. So we just move this over so we can see the views. We'll just do the views. We don't need the horrible thumb performance. There we go. 1138 views. How perfect is that? That's so hilarious. Well, we should watch the clip. Let's see this clip that everybody hates so much. It's just so offensive.
Yeah, it's just leave it on the train tracks. Perfect. Scully.
What?
I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
Wow, Twitch, why is the resolution such ass?
Yeah, it's just leave
Absolute ass. Look at that. Like, what is it? Fucking encoded with a potato? This is from a 4K stream. Like, this is why, like, Twitch really needs to sort their shit. Like, come on. This is the best you can do from a 4K source? Like, for a vertical video, Twitch? Really? Like, I'm even getting, like, fucking color banding and shit because the encoding is such shit? Wow. I'm gonna thumb down that garbage. Anyway, that was fun. So, let's see. So, 642 for that one. These all went up yesterday, May 7th. 7, nothing. 6, nothing. Really? I thought that would do better. That's with the Alduin from Skyrim. And we can't do thumbnails, can we? Oh, you can change the thumbnail on the mobile app. Fuck your goddamn mobile app. First and foremost, a desktop platform. Why are they pushing their goddamn mobile app so hard? You're not fucking TikTok. What was I even doing? All right, looking at shorts. How we do on these? A couple of them did okay. Like this one, 1138, 653 for Wednesday. What? Wait a minute. Suddenly people like this one? People were hating it yesterday. This one, I don't know why so many people hated it, other than it was hard to get it all in the fucking... Anyway, the vertical form. It's better in the widescreen version. Birdie Num Nums, 441. And Get Out of the Way, Emperor 26. All right, not great. How did TikTok do? We posted the same ones on TikTok. Ah, Jesus, shut up. So weird. It's like a filter. It turns you into an anime girl. That's so bizarre. How do I get to me? I just want me. Yeah, great. Well, can you make it not broken? Fucking hell, man. What is going on here? Thank you. All right. So, 92, 217, 328, 262, 289, 417. Oh, these are old ones. Where is this? Or is this a new one? Are these new ones? No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It only let me do 6. All right, so it looks like they all got around 200-300. This got almost 100. Oh, and this one. 115. I like how the funniest ones always get the least views. Oh! Hey, thank you, Anon. Appreciate the buck. How did that one look on TikTok? Can we have... Where's the sound? No, same thing. It's Twitch. Twitch is doing this.
Scully?
What?
I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
I sound so high. I'm so glad it had an impact. This is amazing. Where's my... It says I have 21 alerts. Where are they? Where do I find them? Oh, here. Activity. Bunch of people... Oh, we got comments. We actually got comments. Is there an easy way to see the comment?
If you know, you know. Num-nums. If you know, you know. One,
Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, it's just a little bit. Oh, hello. Shit. See, that's great. Hi. Oh, shit. Alduin right up in our terrifying face. I'm trying not to get eaten. So far that the textures can't even draw. And then with it being turned into pixelated mush by Twitch makes it even better, you know? That's great, right?
Yeah, it doesn't really confuse.
Oh, ow, oh, ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang, 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 gang. I think it was like partly grinding or something. Oh, ow, oh, ow, ow. What the hell? That was great. Yes, you have to download VOD clip, re-up to YouTube, bypass algorithm, or deceased to 1/112th the viewers. I know, right? But that was all Twitch. That's Twitch's built-in clip maker. It's like, now you can make them into vertical videos very easily. Well, that's great. Can you maybe crank the bitrate up above, like, 50? Like 50 bits per second? Maybe give us at least 5,000 kilobits per second for a vertical video. I think that's reasonable. Still fairly small. Can we do 5,000? You'll have 6,000 for the streams. Oblivion... No, dude, that was the opening scene of Skyrim. That was Alduin. There are no dragons in Oblivion. There are no dragons in Oblivion. There's basically everything else, though. Yes, easily. It does. It is quite easy to use. I mean, we went through a bunch of them yesterday and just kind of made vertical videos. Yeah, and see, it shows you which ones you've done and which ones you haven't. So really, I like this layout. It's very nice. Good idea. The only problem with it is the crap bit rate it uses for the encodes. And I think it kills the resolution too. Like, those should be 3840 vertically, 2160 horizontally in that resolution, right? So they're not. I think they bump them down to like 720. But with like a sub VCD's bitrate, I swear. Oh, what's this? As Twitch TV rolls out yet another cosmetic update for mobile, like its Windows Media Player. Oh, great. Kills even more user utilization. Oh, yes, because they're all about, like Google does this, too. They're all about simplifying the interface because their shareholders are not tech-oriented. They just want money. So simplify the interface, which they do, to show progress and development to their shareholders. Meanwhile, we, the users who use the service, use the features, and actually need certain features to be properly functional. And it seems like every other update, those self-same features either disappear entirely or just get horribly broken. What was I talking about? Yeah, stupid. And I hate it. I hate all that. Because, like, one thing I've noticed with Google and YouTube, when they do one of their big overhauls of the site, or big, new update for greater efficiency. Tell me, how is it efficient? How is it more efficient for me to now require 5 or 6 clicks to get to the thing that I used to be able to get to with 1 or 2? How is that more efficient exactly. It like seems to fly in the face of the most basic rule of design, that if you're going to simplify things, it should take less clicks to accomplish what used to take more. That's how you make something more efficient. Like a case in point, Vegas. So Vegas used to be, I can demonstrate this here because this has both versions of this feature. Check this out. So it used to be if you wanted to do a group select of something, you had to press D to get the group select pointer, and then you could select whatever you want. Okay, fair enough. And then you just go back to your regular pointer to move things around, and then it moves them as a group because you selected them as a group. All right, so check out what they did in one of the latest versions. Look, it's my normal pointer. Oh, but look at that. I can group select. It's such a small thing. It is a small thing, but you know what that did? Look how many button presses it takes for me to get the selector normally. 1, 2. Okay, then I want to get back to my regular mouse. 1, 2. That's 4 clicks. They took them all away by doing this. That's how you improve a design. You make the functionality easier, more efficient, time-saving. So if I want to do the clicks, I can, but I don't have to. This also has other functions. Like, I don't even know what this one is. I never use it. But it also has the magnifying glass. But even the magnifying glass, you know what? Go over here. We can zoom in as much as we want. I've been using this more because it actually really helps with the group selection. I've got a shit ton of tracks in the timeline. Make sure I'm not missing it. Like if I have to select a chunk of stuff and move it somewhere else, being able to shrink everything down so I can see what's on all of the tracks at once makes it a lot easier to make sure I don't miss something. Because there's nothing worse than like moving a big chunk of stuff and then like you lost your music or something because you left it over there in the timeline. But you know, that zoom feature really helps. Yes, more efficient to deliver ads. Exactly, to please the shareholders and please the advertisers. But I find it ironic that I feel like they're essentially shooting themselves in the foot in a way, in that in order to please one group of people, they have to infuriate the other group of people. Not such a bad thing, maybe, except that other group of people are the people that actually create the content that drives engagement on your site. Maybe you want to treat them a little nicer, considering they are literally your bread and butter. Without the creators, you have nothing. The business is dead. The creators are everything on all of these sites. We're the ones that bring people in. So stop taking our functionality away, please. Thanks. So how is this? Thomas says, great. Hey, Twitch, just use your stupid app for the chat, only because you simply everything out of existence, yet another sign of doublethink. You what? I think you missed a word in there somewhere, Thomas. You something or simplify everything out of existence? Is that what you meant? Like what we were talking about, like minimizing the interface and taking all the functionality away, or making you have to click 5 different things to get to where you used to be able to get to with a single click. It was Juicebox. Sorry, my edibles are kicking in. It feels really good. This is the best time for me to get into these philosophical discussions. But if they can kill any streaming cost on a platform that drains cash streaming content, that's a net win. Are we talking about like Netflix or something like that? Oh, let's just cancel that big expensive show. It's not about ingenuity, usage, etc. It's about, lol, now we don't have to stream 4K twice. Enjoy 480p on a smaller resolution for the same ad revenue. Yeah. Or so you have to pay a premium to get the higher qualities. Well, actually, YouTube does that now with YouTube Premium. They give you a higher bitrate if you have YouTube Premium. It says, I can probably show you an example right here. Just on one of my own videos. That's not YouTube. Hold on. I'll just show you one of mine. So yeah, so if we go here, it might bypass this because, oh, for fuck's sake. This I don't get. Why are they forcing me to watch ads on my own videos? Like, I don't get anything for that because it's my videos. So, okay, the bad example, because I stream in such ridiculous high quality that it bypasses all of that bullshit. But normally, if a video only goes up to 1080p, you will see an option above it, not 1440, but you'll see another 1080p option which says enhanced bitrate premium. So if you have YouTube Premium, you get a better bitrate, but that only seems to apply to 1080p, I guess because that's the most commonly used resolution. 4K seems to be immune from that and has a much higher bitrate than... in fact, I'm kind of curious what the bitrate is on these. Let me download my own video. I want to see what the bitrate is after it's encoded everything. I've never actually checked that. Come on. Can you fucking open, please? Thank you. You're not that big of a program. We'll just do the... No, actually, we'll do it as MKV. We have to because it's 4K. 1.8 gigs. It encodes really fast, too. That's something I have noticed. Anything in videos? Not really. We'll just drop this in videos. Anybody else? 1.8 gigs. I should still have the original file here. Let's see how big the original file was. YouTube also uses a different codec. They use VP9, which I think is like a high efficiency video codec. Nothing likes it. If I download a stream and I want to edit it, I have to run it through Handbrake to turn it into H.264 because it just does not like it. Where am I looking here? No. It's on H drive. Temp render. Where are we here? Here. Okay. So almost Voltron. That's this one. 6.76 gigs. Original bit rate. All right. 78,000 kilobits per second. That's pretty good. I have it set to go between 80 and 100, I think. It's pretty ridiculous. VP no, yeah. Don't worry, YouTube Premium Red still delivers. I remember when it was YouTube Red. Better dead than red. But I'm happy for your edible kick in. And jealous. Hope you have a good vibe out. Yeah, well, I got to make what little I have left last. Out of the gel caps. That's my usual regular thing. Wake and gel. And then I just got the drinks. I've got a fair amount left, but I don't think it's going to be enough for the whole weekend. So let's keep those donos coming, guys. Hint, hint. All right, so let's take a look at Almost Voltron. The downloaded version. I think if we just go in VLC player.
Greetings, everyone. Well, I've got a...
Hold on a second. I don't think I can get the information here because it's MKV, and Windows still doesn't like MKV. Yeah, it doesn't tell me anything. Normally it would tell me the bitrate here. So, we will look in here.
Pretty neat Blu-ray anime update for you this week. Something I like to call Almost Voltron.
There we are.
It's not Go Line. It's not Die Rugger. So what is it? Well, it's Almost Voltron. What do I mean?
Where the hell is the bitrate?
Almost Voltron. What do you... Have you gone crazy, Z? Oh, no.
Oh, here.
These are two very special releases. And Voltron fans...
Okay, about 20...
Well, you're in for a treat.
About 20.
Let's check them out today on the Multimedia
Wow.
Chronicles.
We'll say 50... yeah, 20... There. So we can actually see the real-time stats here. It's kind of neat.
Welcome back. Now, I've talked about Voltron quite a few times over the years. You might
So it looks like it's
recall
hovering around
I did a number
20.
of videos
Between
about
20 and
these sets,
25
for
tops.
example, the wonderful tin sets of the remastered series of Voltron that Media Blasters put out many moons ago. But one of the cool things on
Yeah, I mean,
is
it
not
looks
only
all right.
secrets about the remastering, but also about the origins of the show. Now, most of you will know that Voltron...
But it does suggest that I'm using far higher of a bitrate than I actually need to. Just chewing up all that disk space. So if it's hovering, let's say give it a fairly liberal estimate of 25K, then that means the videos are actually encoding at the same bitrate that I stream in, which makes sense. So it also suggests that if I stream in this quality, it's not going to really recompress it much, if at all, because it'll already be that size. But, yeah. Just know that only motivates third-party usage, so you can view it 720p upscaled to 4K. It's gross as fuck. Ugh. Grody. Like YouTube uses VP. No, LOL. We barely have oils, medical, pens, refills mostly out of state, edibles acquired out of state, and smoke out of state. Be a card holder with medical card, or know and grow, yeah. So yeah, jealous. Miss the anxiety drop, functionality, pain noise cancel, and hunger initiation. Yeah, that pretty much sums it all up right there, yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe the functionality varies. I do find, though, that it does calm my brain so that, you know, and then it's particularly helpful for creative stuff, I find, because it calms my brain and I can just kind of focus on, you know, the steps that I need to do to make the thing happen. And, but I can, I don't know, it's like I can kind of take from it what I need. Like if I want to feel, you know, energetic and paranoid, for the purposes of, say, playing a horror game, then I'll just kind of tap into that side of it and just let it ride. Other times, if I'm taking it more just to calm down, then that's it. I just kind of wait for the good feelings and enjoy. You know, sometimes when I've overdone it a little bit, you'll have some mild hallucinations, seeing things out of the corner of your eye and whatnot. But again, I just recognize that for what it is. It's like, oh, it's like, what? Oh, it's the weed. So, you know, there'll be like a split second of sheer terror, and then I'll remember. But yeah, function is 100% of the pain cancel. Ah, see, that's, yeah, definitely. But normally eat one small meal a day. Forces food consumption. Oh, I like normally you eat one small meal a day, but when you've got weed, you eat more. Yeah, that's true. The munchies. That's why they say smoke cigarettes if you want to lose weight. Smoke weed if you want to gain weight. So, there you go. But either way, just make sure you're smoking something. Smoke, smoke, smoke. You smoking yet? So disappointed they don't include the Flintstones cigarette ads on the Blu-ray set. I think it's on the original DVD set. Yeah, good luck tracking that down now. Sorry, Brian, a million years ago you asked me regarding the Oblivion remaster. But okay, that's the other thing is time dilation effect. It feels like it was 2 hours ago that Brian asked me that question, when in fact it was 15 minutes. I can't imagine what I would be like on coke. Let's never find out. He was just asking what my thoughts are on the Oblivion remaster. Well, at this point I don't really have a lot of thoughts. I've only seen the trailer for it, which I thought looked really impressive. And I definitely want to pick it up. I never finished Oblivion. I played it on the PS3, but I remember really enjoying it. It was the one that got me into the Elder Scrolls games to begin with. And I think it was for a lot of people because it was basically a launch title on the PS3, and it was this big, epic RPG. you know, it was multiplat, I remember. But I also remember the PS3 version seemed to perform better than the Xbox version at the time, like less loading and stuff like that. But, yeah. Anyway, I've been wanting to play it again and actually finish it this time. But see, there's a point in the game where literally 100 Oblivion gates open all across the map. And you don't have to do all of them. Basically, each one will give you some kind of bonus magical item, usually random. And, you know, you get lots of experience going through the monsters, lots of higher level monsters to fight in there and stuff. But, like, each Oblivion gate alone can take, like, anywhere from a half hour to an hour to complete. Just to battle your way through everything and get to the end and then close it. So I wanted to do all of the Oblivion gates, all 100 of them. Because, I mean, you know how thorough I am with things like that in those types of games, like going around and doing every single side mission and every single, like, just other side mission. Like, it's, yeah. But, I've been wanting to revisit Oblivion for quite some time, and so the remaster sounds great to me. Like I'm definitely down for it. That'd be a nice way to revisit it. I'm wondering if we're gonna get some kind of like overhaul for Skyrim, because I feel like now Oblivion looks better than Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim is still beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I think it's aged quite well, which just shows how much care was put into it to begin with. And we got the anniversary edition overhaul, or the special edition overhaul, of course, which gave it a nice visual coat of paint. But, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the new one is like whenever that comes out. I know it's on its way. Apparently it's going to be massive. But, yeah, I'd really like to play it. You remember... Well, you might remember me talking about playing it on the PS3. I don't know that I really played it much on online or on here, did I? Let me take a look. I can just do a quick search for Oblivion. I played Skyrim. Yeah, I never played Oblivion here. I could try searching the description, maybe. Yeah, I didn't think so. No, that was really before I started streaming. That's how long ago it was. I mean, I played it. It was one of the first big games I got for the PlayStation, I think. But, yeah. So is it? Yeah, I don't eat enough despite being a fat kid and an adult twig body. Oh, yeah, you were talking about that. We were talking about that before. It was all the, you know, all the stuff you love to eat and apparently never suffer for. Lucky bastard. Says, no anorexia, just feel satiated off one good meal, but impacts health. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a simple matter of you're probably not taking in the calories that your body needs to function properly, you know. Says PS3 just slapped all around. It's nuts that even PS2 coming back. Still bitter over Xbox being stolen with Morrowind saves. Well, in my case, it was Oblivion. Well, all my saves were on the old PS3. It died. I still have the hard drive, but, I mean, everything's encrypted. You can't pull anything off of it without... And you can only put the hard drive into the same PS3 that it came from. Like, it's such bullshit. So, yeah, so basically I still have the old one. Need to get it fixed. Then I can pull my files off it. The real kicker, though, is I was already subscribed to PlayStation Plus, which meant I had cloud saves as an option. I did not know that this was not turned on automatically, and you had to do it manually for each game. So I could have had all those saves saved if I had done that before. So it was, yeah, it was, I mean, my games like Oblivion and my original Fallout 3 playthrough and GTA 5 and some other stuff. But the real one that hurts for me is Rose, because she had all of her original Minecraft worlds on it from when she was a little kid. Yeah, and if I could retrieve those saves, we could load those up and check out her old worlds, you know? So... So I maintain hope that one day I will be able to get that fixed and retrieve those saves. So... They kept Mr. Bean and Mr. Stewart. What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Well, I mean, it's all the same audio tracks. Like, nothing's changed with that. It's just been given a visual overhaul, basically. So... Smoke Fatima cigarettes, pronounced Fatima. Good old Dragnet. Oh, was that the original? Jack Webb? I think you were telling me you watched an episode of that. That's hilarious. So they just incorporate the commercials right into it. It's the characters hawking cigarettes to you. But, yeah. But yeah, like, they didn't re-record anything. It's still all the same audio tracks. It's the same story. It's the same basic gameplay. It's just things have been given, like, you know, modern quality of life improvements and whatnot, and the whole game was overhauled visually. So visually it's a complete rebuild, but all of the, and like gameplay-wise, but all of the other elements, like all the text and story elements and stuff, they're all the same. So... OTR. Oh, OTR. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was the radio show of Dragnet. Yeah. Still Jack Webb, too. That was his baby. He wouldn't let anybody else touch it. So there was only ever one Joe Friday, and that was Jack Webb. Well, I guess two, since Dan Aykroyd did the movie and was freaking hilarious. Yes, Blue Coal. We should listen to The Shadow some more, because I got the recently found episodes of the summer season, which is the second season to feature Orson Welles. So we got like another dozen episodes of Orson Welles that everybody thought nobody even knew existed. So it's pretty cool. Jack Webb in character at the end of episodes pushing the cigarettes. That's hilarious. Yeah, he was like a pack-a-day guy, as I recall, and I think he died of lung cancer, appropriately enough, so, yeah. Lung cancer or heart attack, likely brought on by a lifetime of smoking. What was this? Oh no, I thought you were So is it PS2 with memory cards and Heroes of Might and Magic still in the district? Oh my god. I do have my PS2, though, and I have all the memory cards for that. That would be fun to fire up at some point. I know I have all my Time Splitters worlds in there. I wonder if I could bring them up on the PS2 and then recreate them on the new version. Yeah. I bet I could. Because you can pull up the map, and the map is just a grid, I think. So you could just mirror the grid locations on the new system and recreate those maps. Yeah. Interesting. Good weed drink. Hey, do we have a video go live? Yes, we did. 6 a.m., baby. Baby. And we've got one for Friday. So the Chuck Norris vid, I was thinking could go up on Monday, because that kind of spreads it out. Actually, Action Movie Monday, I guess, for the moment. So we'll put that up on Monday, because Rambo was last Monday, or this past Monday. So then we just need something for Saturday and Sunday. I was thinking maybe the Twin Peaks video with Rose and I. Drop that in for Saturday. and then we'll just need something for Sunday. So then we got Saturday, Sunday, and we'll have Monday covered with the Chuck Norris video. Tuesday, figure out some more Doctor Who. Probably going to do the Blake 7 one this week. Yeah. Meanwhile, over the course of the weekend, I thought we'd do some more filming. So, yeah. PS1 and PS2 memory card, are they like tiny SSDs? Kind of, yeah, basically. A solid-state storage device that you plug in, just like... Well, not SSDs, more like SD cards, if you think of them like that. Like that you'd put in a, you know... Kind of like these that you put in a camera, except it's in the form of a little cartridge. Yeah. But same idea. So is this the one good thing about PlayStation is the Spyro saves can pull from even deleted if you know the trick. Ah, very nice. They're crazy nice even if using as a transfer device. Love their build. SD micro SD still awesome for the time. Well, yeah, I mean the fact you get 8 megabytes, that's crazy. That's so much space. And especially for save files, like a lot of it always annoyed me when a game was particularly greedy with the space for a save file. I'm like, why? Why do you need that much space? You're eating up my memory card. So, you know, I had like 3 or 4 memory cards. Yeah. When we got the iToy, there was some iToy stuff that I remember took up just so much space because it would do like a scan of your face and then you could put your face on things. So it would keep the scan of your face and it's just like, you know, a 1 megabyte JPEG or something stupid like that. So, yeah. I love the shadow, thanks largely to you. I knew the movie, did not quite get it till hearing it here. Oh, well, there you go. Well, I'm happy I could introduce you to that. I think I introduced a few people, and that's always nice. That's one thing that I've always enjoyed about what I do, and that is, you know, it's funny, like it's basically I'm just talking about things that I enjoy, things that I like, things that, you know, excite me, whatever. But the side effect of that is it introduces people to things that they might not have. I've had that comment so many times about so many things that, like, hey, you know, you introduced me to that thing and it's awesome. And, you know, I never would have found out about it if it wasn't for that video you did. And I love shit like that. That's one of the, like, side rewards, I think, of doing what I do. Is being able to help expand people's cultural horizons a little bit. I guess you get to benefit from my eclectic tastes. Like, just keep listening. I'm bound to mention something you'll be interested in. And then there's Thomas, who just buys everything that's in all of my videos. So I got into 40s Batman. Oh, the serials. Well, and serials in general, I think. Not even the crazy N64 4-switch memory controller brick took this much. Yeah, I know, right? Loses Quest 64 save to dead AAA battery. Oh, it wasn't non-volatile? It needed power? Well, that's bullshit. See, my first experience with non-volatile RAM, i.e. RAM that did not need to be powered to save the files, was the 3DO, actually. Panasonic 3DO had NVRAM in it for saves. I should fire up my 3DO, see if they're still there. I bet they are. I don't see why they wouldn't be. But yeah, pretty neat. That was pretty cutting edge at the time. And then, yeah, so that was kind of the start of, I guess PS1 era was kind of the start of really long games, like the big, long RPGs that would take days to complete. because most console games tended to be quite short, and I guess the reason being, you could complete them in like a couple hours or half an hour if you knew what you were doing. But they did have some RPGs, but a bunch of those I remember had like battery backups and stuff in the cartridges. So great, as long as the battery lasts. But then like the PS1 era came out, and they've got all these big RPGs like the Final Fantasies and stuff that would take like 80 hours to complete. And well, how am I going to do that? I can't stay awake for 80 hours. Oh, we got you covered. Just save your game on this memory card. Come back when you feel like it. And that was it. So the set. Oh, there was like 10 of them, I think. Something like that. We looked at it the other day. It was like 10 or 9. I can't remember. It was 150 chapters though, of whatever it was. So, yeah, my first was an N64 controller slot memory brick insert, but took two AAA batteries. Mine was the purple ice one. Ooh. To be fair, some saves persisted, but it was dead otherwise. So it basically... wow, that's so stupid. I just off the top of my head, I can think of like several flaws in that design. The big one being that the memory card requires the controller to have power. So if the batteries die, you lose your saves. What the fuck, Nintendo? 3DO was already doing it a year ahead of you. Come on. Non-volatile. Kind of important. I have not played Callisto Protocol yet. It's funny you mention that. I was just going through my games on the old PC and looking for stuff to play as potential Halloween serialized playthroughs. And I got a good chunk of them. Callisto Protocol is one that I would like to do. I'd also like to do Scorn. I would also like to, finish Dead Space, obviously. There was another one. I can't remember. Anyway, I got a whole bunch, and I also picked out some others that kind of tie into games we've played before, or are just ones that I wanted to throw into the mix. So the plan is for Callisto Protocol to be one of the ones we play for Halloween season. Meaning we'll be playing it probably in the summer and then posting it for Halloween season. So it was highly flawed. So direct power, console off equals dead. Battery was definitely a fix for it, but this moved many games saves to battery pack instead of on the cartridge. I guess, so it's kind of like a middle step for where it would eventually go. So, is a punky Dead Space? Well, I know it's from Glenn Schofield and much of the original team. What the fuck was their name? Visceral Games, that's what it was. I know it's basically the old Visceral Games team with Glenn heading it up. So yeah, I mean he was the Dead Space guy. That was his baby. He is the reason Dead Space is. But yeah, so after they all got disenfranchised with EA, and with good reason, they did the Callisto Protocol, which I look forward to checking out. So I have it on the PS5. So we'll play that one on the PS5. Which makes sense for me. For me, playing like Dead Space and a Dead Space style game, that's a console experience more than anything else. Even though I am playing the remake on the PC, but the main reason I'm playing the remake on the PC is for the visual fidelity, essentially. I wanted it to be a big 4K showcase. So that one actually is my middle ground of, you can see the whole process of upgrading the quality. I started was doing local recordings for that to have the higher bit rate for the local recordings. And then when I upgraded the computer, now I can just do everything in 4K locally or over stream. But what I would do is when I edited the videos, I would take any bits I forgot to record or where the recording screwed up, I'd pull those off the stream, which at the time was still the old 6,000 kilobit streams, so they look pretty rough compared to the pristine quality I've been giving you guys lately. But what I would do is to preserve as much of the bit rate of the original local 1080p recordings, I would actually render everything out in 4K. So to get higher bit rate and to give better quality for the local recording footage, because you can really tell the difference when we switch to the local recordings. So now I get comparable quality on streams, which is great. Saves me a lot of disk space. And now I can do full 4K. But the funny thing is like at the time, you're going to see that sort of process as it evolved. And then suddenly, you know, one episode will be the old way, and then the next episode will be like full proper 4K. It's going to be like, you're just going to see that progression over the course of it. It's crazy. So clearly, playing the remake on PC is so you can mod it in a giant teddy bear head armor to enact custom toy soldiers roleplay. Of course. I feel this is where we would put a gooning joke, but I just can't think of a good one right now, so we'll just put a pin in that. Something about cosplay and furries and necrophilia. I don't know. But what every growing boy needs, eh? Where are we going here? So, all right. So what was I thinking? So we got this whole little bit with Blade Runner, and the ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982 Ridley Scott film, who played Dave Holden. The ill-fated Blade Runner. Okay. Am I still working on the Chuck Norris video? Yes. That is going to be most of today, just so you know. Nah, we're good dropping it at a joke before it goes too far. Internet. Back to the gross 4chan bear. Oh, God. Drop the shovel. I know that bear. And how it was used aplenty. What they did is reworked the original pitch for Dead Space into Callisto. Oh, really? That's interesting. So there's like a legitimate Dead Space reference in there. That's awesome. Well, thanks for letting me know about that. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. But, yeah, so I mean, that'll be a nice companion to the Dead Space remake as well, because because they were both released around the same time, presumably to directly compete with each other. It reminds me of the Battle of the Bonds between Never Say Never Again and For Your Eyes Only, I think was the one that summer. So we'd have the Battle of the Bonds. So here we have the Battle of the Dead Spaces, I guess. But, yes, this is turning into quite a massive video. We just got a little sidetracked doing this part. There's a couple more pictures I need. I think we need a Blade Runner poster. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, terrible resolution. Morgan Paul. What else was he in? He was in a lot of stuff, eh? Matt Hunter in GoBots, show and the movie. He is in way more than 11 episodes. I think we've had this conversation. And that was just a couple years after Blade Runner. Oh, he's in an episode of Beyond Westworld. I just picked that up. That's great. The Swarm. That's like a Killer Bee movie. A lot of random TV episodes of stuff, eh? Especially in the 70s. Holy shit. Huh. Never really, like, got on to a series. Just kind of did single episodes of stuff. Huh. The Apple Dumpling Gang rides again. I remember that. All right. Well. Oh, it was Octopussy. That's what it was, yeah. And yes, Never Say Never is basically a Thunderball remake. Basically. Pretty sure it's season 18. What did we say I needed? I stopped at 16. Well, I guess there's an easy way to find out. Do I have the unicorn? I didn't think I'd say that today. Do I have the unicorn? Great. So, I left off at season 15, so I need 16, 17, and presumably 18. This says it's season 16. This says it's season 18. This says it's season 18. And this says it's season 18. But this is PAL. So we don't want the PAL version. We want the native NTSC version. And now this says it's season 16, but it says it's season 18 on the box. But it's not the PAL version because there's no ratings logos on it. What's this one? Yeah, see, then this one says it's season 16. Which one is it? I think it's this one. I think this is it. Season 17, and I think that's the last one they did. So yeah, if we add these. Okay. Now and this one says it's season 18. No, this actually is season 18. Okay. But their 300th episode. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, see, this is the actual season 18. 19. I don't think this... Is this official? Well, I mean, I can't read anything there, so... Yeah, maybe. Okay. Boff, boff. Uh-oh. Hold on. Meh. Apparently boff, boff means meh. Meh. Or in French, boff, boff. A little disappointed. I feel like it was homemade, especially at the price they sell it for. I was expecting much better. The subtitles can't be removed. Oh, okay. That sounds bootleggy to me. That sounds very bootleggy. Yeah, I think that's bootleg. Boof, boof. Yeah, boof, boof. Okay, so we know for certain they went up to season 18. Huh? Which, does not seem to be presently available. It's alright, I wasn't like gonna buy them 5 minutes from now or anything. Boof boof. Alright, we were gonna post this all over the place, weren't we? I would normally type more than that, but I can't be bothered. Comedy. Physical media. Physical media. Blue Urte. Bam. Physical media. Physical. Get to know my comic book taste. For every like, I'll post one comic I love. Oh, I like that. See, this is the kind of shit you get on Blue Sky. Nice, positive, let's build each other up stuff. Not you go to Twitter, it'd be like, what's the comics you hate the most? Which comics suck? You know, it's all about the negativity. I'm just so tired of that shit. So that's why, and besides, you still get shit quoted on here anyway, so I mean, you're not going to miss anything. You're just going to miss out on all the Nazis and rage bait and bots and porn bots and botsity bots. Interesting. To be clear, not only is Megalopolis unavailable to stream anywhere in the U.S., but you also won't be able to purchase a physical copy of the film. At present, the only way to watch Megalopolis is through unauthorized means on torrent sites. Garbage journalism. Import a region-free 4K disc. baffling that reports are straight up pushing for torrenting as a means of access when other legitimate avenues do exist. Just because it isn't easily available in the U.S. doesn't mean you should straight up steal it. It should go without saying. And, per usual, anyone commenting here advocating piracy will be swiftly blocked. Of course. If you're wondering who this very adamantly worded fellow is, he is Justin LaLiberty, who is one of the main dudes behind Vinegar Syndrome. So, yes. He is a producer at cinema, yeah. So, he does a whole bunch of stuff with the boutique labels, especially Vinegar Syndrome. Anyway, yeah. Almost looks like Milton. Cross between Milton and George, I think, from or Tom. The jump to conclusions guy. What's the matter with you people? City councilman unearths magical zoning amulet. Alex Winter is very political. But his politics align with mine, so that's okay. Anyway, where were we? Do we need pictures? Yeah, we needed pictures. Okay, grab one of these, I think. Sure. We'll PNG that again. I know it takes up more space. Get rid of the web peas. Get rid of them. Okay. Office space. Yes, IT crowd. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah, that's different. That's a remake or something. That's the original. You can see a different expression on Harrison's face. Let's try to get oh, that's quite nice. Very clean. Yeah, you know, I'm going to save that just to save it because that's very nice. Blitz runner. That's cool. Japanese poster. I will keep that. We will use it. Premium quality. Oh, that's great. Yeah. That's nice. Original or promotional print or reprint. Well, I mean, if it was original, it'd be double-sided. That's one big giveaway. If it's single-sided, it's likely a reprint. Oh. Actually, this looks perfect. Let's grab that. Fucking WebP again. Always the goddamn WebP. No, no, no. Okay. That's quite sexy. We'll save that. Lumberg cuts to printer bash scene. Premium screenshot, then paint.net. Screenshot NFT. Yeah. NFTs. That was an amusing fad that everyone knew was doomed to failure eventually. We all laughed. They laughed back, not realizing that we were laughing at them. Well, no, they knew we were laughing at them. They were laughing back at us for being so short-sighted and small-minded. Ha, ha, ha! You don't understand. I own that JPEG now. It is mine. It's like, right-click, save as. Now it's mine, too. What? No, it's different. Mine's different. It's got, like, a digital signature of authenticity. Oh, you mean like the metadata? Yeah, I can change that. There, mine's official now too. No, but the blockchain. Fuck your blockchain. It's a JPEG. You idiot. Blockchain this, bitch. Well, no, it's the blockchain, you see. And so, yeah, and it goes up to 11. I know. Anyway, the blockchain. I think there used to be an older term for blockchain. And what was that again? Oh, yes. I have a bridge for sale. It's the modern version of that. Yeah, here it is. See? Difference. Number of differences. I don't know why this is so small, but anyway, that's the one there. You can see the difference. A lot of differences. Many differences. So many differences. That's cool. Shat the movies. Well, it's Sure. Can we open this over here? And is it beautiful? Yes, it is. All right. Oh, we'll grab that then. Okay. Yes, poster. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, that's great. 2,000 by 2,000. It doesn't look very 2,000 to me. Well, yeah, we have the whole poster and nothing but the poster. That is an actual poster. I can see it's pinned to the wall. Well, how about this? We'll put one of those over there, but we'll do a search as well. Exact matches, please. Bigger the better.
Live again, more editing.
Yes, live again, more editing. Live! Oh, this is a possibility. Let's look at that one. Kind of surprised there aren't more higher resolution pictures of this one, but hey. Possible backup there. Okay, let's see. I don't want the video. I want this. Why? Why can't I open the image? Fuck's sake. It's all linked into the goddamn trailer. Like, I can't... Hold on. Inspect. Media gallery. I'm assuming that's something we can't access. It's probably a folder on their computer.
I got... Yeah, just get out of my face. There we go. Okay, so it was under here. Here, I know a way to cheat it. This is only because Google has broken their image search so horribly. We just search specifically from that site. Because then we can click on that and we can just download the picture. I was hoping I could find a way to just access the picture directly, just trying to figure out where it was hidden in the code. But it appears that it's hidden in a media library that we can't access. So fine. But we can do it. We can access it through here. Clever, huh? Yeah, I know. I'm amazing. We got the director's cut. How big is this one? Yeah, the one we got is bigger. What is this one? Hey, Bradshaw. Thank you kindly.
Bradshaw's studio donated $5. Hello to all, from Bend, Oregon. I am picked up season 20 of Doctor Who.
Ooh, very nice. That is an excellent season. Did you get the UK set like I got, or did that... I guess the North American release of that just came out, didn't it? So, either way, very cool set. Some great content on there. Especially if you are a fan of the 5 Doctors. They've got you covered on that one. Okay, so... Oh. Ignore. Yeah, let's take that off. Yes. Dr. Oho. That's right. Dr. Oho. That's O-H-O, by the way. No W. O-H-O. Dr. Oho. Yes, we got season 20 of Doctor Who. Woo! Woo-hoo! As the saying goes. Well, that's awesome. Enjoy. That's a good one. So, I think we need a background. We're going to be putting a lot of pictures up. Where's Twitch stuff? There it is. So let's pull it from our from here. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think this one is 4K, but 30 frames per second. Yeah, 4K 30. That's okay. That looks good. This is what I use for the background for the stream as well, actually. This exact video. And it is... Well, I mean, I guess we don't... There's no sound. It is the stars. The looping stars. There it is. Whoa, it's like we're seeing through the Vegas to the background. Whoa. Anyway, that's the one. And it's a loop, so we can just loop it. Loop it, loop it, loop it. Hold on. There. So. We just put it on a few times. Oh, that scared me. Uh-oh.
Did you hear that?
And with 1 mega belch, JL has tied with Thomas in the bits. The bits leaderboard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How's the what? The mowing? Mowing through videos? It's going quite well. As you can see from this very simple, basic timeline, I'm working on a very simple, basic update video. As you can tell, I mean, this is like as simple as it gets. Right?
Will you please stop saying that?
See, I like working at this time of day because it's very quiet and peaceful, and I can really focus on what I'm doing. Oh. The timeline looks like a choir boy compared to mine. Hopefully not a choir boy that's been violated. Sorry, the edibles kick in, the filter goes off. So yours is well, how long is yours? How long is your video? It's like a feature length, isn't it? Or like an hour, something like that? God, it might take 10 minutes for him to get that message. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So this is a fun one. I'm working on the it's the Chuck Norris one. Lots of really nice insert. I did these literally last night, these single insert shots, because I apparently forgot. Actually, not this one. I did these ones. I did these ones last night, the Braddock ones. But yes, I'm assuming this is a regular update that you got. Well, this one in particular, I had always intended to go overboard with. This is the Chuck Norris update. So this was always intended to be ridiculous, and it is. It's got. I think it's got even more music in it than the Guy King video. So, yeah. So, like for example, if we, where's a good example here? So, yeah, so we got some nice little insert shots and stuff. But no, so here, all right. So when I flip it around to the back, I read the description, right? So
Extras, you want to read the description There you go.
Sporting a brand new 2K Master, martial arts superstar Chuck Norris, from A Force of One and Code of Silence, teams up with screen legend Lee Van Cleef from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly and Death Rides a Horse to take on a terrorist training camp known only as the Octagon in this deadly tale of revenge. Plagued by painful memories as a fighter, Scott James Norris has stayed away from the dark side of battle. But when a vengeance-seeking heiress, Karen Carlson of The Candidate, hires him to infiltrate an international terrorist operation... Anyway, you get the idea. It's got, like, action music. And then the ones that are more, like, military, like, Missing in Action. Missing in Action, sporting a brand new HD Master from a 4K scan of the 35mm original camera negative. American servicemen are still being held captive in Vietnam, and it's up to one man to bring them home in this blistering, fast-paced action-adventure starring martial arts superstar. So you get different music for each one. And there's more, because we also have...
Carrying on. In an average living room, there are over 1,000 objects that Chuck Norris can use to kill you, including the room itself. So, yeah, he passed on the ninja movies, and it...
So, yeah. In between, before we go to the next item, we have a Chuck Norris quote, and so forth. And when we flip around to the back, I get my, my super announcer voice. Preferring to live in the serene solitude of the Florida Everglades. But when notorious Soviet terrorist Mikhail Rostov decides to exact revenge against Matt, this one-man army has no choice but to dust off his martial arts skills and face off, Uzis in hand, against his deadliest enemy. I love how his martial arts skills involve Uzis. Ah, yes, the ancient tradition of the Uzi, my favorite of the martial arts. Apparently the audio changed from the pilot of Supernatural due to copyright. Oh, for the music. Well, in that case, it would have been the music, the music company wanted too much. So they decided to swap it out instead. Hey, Bonnie says, hey, I may end up selling the Doctor Who The Collection sets, which have been collected from the start. Which, are you doing what I'm doing? Are you switching over to the UK sets now as well? It seems like I've created a monster. Everybody and their dog has been saying, yeah, I'm going to do the same thing. Fuck the North American releases. I go, great. Now I'm just going to have more competition to get all the limited editions. Damn it. I should have kept my mouth shut until I got them all. Oh, well. So, yeah, anyway, that's basically what we're doing here. And then I also I have to make mention of GoBots because we're talking about Chuck Norris. Yeah. Oh, and Blade Runner. I mentioned Blade Runner in this one, too. Blade Runner gets a huge mention because Blade Runner. Of the human friend and ally of the GoBots. 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 Did we have... Is there anything on that track? Yes, there is. Okay. Then we need to learn how to cooperate. It's how we get things done. Sorry, I thought I was leading into a children's song for some reason. Yeah. I should get some more. This is good stuff. Oh, Daria music has changed on the set. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mission Hill as well. A lot of licensed music in that. I actually have a restored version of it where the music has been put back in. Which I believe was put out there by one of the original creators. Either Bill Oakley or Josh Weinstein, one of them. Bill Oakley reviews fast food now. Mission Hill should have run for like 10 years. But anyway, I'm gonna go smoke, so you guys enjoy some clipperoonies, and we'll get back to the Chuck Fest in a moment. I think we've almost got everything we need for this little stupid voiceover segment. An easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Do 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 do. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
something.
Something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never going to need that.
All those resist shock potions.
Hulk lights. Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. You just, like, teleported in. Where did you even come from? Hey, sweetie. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? You investigating? And say hi to the people? Yes, just leave it on the train tracks. Perfect. Scully?
What?
Oh, I'm so glad that actually had an impact. That was amazing.
I have to circle before.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't really give you.
Oof. Ow. Oh, ow. Ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, go. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Allegory and stuff. The Matrix isn't what it wants you to think it is. The Matrix is the control the media has over you. It's easier to break free than you think. They only want you to believe it's hard. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it, though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. She says was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor. Get out of the way, Emperor. Emperor, get out of the way. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuz Roda right now. That's hilarious. Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, Scrap. But it's not having any effect. Is it shift? No. Is it alt? No. No, it was. Oh my god. It's because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to look something up there while we were offline. So is this? Don't you have Supernatural on DVD anyway? On DVD up there anyway? Yep, but it might have been changed there as well. Never looked up to see if the Blu-rays was changed. Oh, that's a possibility, yeah. Then why do you care about the stream version? I don't understand how you jump to that every time you bring Supernatural up. I don't most of the time using stream because I'm always on the go. Okay, so rip your discs and put the files on your tablet. Problem solved. Yeah, well, yeah, then you have the uncut version. And that's it. Oh, they are the UK sets. Well, why? Why would you do that? Why are you selling them? And if you do, maybe I can buy them off you. It would save me a lot of hunting. That wouldn't be for a while, though. I gotta probably wait for the rest of the inheritance money before I can do a big purchase like that. Yes. Done, done, done. Alright. So, let's see. What do we got? So, first fun fact. I was just going to put the Invasion cover up there. Actually, hold on. Why don't we get like a, instead of the insert shot.
Where do I go? This is so infuriating. I hate it when this happens.
He's kind of smiling there. He's more serious there. Inwazia na USA. Yes. This is like the French poster. So the French poster, he's like smiling a little bit. The US poster, he's not smiling. He seems to be standing there so casually, like, not even, like, acknowledging that the guns are firing. I don't know. Let's go. Can we get large? The more larger, the better. How about this one? 1290, eh? It's kind of nice. Oh wow, is this the original poster? Like the original photo reference? I think it is. Yeah. Invasion USA. Okay. We'll do this one. I see laughing. It must be Carlatin. No, it wasn't laughing. It was a perplexed Pepe. Well, of course I am. Did you not know how many elements I created for this? Let me give you a little idea. This was always intended to be an over-the-top one. All done in April. So April, was it all April? Or it might have been March, actually. So anyway, we did some of the insert shots. And then more. And then I had to do the ones earlier today. So lots of insert shots. But there's more. There's the original footage, just of the update. Then there's all the Chuck Norris quotes. Then there was an addendum that I filmed the next day because I had a couple of ideas about how to end it. So there's a whole bunch of shots for that. I don't even remember how that all plays out. I'll have to review the footage. It doesn't end there, because there's also audio clips. There's a full soundtrack of music from the YouTube audio library. And there's also voiceovers for all of the movie descriptions. And a little thing about... oh, Jesus! A little thing about Jesus, yes. Does this ever end? Okay. A little thing about Chuck Norris's character, Matt Hunter, from Invasion USA, having the same name as a character in GoBots. And the character in GoBots even looks a little like Chuck. So, and then that connects to Blade Runner in an interesting way that you'll see when we get there. Oh, fuck you, Alamy. Taking all the best ones. So that's literally the photo reference. That's the exact shot right there, I think. It's not this one. It's this one. Yep, that's the exact one. Look at that. Cool. Plus, none of them have been opened, so original seal is still intact. What? Wow, dude. That's impressive. I guess he figured, well, I'll just open them when I watch them. And I'm guessing he just obviously never got around to watching them. But I bet you cracked open that Blake 7 set the second it arrived in the post. I bet you did. What am I looking for? What am I doing? Right, we needed the movie poster. We got the movie poster. Let us carry on. Editing needs to happen now. There we go. Hey kids, here's a fun fact. Did you know that Matt Hunter was also the name of the human friend and ally of the GoBot? GoBot. GoBots in Challenge of the GoBots. And a peripherally related fun fact. Matt Hunter in the GoBots cartoon was voiced by Morgan Paul, who played Dave Holden. Who played Dave Holden, the ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982 Ridley Scott film. Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. You know Blade Runner? Yeah. the guy who voiced Matt Hunter in GoBots. Let me just shorten this pause a little bit. Yeah. The guy who voiced Matt Hunter in GoBots. This would be a nice little jab at the guy who said I didn't explain things enough. I also complained of me talking down to my viewers. It's like, I have the most patronizing tone imaginable here. Like, explaining it like you're a toddler. GoBot was the guy editing audio here.
Don't forget the evil!
Will you please stop saying that?
Thank you. Thank you for the bits. And yes, Max removed Tom and Jerry. We knew that was happening. A Cybertruck is something that Blade Runner would have driven. Ugh. That one was to Max. I see. Okay. GoBots was the guy who played Dave Holden. I put all these in the wrong directory, but that's fine. Oh my God, what else is there to ramble about? Why is this still going? I thought we were almost at the end. Dave Holden in There, that makes it a little easier. Okay. GoBots voiced Matt Hunter in GoBots was the guy who played Dave Holden in Blade Runner. And Matt Hunter was also the name of Chuck Norris's character. Yes, okay. It's just such a ridiculous segment. I love it. And Matt Hunter was also the name. And Matt Hunter was also the name of Chuck Norris's character. And Matt Hunter was also the name of Chuck. Okay, and then here we'll bring in. Where's that one? This one? Yeah, this is a good one. Just want to trim that off the top there. No, hold on. There. Good. And we should probably get a second Invasion USA poster. Maybe we'll go with the French one. And what is that, like the clean poster? I kind of like the idea of putting the Japanese poster up, so we'll so I think instead we'll put the Japanese one in there. It's this one. Chuck Norris's character in Invasion USA. There. Okay. Invasion USA. The reason this is significant is because Invasion USA came out the year after, actually 2 years after the GoBots premiered. So clearly the year after, actually 2 years after the GoBots premiered. So GoBots premiered. So I can cut out the clearing of the throat. The year after. Yeah. Conspiracy, bitch. GoBots premiered. So clearly premiered. So clearly GoBots premiered. So clearly, what that means is Chuck Norris is a Chuck Norris is Chuck Norris is a massive I feel like we could use some more GoBots pictures. What do we got? 1, 2, 3 slots for GoBots. 3 slots for GoBots. I don't know. I have high-resolution GoBots pictures. I think I have them on this computer. In fact, possibly on this hard drive. GoBots. VHS covers, look at that. What? Well, where's the more options? You stupid piece of shit. Oh, here we are. Open in new window. Okay. Oh, these are my own scans. I forgot about that. Yeah, even better, baby. Yeah. Yeah, because I was going to do, I'm doing a closer look at my GoBots collection. Because, thanks to Frank, I finally have the DVDs. There's Matt. Okay. Let's do this one. Yeah, we're just dumping it all into April because that's where the footage is. It just kind of keeps everything together. So, GoBots. Well, I mean, we've got one VHS. With a toy cover. Yeah, see these high-res ones? I have those. That's why they're so high-res. feel like we should do at least one of the DVDs. Here's the series. Yeah, let's do this one because it actually has Matt on the cover, albeit very small. DVD. So we'll do DVD, VHS, and what else? Another VHS, I guess. Maybe we'll do one of the ones that has not the toys on the cover, even though I think they're much nicer covers. Do ones with the characters. So you want Guardians or Renegades? We got Guardians, we got Renegades, got Renegades. I always thought Copter could really like fuck someone up, Maximilian from GoBot style, if he wanted to, but he never did. See, these ones I don't have, so I don't have very great pictures of them. So I thought the three that I scanned look the best, so we use this one. I like, yeah, I like this one. Let's go with this. Hey, Funk, how's it going? It's not actually a GoBots video I'm doing right now, funny enough, but, you know. I mean, there is a humor in itself of using the same pictures over and over again, but I kind of like the idea of using different pictures as well. Okay, why is that even open? Just, yeah, fuck off. And you. Okay. All right. Now, where are we here? Are those down at the bottom? Oh, because they have older dates on them. Why the fuck do I have Val Kilmer in here? Oh, I know why. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do this. Yeah, we'll do VHS, DVD. There we go. Easy. Okay. Hold on. Let me just get this out of the way. It's encroaching on the other screen. So here. Do that. And, oh, there was 3. Oh, yeah, no, there is 3. There we go. Should just drop right in. There we go. Drop right in. Meow. Meow. What? Give me a break, cat. You're not going outside right now. Hey kids, here's a fun fact. Did you know that Matt Hunter was also the name of the human friend and ally of the GoBots in Challenge of the GoBots? And a peripherally related fun fact, Matt Hunter in the GoBots cartoon was voiced by Morgan Paul, who played Dave Holden, Holy shit. Uh-oh. Here we go.
No messing about this week. Him putting up a fight for the one spot on the bit sport.
Oh, here we go. Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned bits battle. All right. Does anybody dare challenge them for spot number 3? That's what I want to know. We get another contender in there? Huh? Who's brave enough and rich enough, really? Who's tagging me in things? Oh, yeah, it's okay. Zoom. Real Funk Monk? I know, the real, actual Funk Monk. The world famous Funk Monk. The challenge has been sent out. So are you hyped for GTA 6? Yes. I am cautiously optimistic. Looks fucking amazing. But, yeah, I am absolutely down for a 4K ray-traced Vice City. Absolutely. I'm just going to live there. That's it. Put on the VR helmet and never piss or shit again. Except in my own chair. Forever. Dying on a mountain of my own fecal matter to just live the remainder of what will probably be very few days in that game. So is that sufficient excitement levels? I will die in a pile of my own shit just to play it more. Vice City Redux, yes. I'm thinking we probably need some music here. What do we got? Oh my God, Church. You need to just shut the fuck up. Everyone but me is asleep. I'm looking in the wrong place. Oh no, I'm not, actually. Yes. Invasion USA, now available. No. Oh, actually, no, we probably could. Probably could do that one. Shit. I think we need another audio track to accommodate this. Ridley Scott film. Okay, hold on.
Empire.
Hey kids, here's a fun fact. Did you know that Matt Hunter was also the name of the human friend and ally of the GoBots in Challenge of the GoBots? And a peripherally related fun fact, Matt Hunter in the GoBots cartoon was voiced by Morgan Paul, who played Dave Holden, the ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982 Ridley Scott film. Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. You know Blade Runner? Yeah. The guy who voiced Matt Hunter in GoBots was the guy who played Dave Holden in Blade Runner. And Matt Hunter was also the name of Chuck Norris's character in Invasion USA. The reason this is significant is because Invasion USA came out the year after, actually 2 years after the GoBots premiered. So clearly, what that means is Chuck Norris is a massive GoBots fan. So there was a guy who left a comment on one of my videos. He's gone now, but he left a comment on one of my videos the other day, or like it was one of the first ones I posted. And he said there was something in it that he thought I should have done a bunch of inserts for and had a little seminar to explain it more. And I was like, no, I wasn't going to do that. And he got all pissed off. And I was like, why don't you take constructive criticism? This is why your views are so low. This is why you suck. You always have to beg for money. It just went off. It's like, because I didn't want to do like a fucking explanation in the middle of the video. So here you go, motherfucker. How's that? Explanation in the middle of the fucking video. You see how it just kind of grinds everything to a halt? Maybe just leave the video making to the video makers. But in this case, we're playing it for laughs and to, you know, judge you from afar for being dicks. So let me just see how this whole thing flows again. So let's go all the way back. And I used the same music that we used for the movie to tie it into Invasion USA. So I'm like, okay, let's look at the back. Absolute ocean of extras on this edition. This is really nice.
Invasion USA, now available in 4K Ultra HD. Newly scanned.
Hey, where the fuck is our music? Oh, I took the music. I didn't. Hold on a second. I thought I copied it, not cut and pasted it. Hold on. So that goes there. Okay. And then we need to actually bring this back. So it does the hit right when we come in. All right. I just do a very quick fade down here. Half a second. Yeah. Let's just flip it around here. Mm-hmm. And you can check out the absolute ocean of extras on this edition. I think you especially will appreciate that little jab there. Did you catch that? If not, we're about to see it again. Pay attention to this part, Luke, if you missed it before, because you're gonna love this, and see if you know what I'm who I'm jabbing at. And this is really nice.
Invasion USA, now available in 4K Ultra HD. Newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original camera negative and presented in HDR. Matt Hunter thought he had put his fighting days behind him when he retired from the CIA, preferring to live in the serene solitude of the Florida Everglades. But when notorious Soviet terrorist Mikhail Rostov decides to exact revenge against Matt, this one-man army has no choice but to dust off his martial arts skills and face off, Uzis in hand, against his deadliest enemy. However, as Matt tries to remain one step ahead, the insidiously evil Rostov begins deploying bands of guerrilla fighters across the state to terrorize innocent civilians and force Matt
making
out
the
into
wall
the
of text
as
interesting as I can.
Final bloody showdown. An action tour de force from director Joseph Zito of The Prowler and Friday the 13th, the final chapter, and one of the key films in helping establish Chuck Norris, who co-authored the screenplay with James Bruner, as an action superstar. Invasion USA was also one of the first true blockbusters from 80s genre film legends Menahem Golan and Yoram Globus's Canon Films. Co-starring Richard Lynch from The Sword and the Sorcerer, Melissa Prophet from Goodfellas and Casino, and Billy Drago from The Untouchables. This epic feat of non-stop stunt work and incredible action set pieces comes to 4K UHD from Vinegar Syndrome, newly restored for this release from its original 35mm camera negative, and ready for retribution with a staggering supply of new and archival bonus materials.
And I gotta mention something else about this edition here is...
Charles Norrison, yes. So we go through this, right? Blah, 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 blah. Go through the extras, look at the book, and like, holy shit, what an incredible edition.
And, well,
it's great.
Chuck Norris was very much a part of that empire.
Hey kids, here's a fun fact. Did you know that Matt Hunter was also the name of the human friend and ally of the GoBots in Challenge of the GoBots? And a peripherally related fun fact, Matt Hunter in the GoBots cartoon was voiced by Morgan Paul, who played Dave Holden, the ill-fated Blade Runner from the 1982 Ridley Scott film.
Oh, what film is that?
Blade Runner. I'm talking about Blade Runner. You know Blade Runner? Yeah. The guy who voiced Matt Hunter in GoBots was the guy who played Dave Holden in Blade Runner. And Matt Hunter was also the name of Chuck Norris's character in Invasion USA. The reason this is significant is because Invasion USA came out the year after, actually 2 years after the GoBots premiered. So clearly, what that means is Chuck Norris is a massive GoBots fan.
Beautiful. Impenetrable logic. And I think we have to cut hard on GoBots fan.
GoBots fan.
Yeah, we got to just do a hard cut right there.
Fan.
Yeah, hold on.
GoBots fan.
Yeah, it's fine. It's almost funnier if it cuts off a little bit early.
GoBots fan.
There, that's the one.
All right, so next...
And the thing I love about this is we... Hold on. Gotta cut that. I mean, it would almost be funnier to leave that in as a glitch, but no, we won't. So, well, what's funny about that is right in the middle of that spiel is me sitting there holding it. It ended, like it led into it with me sitting there holding it. We cut to it in the middle, and we cut back. I'm still sitting there, like I'm waiting for myself to get through the spiel.
All right, so next...
So, hold on.
Massive GoBots fan.
All right, so next up,
there we go.
Have...
Just carry on, business as usual. Excellent. Aw, thank you so much, Ryan. You're the bestest. Yes, I am a firm advocate of editing while high. It really does help you get to those strange places. Anyway.
Oh, look, more guns. Delta Force.
Oh, yeah, there was a jab at the beginning about Chuck Norris not wanting to use guns. I think I need to find that. Which Expendables movie was he in? Does anybody know? I have not seen any of them. Holy shit! Holy shit! It's white chocolate. Don't. I can't. It's white chocolate. He didn't say it fast enough during their... Well, yes, I agree. I didn't plan that. I mean, that whole spiel wasn't even going to be in it. That was just... But then I realized in listening to it, no, it's actually pretty funny just how condescendingly I'm explaining it. Is it the third one? No. Is it the fourth one? Anybody know? No, I don't know. There was 4, right? I thought there was 4. Sup, dog? Word. Word to your mother. Don't mind me, I'm just kicking it in my crib with my homies. Nah, dog, you be trippin'. He was in the second one? Alright. Of course, he won't be on the poster because I think he... Oh, no, Norris. There it is. Okay. Is he in there somewhere? I can't tell. They're all old. Oh, there he is. Okay. Expendables 2. So now you can just zero in on that. And look for... But then I gotta find the reference. I'm sure the reference better be in the video because I call back to it constantly. Indestructibles. Los Indestructibles. I don't know why I said that Germanly. Russianly. The Expendables 2. Biopremiere. 22 Agosti. Do we have one that's just in English? I'm pretty sure it's an American film. Should be an abundance of Englishes. Okay, that's all right. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we might have a Chuck Norris poster. Holding a gun. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Well, this is great. But it's the ass. Oh, it's from Chuck Norris. Oh, there it is. Yeah. This is my official poster for the Expendables 2. More information will be posted soon on my site. Thanks for all your support. Okay. Can't get better than that. It's from the man himself. He only has a brief cameo. Yes. That I knew. But they really, I mean, they wanted him in it, obviously, because, I mean, love or hate the guy, he was one of the guys who defined 80s action movies, you know? He's one of the guys. Same as Stallone. Most of, I know it was like a nice little mix of old and new. Sort of the old dudes of yesteryear. Got Stallone, Chuck Norris. See, Terry Crews, he's fairly new. Chris Hemsworth, he's new. Schwarzenegger, Bruce Willis, Van Damme. Yeah. Well, shit, why have I not seen those? They sound like a lot of fun, just from the cast alone. Like, all those big action superstars together. Yeah. Is there just the 3? I'm guessing it's just the 3. Amazon will tell me and offer it for sale. The Expendables. Brule. There is 4 of them. Okay. And there's a box set of all 4 for $38. Well, that's a nice deal. I could probably manage that. The Expendables. Why do they always do that? Why? That's actually a pretty nice little box set. Le Sacrifice. Huh? Oh, it's the Canadian release, of course. Wouldn't that be the ultimate irony right now, politically speaking? Being in Canada, getting the Canadian edition of something that is a quintessential American action movie series. Chuck Norris doesn't need guns. He just dares bullets to fly. That's right. If you ask Chuck Norris what time it is, he always says 2 seconds till. After you ask 2 seconds to what, he roundhouse kicks you in the face. Yes. Oh, you see, you should have been here the other night when we were going through all of them for my insert shots. I needed the best of the best, the creme de la creme of Chuck Norris jokes. Just give me a second here, because there was, what's this edition down here? Same thing, $45. Ah, but it's the American version. American! It's a few bucks more, eh? Well, no big rush on that. We're focusing on the classic stuff for now. Expendables 2. Okay. Now, if we just get the main poster. In cinemas this summer. Okay. Big ones. Indestructibles 2. I love the Indestructibles. Well, that's pretty cool. Am I just blind? Oh, it's the Expendables 2. Expendables 4-pack adding to cart to go with the Rambo series. These aren't even that good. What, the Expendables? I don't know. I don't care. I mean, it's definitely what I would call a novelty factor series of movies, but it is a novelty that I like. So, you know. Expendables. Yeah. Just pick a letter to replace with the number of whatever the film is. Oh. Dolph Lundgren. Jet Li. Good old Kuchar. He looks like Chuck Norris. You're not allowed to look like Chuck Norris. Only Chuck Norris can look like Chuck Norris. There. Very nice. The God to Father. Back to the Future. Yes. Love when they put the number of the sequels in the name. I know, it's so clever. And Fand Four Stick saves them a line on the poster, just like smushing the 4 into the fantastic word, you know. Rav Key. Wonder how 90% of those action stars voted. Well, NRA forever and all that. You totally need to see every movie of each actor to really get the Expendables series. Yes, every single one. Expendables 3 had Mel Gibson. I enjoyed him as the villain. Oh, as the villain. Excellent. Very cool. Yeah, see, like Mel we haven't really seen as a villain before either, so that's fun. And like Dolph we've seen as both, as hero and villain. You know, he was Drago in Rocky IV, who was just a force of nature. And then, he was also He-Man, who was just a force of nature. And the Punisher was just a force of nature. So, you know. Dolph Lundgren is the guy you get when you want, deep emotional depth from your action movie character. I mean, Frank Castle and especially He-Man were deeply tormented characters. It was amazing peeling back the onion of the layers of those characters and Dolph Lundgren's critically underrated performance. Such range. Yeah. I know. Okay, says Ryan. Excellent. I like how Ryan and Luke have basically taken over the YouTube chat. Excellent. So many different forces of nature. He could be like a hurricane or a tornado or even an earthquake. I need another sandwich and more weed. So, I'm going to get another sandwich and make another weed drink. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. We're having fun. Having a good time today. And being productive. What a concept. God, I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
What did you put? Okay. I'll help you. Well, I don't remember. Anyway, it was in one. Why is there a Brahmin in my house? Yeah, just lay down right there. That's cool. Why are you in my house? Uh-huh. Yeah, just make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended. Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! There they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet! We go. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. What does the chicken say? La 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 la, do 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 do, la ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. You're welcome. I was just making sure that went to him.
I owe you. I owe you.
Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. I owe ya. What is it? Ed 209 manning the controls? There you go. Finally killed him. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. An easy chair. Great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Fuck's sake! Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos.
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? Old. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and toxic crowd servicey and
uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jungler.
He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Yes, JL's hero moment.
What?
Glorious 4K.
Yeah, those are tricky because I want them to.
You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
God, JL.
You got this.
Oh, I saw the dono. There's no alert on this screen. I'll re-trigger it after. Actually, I should put the alert box on here. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself.
Church, stop. Stop.
Straight to church being an asshole.
I've been doing that all day.
Yeah. And so he's still in the cone. He's driving us crazy with that cone. We'll just trigger this one again. We got a $5 from Thomas there. Let me move this.
Thomas Wright _ donated
That's a better spot for it.
$5. There are currently 4 movies in the Expendables franchise: The Expendables 2010, The Expendables 2 2012, The Expendables 3 2014, Expend 4 Bless 2023, 5th movie in rumor territory.
Expend 4 bless. He didn't even try. Expend 4 bless. Good old. I can't wait to see Expend 4 bless. Alright, let me just copy this over to the other screen there. So, hang on. Just wait for a clip here so I can position it over the clip obnoxiously. Come on, load something. Thank you.
I honestly don't know what's causing it because that, I guess.
There. We'll put it there, right in the middle. You can't see
Yeah,
it, but
there's.
I can.
Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere.
That was the old camera as well with the shitty mic. Yes, this clip again. Notice we're seeing a lot of the same clips. Make more clips, people. We need more clips. Please. We need clips. We need clips.
Never fear, Mario's here.
I honestly think that's Cass coming in every time. Yes, and regarding the masterful artistry and craft of acting displayed by Dolph Lundgren in his career, Ryan Chataway says, he is one of the actors of all time. Yes, yes he is. Sound like a 2004 Skype cam mic, I know. I don't know why only that one. I mean, Expendables 3. There's 3 E's in Expendables. They could have made them all 3s. Or any one of them. Maybe the last one. Expendable 3s. You know? 2, I don't know, the S maybe? Expendable 2? I don't know. That would have looked weird. Yeah, there you go. 3 expendable threes. Looks ridiculous. But there's 3. So, you know, I mean, missed opportunity. They could have completely destroyed their own logo.
Did you hear that?
Very good. I did hear it. I heard it loud and clear in my ear meats. Yeah, like I said, oh, we got a bits battle. As soon as we did that, the bits battle stopped. I shouldn't have said anything. Some people told me they could not stand Elf, and I'm like, what? I know. I've had people tell me that they also did not like the film. And, what? What did I do? Oh. I didn't mean to toss my crown into the chat and obliterate everything. But, yeah. Is that finished? No. I'm just waiting for my sandwich to finish warming up. I moved, there it is. I moved some of the luncheon meats around a bit so they're a little more evenly distributed. I'll be right back. There we go. So I think we got ham, salami, and cheese on there. It's good. It's good eating. It's white cheddar, I think. And then you just fold it up. And there you go. It's a sandwich. Some protein to go with the weeds. So... did I mention that anywhere? I honestly don't know. Let's watch the entire video and find out.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to what could possibly be the most powerful Blu-ray update in history.
Why is there music here?
I recently went on a bit of a binge, wanting to pick up some 80s
there's not supposed to be music
movie
there.
classics. And, well, you can't have an 80s action movie classic collection, really, to speak of, unless you have at least some representation of the most legendary action hero, and in fact, man,
there you go,
who has ever lived, Chuck Norris. Oh yes, we got some Chuck for the collection, folks, and that's what we're going to check out today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Animated title.
When Chuck Norris enters a room, he doesn't turn the lights on. He turns the dark off. Welcome back. Well, I figured what better place to start than with the movie that put Chuck on the map for many, many people, The Octagon. Yes, here we have classic martial arts master Chuck with fellow martial arts master Lee Van Cleef, might I add, fighting ninjas. What more do you want? It's Chuck and...
Hold on a second. I don't think I did mention it. It might have been in an outtake. So let's check all the outtakes.
Back. So, first map showing us slinging...
Nope. Here. Might do the Twin Peaks video this weekend, too, the one that Rose and I filmed. I was thinking it would be a nice, easy Saturday one to do. We just have to pull up pictures of the characters. Yeah. Chuck Norris. Thumbnails. 4 minutes, eh? Let's see.
Yes. Church seems very interested in what we're doing.
Hey, we'll just listen to this while I look something up. Close enough.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to what could possibly be the most powerful Blu-ray update in history. I recently went on a bit of a binge,
That's
wanting
nice.
to pick up some 80s action movie classics, and well, you can't have an 80s action movie classic collection, really, to speak of, unless you have at least some representation of the most legendary action hero, and in fact, man, who has ever lived, Chuck Norris. Oh yes, we got some Chuck for the collection, folks, and that's what we're going to check out today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Well, it sure sounds like he's using guns in there.
Yeah. Welcome back. So, first off, I figure we'll start with one of the movies that really put Chuck on the map, showing off his martial arts prowess, accompanied by none other than another martial arts master and fellow gunslinging guy of just fucking awesomeness.
Okay.
Welcome back. Well, I figured we'd start with the movie that kind of put him on the map. The one that really... The cat is like... watching my hand. That exciting, eh? Yeah. Welcome back. So I figured we'd start with the movie that I think put him on the...
He's butchering puppies and chickens. Jesus, who I might have his hand. So, what? Did I misremember something? Is this a Mandela effect? I don't know.
What is he doing? What are you doing? Why are you going over there? Oh, you found a pillow? Yeah, you can go sit over there if you want. No? What do you... No. No.
Where the hell's the Seek
Don't
bar?
touch the lights, please. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Seek bar. There.
He
Okay.
suddenly got intensely curious about everything in this area. Yes? Can I... What?
Okay.
Alright.
So, couple things. It seems that I was mistaken, and probably a good thing I didn't mention that. So, people can interpret the constant gun mentions however they want. So, I'm just going to leave it at that. Hey. We're not playing scary games yet. So Carlatin was saying, says, what did he say? Can I scroll? Thank you. Now I want to rewatch the Expendables movies. Maybe not the fourth one. You'll know why when you eventually see it in the distant future. Yes. 869. Oh, yeah. Nice. We're 13%. Sounds like quitter talk. Oh, man, I missed the random gaming. Yes. Well, hopefully we'll be able to get back to that. Try to get into a nice flow with the, the video making. And then we can have more gaming nights. The thinking is, do filming and or editing during the day. And then have a gaming stream in the evening of some kind. Either we play some Fortnite or, bang out a few sections of a scary game we're working on or just whatever I feel like. Could be for a YouTube video, could just be for the fuck of it. Just for the fuck of it. Diet Coke. Welcome back. So, what are you doing? So, yeah, I guess this was filmed back when it was still he was in the cone. Got film. Blade Runner. We're talking about Blade Runner. You know Blade Runner? Yeah. The guy who voiced Matt Hunter in GoBots was the guy who played Dave Holden in Blade Runner. And Matt Hunter was also the name of Chuck Norris's character in Invasion USA. The reason this is significant is because Invasion USA came out the year after, actually 2 years after the GoBots premiered. So clearly, what that means is Chuck Norris is a massive GoBots fan. All right, so next up we have... Oh, look, more guns.
Yep, it is.
Delta Force with Lee Marvin, another legend of action movies of the past. In the twilight of his career here, but teaming up with the new kid on the block, this Chuck Norris kid of the past. The past, twilight of his career here.
Oh, fuck's sake.
The past, in the twilight of his career.
God damn it. Why can I not see that?
In the twilight of his career here, but teaming up with the new kid in the twilight past, in the twilight of his career here, but past, in the twilight of his career here, but teaming up with the new kid on the block, this Chuck Norris kid
So let's take a look at that. Kid. So let's take a look at that.
Let's take a look at that. That. Is it this one? I think it's this one. No, it is not that one. All right, hold on. Just put a marker there. What is all this shit over here? Why do we have these just in the middle of nowhere? Okay, we didn't actually use that one. Delta Force, where are you? Here you are. Here you are. Arr, 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 arr. That's right. There. We'll bring these over. Oh, hold on. No, up here.
All right, so next up we have... Oh, look, more guns.
Next up, we have another Chuck Norris quote, because that's where that goes. Oh my God.
Did you hear that?
Sure did.
Chuck Norris does not own an oven, stove, or microwave. Because revenge. Dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way.
What else we got?
Scissors. And scissors beats paper. What beats all three at the same time? Chuck Norris. If paper beats rock.
Okay. So we'll do this one.
Go quick, I got the evil!
Will you please stop saying that?
Death ray!
Evil Chuck Norris.
If paper beats rock, rock beats scissors, and scissors beats paper, what beats all three at the same time? Chuck Norris.
We have
where do I go?
Oh my God, dude.
This is so infuriating. I hate it when this happens.
So we have a percussion hit in the middle of the name. We can't have that, so we're going to run this back just a little bit.
If paper beats rock, rock beats scissors, and scissors beats paper, what beats all three at the same time? Chuck Norris.
That's okay. We can have Chuck Norris and then a beat.
Chuck Norris.
A little longer.
Chuck Norris.
That's it.
Alright, so next up we have... If paper beats rock, rock beats scissors, and scissors beats paper, what beats all three at the same time? Chuck Norris. Norris.
Jesus, dude. Thank you. I don't know what the rush is, but thank you.
All right, so next up, we...
What? Wait a second. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, we do this. Then this. Then we... Yeah, there we go. Okay. GoBots fan.
All right, so next up, if paper beats rock, rock beats scissors, and scissors beats paper, what beats all three
Oh my God.
at the same time?
You're trying to kill me.
Chuck Norris. All right, so next up, we have...
It's like I'm mildly annoyed with myself. Just so much ridiculousness in this. Hey, PD says, hi, Sean. I love all those 70s and 80s Chuck Norris movies. What's your favorite one? I don't know. I haven't watched them yet. The only one I have any recollection of seeing was Invasion USA, which I remember really enjoying, so I'm looking forward to revisiting it. But I don't really remember anything specific about it, because I literally saw it once in, like, 1987 or something, you know? So, yeah, so they're all basically new to me. But I look forward to them. I'll probably just end up binging all of them, like, whichever ones I have. I tend to do that. Okay.
Oh, look, more guns. Delta Force with Lee.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so next up we have... Oh, look, more guns. Delta Force with Lee Marvin, another legend of action movies of the past, in the twilight of his career here, but teaming up with the new kid on the block, this Chuck Norris kid. So let's take a look at that. Norris kid.
We're going to cut out that cheesy line. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, just lame. What the hell? Oh. Oh, I see, because it was all audio tracks. Yeah, gotcha. Right. Okay. So, going back. Uh-huh.
So this is another one that actually got a full-blown 4K. So this is another one that actually got a full-blown 4K edition, this time from Shout Factory, actually. So quite nice. We'll just flip that around to the back, and you can see the extras. So... So quite nice. We'll just flip that around to the back and you can see the extras. So yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, we have with the extras, so around to the back and you
Okay, Delta Force. What music did we pick for Delta Force? Something a little more militaristic, I think. Which ones have we used? Challenge accepted, can't be beat, Battle of the Beast. Samurai Showdown, Ready for More, and Springtime Family Band. Okay. So, Beast mode, maybe? This one sounds pretty good. I don't think we've used it yet. The Challenger, no. We have not used that one. Excellent. Huh? Number 1. Oh, look at that. We do have a bits battle going on, folks. It's a bits battle. Battle of the bits. Battle of the bits of the battle. Yeah.
So quite nice. We'll just flip that around to the back.
That's good. Okay. Take a bit of the edge off it. Okay, so now...
Just
Jesus.
do it! Make your dreams come true!
So obnoxiously loud. Okay. I did it to myself. Did it to myself. Alright, so we're going to mute the music just while we're editing the sound here. The Delta Force, presented for the first time in 4K Ultra HD. In a new scan from the original camera, when a U.S. passenger... Okay. Invasion USA. Against all odds, the men... found. Against all odds, the men...
Where do I go? It's just so infuriating. I hate it when this happens.
Against all odds, the men taking no prisoners rescue the hostages. But the mission isn't over yet. A few remaining passengers before it's too late. Just as I start coughing. Damn.
Cute, I'm still #1 beach.
Cute, I'm still #1 beach. God.
A mulch
Oh my
is
God.
a layer of material
Oh my
applied
God.
to the surface of soil. Reasons for
It's just a bit
applying
explosion
mulch
today,
include
folks.
conservation of soil moisture.
Well, we're going to keep editing in the face of it all.
Fertility and health of the soil.
Where are we? We're over here.
Reducing weed growth and enhancing the visual appeal of the area. A mulch is usually, but not exclusively, organic in nature. It may be permanent, such as plastic sheeting, or temporary.
Okay,
such
let's
as
see how
bark
that all
chips.
went. Bark chips.
It may be applied to bare soil or
Extras,
around
so-
existing plants.
Yeah.
Mulches of manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil.
Okay, here we go.
By
That's
the
quite nice. We'll just
activity
flip that
of
around to the back.
worms
The
and
Delta
other
Force.
organisms.
Oh, we need the music.
The process is used both in commercial crop production
So
and
quite
in
nice. We'll just
gardening.
flip that around to the back.
The
And
Delta
when
Force,
applied
presented for the first
correctly,
time in 4K
can
Ultra
dramatically
HD,
improve
in a new scan from the
soil
original camera negative,
productivity.
presented in Dolby Vision. When a U.S.
Many
passenger plane is seized
materials
by
are
vicious hijackers and
used
taken to
as
Beirut.
mulches.
God damn, I can't tell.
Which are used to retain soil moisture,
Hey, hype
regulate
train!
soil temperature,
We have
suppress
hype
weed
train,
growth,
almost.
and for aesthetics.
Oh, we do have hype train. Excellent.
They are applied.
Hype
to the
train. Holy
soil
shit, we're at level
surface
4 already
around trees,
because of all the big bit
paths,
drops. Those all
flower
counted.
beds, to prevent soil
Well, we're
erosion.
trying to get
on
to level 4.
slopes,
There's 5 levels total,
and
I
in
think. So
production
yeah, keep them
areas
coming,
for
guys. Keep
flower
them coming. This is
and
the biggest hype train we've had in a
vegetable
while.
crops. Mulch layers are normally 2 inches or 5.1 centimeters or more deep when applied. They are applied at various times of the year depending on
I don't know
the
how to
purpose.
display the hype train on the screen.
Towards the beginning of
Oh,
the
it goes
growing
forever now.
season,
Oh, okay,
mulches
cool.
serve initially to warm the soil.
Thomas has thrown
by
in the
helping
towel.
it retain heat,
He is tapped out.
which is lost during the night.
10,000 bits.
This allows.
That's pretty awesome. He
early
definitely gave
seeding
JL a
and
run for his money. Holy
transplanting
shit.
Of certain crops. And
Thank you so much. Oh, and
encourages
JL got
faster
cleared out by
growth.
mulch.
As the season progresses,
Well, yeah, 27,100
mulch
bits. That's
stabilizes
not
the
bad for a
soil
day's work.
temperature and moisture, and
Better than
prevents
$1 an
the
hour, that's for
growing
sure.
of weeds from seeds. In temperature,
We've almost broken the
climates,
channel record.
the
Seriously? How
effect of
close are we?
mulch is dependent upon the time of year.
Do you know how
they
close we are?
Applied, and when
53%
applied in fall and
was the record.
winter,
Okay, so
are
level 4,
used
53%.
To delay the growth.
Yeah, so
of
we're on level 4. We're trying to get
plants,
to level 5.
and in the spring,
that's what it is.
Or prevent growth in winter during warm spells, which limits freeze-thaw damage. The effect
create alert
of
box.
mulch upon
fuck, I don't
soil
know.
moisture content is complex.
Ugh, we
Mulch
looked at this before.
forms
I don't
a
want to bother with it
layer
right now. Fuck it.
between the soil and the atmosphere.
Get out of my face.
Preventing sunlight from reaching the soil
3K,
surface.
about 3K to
thus
beat the record?
reducing evaporation.
All right.
However, Mulch can also prevent water from reaching the soil
Grammarly. Bad.
by absorbing or blocking
comments.
water from light rains. In order
they
to
didn't know there was a Blu-ray in that.
maximize the benefits of mulch while minimizing its negative influences, it is often applied in late spring or early summer when soil temperatures have risen sufficiently, but soil moisture content is still relatively high. However, permanent mulch is also widely used and valued for its simplicity.
I did not know
as
Vinegar Syndrome put out Drop Dead
popularized
Fred. I'm gonna
by
have to grab that.
author Ruth Stout, who said, quote, "My way is simply
My
to
way
keep a
or the
thick
highway."
mulch of any vegetable matter that rots on both
1 minute to
sides
go
of
for the
my
hype train. We need
vegetable and
3K
flower
bits
garden
or
all year
something.
long.
Subs, gift
As
subs.
it decays and enriches
It's on the Twitch chat.
soils, I add more.
Bits and
End
subs.
quote.
Subs and bits.
Plastic mulch.
Plastic
used in
mulch.
large
30
scale
seconds.
Commercial
If we can pull together
production
3K,
is
we
laid
can
down
beat the
with
record.
A tractor-drawn or
According to Kralatin math, which is usually
layer
pretty spot on
of
with these things.
plastic mulch. This is usually part of a sophisticated mechanical process
Will we beat
where
the record?
raised beds are formed.
Ugh.
Plastic is rolled out on top, and seedlings are
Focus, you piece of
transplanted
shit.
through it.
There.
Drip irrigation is often required, with
Oh.
drip tape laid under the
Hype train has
plastic,
left the building.
as plastic mulch is impermeable
Oh, we got to level
to
4.
water.
18% on level 4.
Materials used as mulches vary
13,500
and depend on
bits.
a number of
Hype
factors.
chests are on the way.
Use takes into consideration
Everybody will participate and get
availability,
special exclusive
cost,
emotes that you can
appearance,
only get during a hype
the
train.
effect it
All the more
has
reason to
on the
participate when you get
soil,
one.
including chemical reactions and pH, durability, combustibility, rate of decomposition, and how clean it is.
Oh, beautiful.
Some can contain weed seeds or plant
I got the no
pathogens.
comment emote. I love it.
A variety of
That's a good one.
materials are used as mulch, such as organic residues.
Any new podcasts in the works?
Grass
Not as long as you keep asking
leaves, hay, straw, kitchen scraps, comfrey, shredded bark, whole bark nuggets, sawdust, shells, wood chips, shredded newspaper, cardboard, wool, animal manure,
There you go.
etc.
Very nice. Is that all your hype train
Many
ones?
of these materials also act as a direct
Oh, well, yeah. I'm probably not going to
compositing
announce
system,
that.
such as
It's just
the
going to happen
mulch
when it happens.
clippings of a mulching lawnmower or other organics applied as sheet compositing. Composting. Not compositing. We're not talking about film production. We're talking about motherfucking mulch. God damn it.
Wow. Well, thank you so much, guys. That's crazy. We haven't had a bit drop like that since last week. When you both went toe to toe again. That's pretty awesome. Thank you so much. All the hype ones. The old podcast. Well, you know what he's talking about. How we used to do an old weekly show. Live show. Chat show. Geek show. So, yeah. I'll probably do something along those lines again at some point. Just not anything set in stone yet. And yeah, Kralatin is number 3 in bits. How's our jar looking? That's a big jar. It's the dance jar. What is going on? I ask myself that same question every day. We may never know for certain. Thank God mulch is over. Yes, now I can actually check my editing again. Now we can actually hear it. All right. Actually. So quite nice. We'll just flip that around to the back.
The Delta Force, presented for the first time in 4K Ultra HD. In a new scan from the original camera negative, presented in Dolby Vision. When a U.S. passenger plane is seized by vicious hijackers and taken to Beirut, the president calls in the Delta Force, a crack team of commandos led by Colonel Nick Alexander, played by Lee Marvin of the Dirty Dozen, and Major Scott McCoy, Chuck Norris from Invasion USA. Against all odds, the men blast into the compound and, taking no prisoners, rescue the hostages. But the mission isn't over yet. A few remaining passengers are being escorted to Tehran, indicating a desperate race against time as Alexander and McCoy attempt to save them and avenge America's honor before it's too late.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, we have a theatrical trailer. Great.
We'll fix that in a sec. But yeah, that sounds pretty good. Good choice of music there, I think. Works well.
Honor before it's too late.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, we have a theatrical trailer. Great. Why do they list everything under special features? Special features is the film was transferred to digital. Great. That's so special. Anyway, kind of grasping at straws to just have some special features listed there. Is it in color? Does it have interactive menus? Does it have multiple language options? Actually, I don't know if it does have multiple language options. Nope, just a whole lot of English. Anyway, there you go. So you got Blu-ray, 4K, one has Chuck on it, one has Lee on it. So there you go, very cool. Then finally, last but not least,
Okay. So what are we doing here? We just grab it and sit and twiddle our thumbs. Okay. Time for another Chuck Norris joke. Which one do we want?
LaFontaine. Don LaFontaine. Chuck Norris can dribble a bowling ball. I love that Chuck Norris can speak Braille. Chuck Norris can dribble a bowling ball. A bowling ball.
I don't know why I go so deep register with those, but yeah, it works. Great, where did it go? Is this it here?
I feel like that was too. Norris once went skydiving, but he Chuck Norris does a... No. Champions are the breakfast of Chuck Norris.
Where the fuck did the bowling ball one go? Is this it
When
here?
the boogeyman goes...
Hold on.
One Grand Canyon is enough.
Where the fuck did the bowling ball one go?
Chuck Norris does push-ups. He pushes the earth down.
Actually, no, we're going to go with that one instead.
When Chuck Norris does push-ups. When Chuck Norris does push... When Chuck Norris...
Right to the, like, frame before I, yeah. Yeah. Oh, here it is.
When Chuck Norris does push-ups, he pushes the earth down. Then finally, last but not least, we have Delta Force 2. Yeah, there was a... When Chuck Norris does, he pushes the earth down. Then finally, last but not least, we have... Then finally, last but not least, we have... Delta Force 2! Yeah, there was actually a sequel. This one was put out on Blu-ray by good old Kino Lorber again. Kino Lorber just seems to be almost your one-stop shop for all things Chuck. So let's take a quick peek at this one. No slipcover, alas, but that's okay.
Okay. That is this one.
It seemed like a fairly straightforward edition. I think this one I actually had to get used because it's, I think it's actually out of print now. So we'll just take a quick peek at the cover. Pretty basic ass cover, honestly. The kind of typical sort of out of print now. Cover. Pretty basic ass cover. Print now. Pretty basic ass cover, honestly. The kind
I was saying we don't have to say let's take a look at the cover when we're literally looking at the cover. Seems a little redundant.
kind of typical sort of cover you'd see on like a direct-to-video action movie from the 90s. But that's okay. And I think this was from, And I think this was from a video action movie from the 90s. Video action movie from the 90s. And I think this was from, 1990. So take a look at the back there.
And our last voiceover. Oh my God, Eclipse. What do you want? God. says nothing about the transfer on this one. Nah, it's just, you know, basic ass high def, no biggie. We scanned it in HD from a VHS tape. Looks great. I'm sure it's fine. All right. Delta Force 2. Isn't this the Colombian connection? Delta Force 2. Where are we? Here. Yes. I think I already know which music we're using. I think it's the Beast. Beast mode, that's what it is. Oh. I was like, why is it still playing and why is it so loud? I put it in the quiet track, and it's because, well, it wasn't playing through Vegas. Delta Force 2. What the hell?
Back there.
Delta Force 2. Chuck Norris. Works perfectly with that music, I'm telling you. Well, let's do the... We'll have the little lead up for the hit.
Back there.
Delta Force 2. Chuck Norris. Okay. Chuck Norris from An Eye for an Eye. Chuck Norris. Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. Years ago. We were just talking about Family Guy earlier, as I needed to find that clip. You know the one. We're going to mute the music for the moment. Chuck Norris from An Eye for Chuck.
The back there.
Delta Force 2. Chuck Norris from An Eye for an Eye is in peak form in this explosive is United States. Chuck Norris from An Eye for an Eye is in. Chuck Norris from An Eye for an Eye is in. My God, I'm just like fucking up everything. Why? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Now I can find out why Pepper are going crazy about it. I didn't understand anything you just said, but cool. I hope you find the answers you seek. Hunter says, always remember, kids, shower often, drink lots of water, don't do alcohol, and don't do drugs, because if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. That's right. Funny that Ted is also Peter Griffin. Yes. It's called the same voice actor. Also the same just general creator. I'm sure that is by design and not coincidental. Chuck Norris from An Eye for an Eye is in peak form in this explosive action-adventure that brings back one of his most unforgettable characters, Delta Force Colonel Scott McCoy, for a daring mission to destroy a deadly South American drug cartel. When notorious drug cartel
tell. When notorious drug lord Ramon? I think it's
drug load. I didn't catch drug load.
When notorious drug lord Ramon? I think it's Ramon. Drug load
Notorious drug load. Get a load of those drugs.
Tell. When notorious drug lord Ramon Coda, Billy Drago from The Hero and the Terror. Yeah. When notorious drug lord
Yeah.
Can I do that again? Okay, thanks.
In a world.
Yeah.
Tell. When notorious drug lord Ramon Coda, Billy Drago of The Hero and the Terror, captures a team of American narcotics agents, as well as a member of McCoy's elite data force? As well as a member of McCoy's elite captures a team of American narcotics agents, as well as a member of McCoy's elite data force.
Data Force. Sounds like a nerdier version of Delta Force. It's all computer hackers.
We're Data Force. No computer is safe from us.
As well as a member of McCoy's elite of American narcotics agents, as well as a member of McCoy's elite Delta Force commando unit, and imprisons them in his remote San Carlos compound, the Delta Force charges into action. The Delta Force charges into action.
Much better. A little more oomph.
The Delta Force. The Delta Force charges compound. The Delta Force charges into action, waging war against Coda's powerful cocaine empire. Against all odds, McCoy and his squad must fight their way to a blistering final battle to free the hostages and destroy the ruthless criminal mastermind in this lightning-paced and outrageously exciting turbocharged adventure. Chuck's brother Aaron Norris, turbocharged adventure.
God damn, that was a lot of hype in that statement.
Lightning fast, turbocharged, high octane.
Just all the buzzwords for fun action movie.
Chuck's brother Aaron Norris. Chuck's brother Aaron Norris.
I like that he does a lot of stuff with his brother.
Chuck's brother Aaron Norris, a platoon leader, directed this sequel to the smash hit, featuring strong performances by John P. Ryan of Avenging Force, Richard Jackal of Grizzly, and Mark Margolis from The Rosary Murders. And Mark
Mogark. Mark Mogark. Mark Mogark. Oh, I love Mark McGurk. He's great. He was great in Data Force 2. Oh my god. Data Force 2 starring Mark McGurk. Oh my god. Oh, did I save that one? Yes, Mark Mogark.
And Mark Mogark.
Mark Mogark. That's even better. That sounds like an even more made-up name.
Jackal of Grizzly and Mark Margolis. Jackal of Grizzly and Mark Margolis.
Hold on, there's some unnatural breathing there.
Grizzly and Mark Margolis.
That's better.
From the Rosary Murders.
Oh. I'm fine. Just dying from the intense narration. All right. And we'll give it... We'll give it a couple seconds. We'll do our sort of rapid fade. I like that one. Seems to be good when we're overlapping things. All right, then the other thing we need to do is we need another copy of that to get to the end. There we go. Now, let's bring this over. Is this the end of it, or... Oh, no. I know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, I forgot. I remember now. Yeah, it looks like we went from like super deluxe to just absolute bottom of the barrel, bare bones. But hey, that's okay. It's nice to at least have both Delta Force movies in high def. I think I've seen the first one before, but honestly, so long ago, it might as well be new to me. Let's just check out the whole Delta Force duology here, side by side. Oh, I actually did source that one. Okay.
Side by side.
Okay. Put a marker there. Did we? Oh, well, look at that. Sometimes I don't even know what I made. But I just figure we get all the different permutations, right? So we got that. We head over here. Drop it in there. Let's take a look. So I even spaced them. And watch this.
Duology here, side by side.
Spaced.
Very nice. All right. So, finally, I guess I'm going to go pee. Hold on, I really have... Very nice. All right.
Keep that in. Well, we've already got like a pretty good mountain of stuff for the outtakes, including stuff from the voiceovers and from the jokes. 17 minutes. Actually, that's not as much as I thought. But how long is this video so far? That's not entirely accurate. It doesn't start right at the beginning. I guess we could start it at the beginning now. There we go. So let's see. Precisely how far along are we? 25 minutes, 55 seconds, and 18 frames. Look, angel number. 3 5s. I wonder what it means. Oh, actually, that's wrong. It's 25, 29, 14. So no angel number. That's it. Although 9 is divisible by 3, and 3.14 would be pi. Alright.
What a waste of comedy gold. Alright. Oh. No, we were recording. I think maybe the battery died. No, the battery didn't die. We're almost dead, but not quite.
What am I doing?
And I guess if you wanted to see the backs side by side, we can do that as well.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, that's all the way back at the beginning. Yeah, I see what I'm doing. Yeah. Because we have this insert shot for Delta Force. We have this insert shot for the end, of course. But if we go back up, there should be... I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. Is it... Well, is it just this one? The one right next to it? Nope. Where is it? I'm sure that we did it. Just another one we forgot? No. Oh, it doesn't let you... I can't see what's in it. No. Expand all the way. Hold on. So, we have the shots of the 3 missing in actions, the backs. We have Delta Force. But it appears we do not, in fact, have the back of the octagon slipcover next to the back of the octagon slip case. We only have the fronts. So I guess we need to do one more insert shot. Right at the end of the fucking video. What are you talking about? Make the widescreen a bit nicer. There's nothing to fix. The widescreen is correct. I don't know how you can make it nicer. I mean, unless you're talking about how the DVD was non-anamorphic. So you don't get as good a resolution. You're not getting the maximum benefit of the resolution that way, you know. So it would look a little better. Not really including weed in the entire don't do drugs part because it's mostly a relaxer. That doesn't mean to overuse it, however. No, of course not. All things in moderation, you know. You can have too much of a good thing, you know. Alright, so we do need this one. So I guess I realized that for the few backs that I did do, we should source them. Just because it's kind of nice to see everything lined up like that, you know. It also means you can just quickly, you can pause this and read the backs of all three of them. Boom, 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 you know. Or here, both of them. And there we go. Fuck. Of all the things, like, now I gotta go back over there. I gotta set up the camera again, and we gotta do that one stinking insert shot, and then we'll be good. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna take this to the kitchen, and I'm gonna go for a smoke. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. And we do have the alert box on there now if anybody drops any alerts while we've stepped away. As happened earlier. See if we can fudge it. So I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that's the choice. I didn't even know that was. Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back. I can still hear you. We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make. And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, never mind, it's random. You can fudge it. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess. I thought, we'll try it. Clip thingy loves fudge.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. That,
Good morning. How are you?
I may have some few questions about
I was
that.
dealing LSD, and it was like...
So cows drinking milk, like drinking their own milk?
Or like letting me sneak through.
Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me.
I'll be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to
Yes,
take
we
it
know.
then. Do we really want the battle bus? Oh shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Craftwork's on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. Oh, okay.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that. Imagine that. Alright. So, I just got some peaches. Lovely little fruit cup. Have to be careful. They fill them very full of peaches and peach juice. So I'm just going to have these peaches, scarf them down. I'll head over there, do that one stinking insert shot that I missed. And then I'll finish up this video. Nobody said anything while I was gone. Okay. The Silent Bunch. Peaches are good. I like them. Thursday. You get those crunchy bits. They got like a piece of the pit in there. Aggressively pitting the peaches. The peach pitting machine. Getting a little too enthusiastic. peel them, pit them, and dice them. If nothing else, it means I'm having healthier snacks. Peaches are kind of a superfood. You can literally live on them, apparently. So there you go. When the apocalypse comes, and it will, get a peach tree. And learn to can peaches. The term is canning, but you don't literally have to use a can. You can use jars. Most people use jars. All right, have a good one, Thomas. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for all the biddies. Bitty, bitty, bitties. Itty, bitty, bitties. All right. Well, the good doctor's finally finished. Wonder what Freddie Highmore will do next. I hear he's already got another TV show in the works. Well, there you go. I'm sure he will be okay. Yes, 7 seasons is a good run. It is indeed. Well, let's film that one stinking shot. Not going to bother moving everything because we're just doing literally one shot. Seems like ABC always ends it either with 9 or 7 if the show was doing well. I mean, yeah, either of those is a good run. You know, 9 years, 7 years. is good run, comrade. It's very good run. There. Alright. 8,000. 8,000 looks good. And the octagon. Ugh. Of course, on the bottom. Just can't. There. How's that? Gonna move this a bit now. Yeah, of course we do. Alright. That's about as good as it's gonna get. Let's try to get the stupid glare off the lower right corner, but whatever. At least you can see the DTS logo now, you couldn't before. Damn it, my left leg is itchy. I can't move while it's filming because my reflection will pick up on the stupid keep case. That should be enough. We don't need like 10 hours of this. Alright.
Okay. So anyone asks you, how do you keep mentioning guns? I will not answer. Really? The top 3 bit spots have an average of 9,033. I see. So they are all over 9,000? I helped contribute to over 9,000 bits today. Well, there you go. See? In fact, I would even say your 100 bits put us over 9,000. So, well done.
Alright. That's about as good as it's gonna get.
Is that better? Like...
Trying to get the stupid glare off the lower right corner, but whatever.
Oh no, that's the one.
At least you can see the DTS logo.
Yeah, that is the right one. Okay. I thought these were backwards for some reason, but it's yeah, okay. Never mind. I see what's going on. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. We're good. It's okay. I figured it out. Just chill. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, so this is the better one with the with regards to the glare and stuff, so okay.
And I guess if you wanted to see the backs side by side, we can... the slipcover version. Really no difference other than the pictures are a little bigger on the slipcover version. No, we were recording. I think maybe...
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on there. Perhaps it will become clear someday.
And I guess if you wanted to see the backs...
Okay, so we got that.
And I guess just to be thorough, if you want...
Okay.
And I guess just to be thorough, if you want to see all the backs side by side, you go. Just in case you didn't read them all the first time, there they are.
Why am I smiling at the camera? There's going to be an insert shot there. So is it just those two? I guess it's just those two.
Side by side. Very nice.
Then what are we doing? Did we lose a piece? We lost something. Hold on.
So, finally, I guess I'm going to go pee. Hold on, I really have...
Well, it does source me taking the
All right.
I guess I literally have to use it because we don't have, it doesn't join up otherwise. So this actually gives it continuity. It's the only shot that gives it continuity. I can't retake it because the lighting would be all different, and I don't look the same as I did a month ago, so...
Very nice. All right.
Just staring at it. Yes.
Very nice. All right. So, finally, I guess I'm going to go pee. Hold on, I really have...
Oh my god. I think that's it, right?
All right.
So I didn't actually source. Funny enough, I had an insert shot for the one that I didn't source, the Delta Force 1 and 2 backs side by side. But I didn't have insert shots for the one that I did source. Of course. Of course. So, before we get too deep into the ending, we need to put these two in somewhere. Let me just see. Fuck's sake. Okay, so is the octagon somewhere in here? Where the hell was it? Here. Okay. So take this. We got it on our clipboard. So.
Filling in that gap. So, this is actually quite a nice addition from Keen. We get one of the other, let's just put them next to each other there. So, quite nice. So, nice close-up view for you. So, we'll just take a quick peek at the back here if you're wondering about the extras or you want to read the description. There you go.
Sporting a brand new 2K Master, martial arts superstar Chuck Norris from a force of one.
So we'll just take a quick peek at the back here if you're wondering about the X.
Okay, right here. We can drop it in right here. It'll be a little awkward, but because then we go to the view of the back. Can we shrink this down more? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Perfect. So now we've got the entire thing. So what we can do is go all the way to here. And we'll just slide this out of the way. Drop our clip in there. Okay.
And I guess if you wanted to see the backs side by side, we can do that as well.
Okay. So now we bring in this one. Okay, marker. Where is it? Here? Yes. Get that from a fucking bullshit piece that I found to making a new insert shot.
There we go. So slipcover versus keep case, rear view. Really no difference other than the pictures are a little bigger on the slipcover version.
Okay. Where's the next one? It's missing in action, right? Yeah, so it'll be right around here. Yeah, there. So we've already got that spot ready, more or less, where we're going to drop it in. Then we move all of this over here. Before we unselect everything.
So we'll just take a quick peek at the back here if you're wondering about the extras or you want to read the description. There you go.
Sporting a brand new 2K Master, martial arts superstar Chuck Norris from a force of one and Code of Silence teams up with screen legend Lee Van Cleef from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly and Death Rides a Horse to take on a terrorist training camp.
Okay. Looks good there, because it sources me putting it back in the keep case and everything else. So, fucking A. What's this one? No. This one. It is this one. Here we go. I think it was just, I might have done the insert shots before we filmed the video, so I just really wanted to make use of them. This...
Movie posters. I can't remember what the third one is, but yeah, pretty nice.
Okay, yeah, it's, I mean, I'll drop it in here, but we need more space. Hold on, we need way more space than this. Huh? What the fuck is going on? There. Like, that should not have been difficult. Okay. So I think it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. So bring that in here. And then bring this over. Okay, here we go. So now, just a little bigger so we can see what's going on.
Nice. And I guess just to be thorough, if you want to see all the backs side by side, there you go.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, right. Wrong line.
There you go. Just in case you didn't... There you go. There you go. There you go. Just in case you didn't read them all the first time. There you go. 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 There we go. So slipcover versus keep case.
Stop! Why did you go there? That is not where I wanted you to be. Fuck, where even were we? We down here? No. Here? No. Here. Fuck's sake, man. Literally trying to get just this little bit of timing down.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
There it is. Thank you.
Just in case you didn't read them all the first time, there they are.
Yeah, see, that makes more sense because it's at the end, after the descriptions. Okay, so that is everything. So that is all we needed to slot in. Let's just shrink this down again. Okay, so now... See, and the insert shots actually help to... What? Oh, because that's where the line is. Stupid thing.
There they are. So, if you were wondering, really nothing to speak of on the inside, just the plain Jane.
Yeah. Just the plain Jane. So where was that part? Was it the octagon? I think it was the octagon.
Case, rear view, really no difference other than the picture. So we'll just take a quick peek at the back here if you're wondering about the extras or you want to read the description.
No, it wasn't the octagon. Sporting a brand new 2K. Okay, no, that's good. What else? Wow, we're up to 7 Chuck Norris jokes in this video so far. Okay, well let's see how... Lawn cutting day.
Take a look at the back there.
Delta Force 2. Chuck Norris from An Eye for an Eye is in peak form in this explosive action-adventure that brings back one of his most unforgettable characters, Delta Force Colonel Scott McCoy, for a daring mission to destroy a deadly South American drug cartel. When notorious drug lord Ramon Cota, Billy Drago of The Hero and the Terror, captures a team of American narcotics agents, as well as a member of McCoy's elite Delta Force commando unit, and imprisons them in his remote San Carlos compound, the Delta Force charges into action, waging war against Koda's powerful cocaine empire. Against all odds, McCoy and his squad must fight their way to a blistering final battle to free the hostages and destroy the ruthless criminal mastermind in this lightning-paced and outrageously exciting turbocharged adventure.
Yeah.
Chuck's brother Aaron Norris, a platoon leader, directed this sequel to the smash hit, featuring strong performances by John P. Ryan of Avenging Force, Richard Jackal of Grizzly, and Mark Margolis from the Rosary Murders.
Yeah, it looks like we're, we went from like super deluxe to just absolute bottom of the barrel, bare bones. But, hey, that's okay. It's nice to at least have both Delta Force movies.
I feel like I get into talking a little too quickly there. Are we able to move that a bit? Is there a little bit of pause at the start? Yeah, let's give it like half a second and we'll see how that flows.
Yeah, it looks like we're,
from the Rosary Murders.
Yeah, it looks like we're, we went from like super deluxe to
better.
just absolute bottom of the barrel, bare bones. But, hey, that's okay. It's nice to at least have both Delta Force movies in high def. I think I've seen the first one before, but honestly, so long ago, it might as well be new to me. Let's just check out the whole Delta Force duology here, side by side. Very nice.
Oh, actually, I got the perfect thing.
All right. So, finally, I guess I'm going to go pee. Hold on, I really have... So...
Well, you know what's perfect? Is I just remembered one of the Chuck Norris jokes. I just gotta find it.
Some people can pee their name.
That's the one. Oh my god, this is perfect.
Chuck Norris pees his name into concrete.
Oh my god. Alright. Maybe I should keep like half of the laugh. I think I'll keep like half of it.
Some people can pee their...
Hold on, I'm just gonna put it in and we're just gonna see how it flows just on its own. Because we got that great bit of me cutting off. I was like, I really gotta go. And then it'll just go straight into the Chuck Norris thing. And where's the music? Here we go. Let's do this. Make sure it ends on a quiet part, so the music does not interfere with the snicker. This might be perfect. Just let me check here.
To the Chuck Norris collection. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. So just before we go, I guess we'll put them... There we go. So not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection.
There we go.
Yeah, you thought I was going to forget that one, didn't you? Alrighty, well that is it.
That's not the end, by the way. I know it looks like it, but it actually isn't.
Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now, but just before we go, one last fact about Chuck Norris.
Oh my god, why can't I just... Here? Why is there no sound?
Look.
There is sound. Why are you not able to recognize the sound, Vegas? Well, this doesn't tell me anything. Well, it's a pretty small clip. I can probably just convert it to something else. Let's see. Let's try this. Fast. Aspect ratio, display size, 4:3. Yep, good. Video, just do placebo. Very fast. Audio, do like 320. Codec H.264. Audio. Oh, source, yeah. Yeah, just make it AAC. That should be fine. Okay. All right, do it. This should be fairly quick. It's only like a 30-second clip. Okay, it's done. It's a little bigger, but oh, where'd you go? There you are. Is that the one? Yeah. Hey, look at that. Boom, we have sound. Excellent. What a pain in the ass. Looks beautiful, too.
Ridiculous.
Oh, geez, we don't need it on that line.
That's ridiculous. Chuck Norris.
That's literally all we needed. I just gotta find it. Where is it?
Chuck Norris once went skydiving, but he promised never to do it. When the boogeyman goes to sleep, once a cobra. Champions are the breakfast of beard. Only another fist. There is no chin beneath Chuck Norris's beard.
There it is.
There is no chin beneath Chuck Norris's beard. Only another fist.
Fist.
There is no chin. There is no chin beneath... Wow. Another fist. And yes, I will be using the Family Guy clip there.
There we go. Oh, great. Where is it? Where did it go? Is it this one?
Chuck Norris can dribble. There is no chin.
Okay. All right. Is this the other piece of it? Yeah, okay.
There is no chin beneath Chuck Norris's beard. Only another fist.
That's ridiculous. Chuck Norris.
And that'll be it. That's ridiculous. Chuck Norris. Chin beard. Chin beard. Chin fist. Beard fist. So how long is that clip? 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, you thought I was going to forget that one, didn't you? No. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Okay, so first things first, we want to see, no, not there, here, how this whole sequence flows.
Very nice.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. So, finally, I guess I'm going to go pee. Hold on, I really have... Some people can pee their name in the snow. Chuck Norris pees his name into concrete. So just before we go, I guess we'll put them all together here. So we got Octagon, Missing in Action
That's pretty
Trilogy,
good.
Invasion USA, Delta Force 1 and 2. There we go. So not a bad start.
That's actually really good.
To the Chuck Norris collection.
Okay, we'll just see how this bit fits.
Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. But just before we go, one last fact about Chuck Norris. There is no chin beneath Chuck Norris's beard. Only another fist.
That's ridiculous. Chuck Norris.
Yeah, you thought I was going to forget that one, didn't you? No. Anyway, hope you
That's great. Okay. Thank you for letting me steal your joke, Family Guy. All right. So why the big long pause there? Well, I'm not going to tell you. It's my secret. You'll never know. Ever. It will never, ever be revealed. Okay, hold on.
A bad start to the Chuck Norris collection. There we go. So not a 2.
All right, we can put that there, and we can bridge that little gap there as well.
Ooh. There we go. So not a bad start.
Well, I did not fix that one.
There we go. So not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection. Alrighty, well that is it for me.
Oh yeah, we can just go right on the cut. Perfect.
Norris collection. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now, but just before we go.
Okay, that's good. So that's our last insert shot. Everything else, for the most part, is sequential. Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, that's a pretty good update. Now I just gotta find room for all of these on the shelf. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Just have to find a room. Now. Bring this over here. Alrighty. That is alrighty. Watching, and sayonara. Alrighty. That is that. Not a bad update. Now, I just have to find room for all of these on the shelf. Now, I just need to make room for all of these on the shelf. Shelf.
This segment was very much done the way I used to do movies with my friends.
Now, not a bad update. Bad update. Now, I just need to make room for all of these on the shelf. These on the shelf. For all of these on the shelf. But I don't think that'll be a problem. Yeah. But I don't think that'll be a problem.
Oh, I see what I'm doing. Actually, take this insert shot out.
Make room for all of these on the shelf. But I don't think that'll be a problem. Shelf. But I don't think that'll be a problem. Because everything moves out of the way for Chuck Norris. But I don't think that'll be a problem. Because nothing gets in the way of Chuck Norris.
That's a little better.
But I don't think that'll be a problem. Yeah.
How many times did I redo this?
Now, it should be mentioned that after shooting the first two missing bleh.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now, it should be mentioned that after filming the first two missing in action
Another
movies,
insert.
more or less back-to-back, Golan and Globus approached Chuck and asked if he would be interested in starring in their fourth installment in their Ninja franchise. Of course, we had Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, and Ninja 3 The Domination. Well, they were keen to do a fourth one and wanted Chuck to take the lead.
Okay, that's actually an important bit of story. Fuck's sake. Alright, so we'll just finish up this bit here. Thought this was a better line.
But I don't think that'll be a problem. because nothing gets in the way of Chuck Norris.
Shouldn't have blinked there.
But I don't think that'll be a problem. Because nothing gets in the way. For all of these on the shelf. But I don't think that'll be a problem. Because nothing gets in the way of Chuck Norris. Shit. Into focus. Now, it should be mentioned that after shooting the first two missing. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Right about here. Yeah, right about there. Okay. Damn it.
Okay, but that's not the end. We have a bunch of like additional bits and pieces of bullshit that we have to put in, so. Hello?
Hello. Church smells like grass.
Like weed?
No, grass.
Oh, like grass. I see. Smells like grass, man. What do we got over here? How many segments do we have? We got the missing in action one. This is an outtake. Fuck's sake. Seem to be having trouble pulling up the thumbnails for everything. Are we good? Are we back? Are we okay? Alright, we're okay now. So it'll just be this little... Oh, you know what? Actually, we should put... some of the music in.
Damn it.
Battle of the Beast, maybe.
damn it.
No. God, that's so obnoxiously loud. Why is that on the amplified track? Fuck. Ah, I knew it was about to freeze. I knew it, too, because it was starting to act funny. Yeah, let's go. Jesus Christ. This is why I save after literally every edit. So when we load up again, hopefully we won't have to backtrack too much. Come on, no. No, just leave it. Fuck's sake. There we go. So we got to find out what all these segments are here. Because this is all to go in at the end. I don't know. I mean, this little story is obviously important. It gives some context and elaborates on something else that I said earlier. Disney needs to go back to their basic cartoons. Sure. After a crash, I like to boot it up a couple of times just to make sure everything's. Same with the computer. If the computer crashes, I usually reboot once to recover from the crash, and then I'll reboot again to just have a nice clean reboot. And seems to help, actually. Seems to help quite a bit.
Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now, but just before we go...
Alright, I think, right? There, yeah. Okay, so right here. It looks like we have some things here that are supposed to slot in there somewhere before the goodbye.
So yeah, not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection.
I
still do have a bunch of his other earlier films, such as Code of Silence, Force of One. So yeah, not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection. Not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection. Got a lot of his early big action hits represented there. There are still a few...
Okay, so this is already an outtake, I can tell. I know what I'm doing here. I wanted to mention the other films because I knew if I didn't, someone else would. And it would annoy the fuck out of me. So I'm just going to make sure I mention them right now. Yeah, I thought so. And then this is where we're actually going to put pictures in as well.
Now, it should be mentioned that after filming the first two Missing in Action movies more or less back-to-back, Golan and...
Oh, not that one. This one here.
But hey, there's nothing saying we can't do a... So not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection.
Okay. Yeah.
And to There we go. So not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection. There we go. So not. There we go. So not a bad start to the Chuck Norris.
There we go.
There we go. So not a bad start to the Chuck Norris collection. Got a lot of his early big action hits represented there. There are still...
Here we go. Everybody hold on to your butts. Alright, so we're going to need to get into the pictures. Sort by name, please. Huh? What are you talking about? Tried to do so much with it that they didn't take the time to look at the source material? For what? Snow White? I'm pretty sure they know the story of Snow White, dude. That was not the problem. Okay, so these four.
Action hits represented there. There are still a few of his earlier films I need to pick up, such as Lone Wolf McQuade, Lone Wolf McQuade, Lone Wolf McQuade, Code of Silence. Code of Silence, Force of One, and of course,
Good Guys Wear Black, I'm guessing.
Force of One, and of course, the one that basically shot him to superstardom, Good Guys. But hey, there's nothing saying we can't do a part 2. But hey, there's nothing saying we can't do a part 2 sometime, right? I mean... For stardom, Good Guys Wear Black. But hey, there's nothing saying we can't do a part 2 sometime, right? I mean, there's a lot of...
Okay. So, now, very simply, we're just going to move this over. Just wanted to get all the timings down.
it.
Such as Lone Wolf McQuaid, Code of Silence, Force of One, and of course, the one that basically shot him to superstardom, Good Guys Wear Black. But hey, there's nothing... But hey, there's nothing saying we can't do a part... But hey, there's nothing saying we can't do a part 2 sometime, right? I mean, there's a lot of other Chuck Norris stuff out there. Walker, Texas Ranger, another big one.
Missed that one. It's got to be a set. Yes, there is. Okay. Let's see. Nice. I would get that. And there's also this version where you can just get all of the seasons bundled together. I'd rather get a nice, neat, and tidy box like that, though. How many seasons was it? Like 8? That's a pretty good run. Anyway, that should be good. So let's go here. We want to PNG this and get rid of that ugly border. Ugly. It is so ugly. There you go. Save as. See, it doesn't really matter how many video tracks we do because we're only ever doing this one video in this thing. You see. There we go.
I don't know if I'm going to get that one. Walker, Texas Ranger, another big one.
This is why I said that, because we need another video track just to position this one goddamn thing. Yeah, there we go.
Walker, Texas Ranger, another big one. I don't know if I'm going to get that one. That's a lot of viewing time commitment, but I'd at least like to pick up some of his other big notable movies. Texas Ranger, another big one.
I'm not going to say that negative bit there. I'll just cut that out.
Viewing time commitment, but I'd at least like to pick up some of his other big notable movies. But for now, this covers most of the ones that were on my radar when I was younger, and the ones that I've always wanted to either...
Yeah, I can just cut all of this out. Just notice Rosie had sounded like she had some Sonic the Hedgehog music as a ringtone. I approve, like classic Sonic.
But for now, this covers most of the ones that were on my radar when I was younger, and the ones that I've always wanted to either...
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Just leaving this up forever.
Norris stuff out there. Walker, Texas Ranger, another big one. But for now, this covers most. Another big one. But for now, this covers most of the ones that were on my radar when I was younger, and the ones that I've always wanted to either watch or rewatch.
All right, good. So that brings that in. So that's all good now. So now we just need to find a spot to slot this in. We can find the spot to slot this in, then...
Now, it should be mentioned that after filming the first...
Then we're done. We have some extra Chuck Norris jokes. But they'll make for fun additions to the outtakes, I'm sure. They need a soft reboot of live-action films. If you're talking about the live-action adaptations of the cartoons, no. I think they just need to stop doing them because they're terrible, you know, and unnecessary. They're doing it also to fulfill, like, some business obligation or something that Walt Disney saddled them with. I can't remember. Probably something to do with trademarking. They have to keep producing products using those particular trademarks, otherwise they might lose the trademark or something like that. Or copyright. Walt Disney is all about that shit. It's like just become more and more business and much less magic for a very long time. Yeah, it's all about money. It's unfortunate. But that's why, like, when it comes to Disney stuff, I tend to lean towards the old stuff. Like, the really old stuff, you know? I'd say only really going up to about, you know, mid-90s tops, you know? What's that? I mean, there's exceptions. You know, once in a while there is something good. Like, I really liked Emperor's New Groove and Big Brother, or not Big Brother, Brother Bear. But, well, you know, it seems that those magical ones are just kind of fewer and more farther between these days. There wasn't really anything I wanted to rush out and see with Rose or something, you know. But the Jungle Book? No, I didn't. I remember you liked it, though. You were telling me about it. You were, like, obsessed with Jungle Book at the time, too. That was, like, your hyperfixation for a while. Not just the Disney movie, but just the franchise. Like, all of it. Everything. Jungle Book. I remember you were watching the anime as well. But, anyway, I will be back. Break time, and then we're going to tackle this last piece of the Chuck Norris puzzle. All right. God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Why did you put? Okay. I'll help you.
Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. I forgot everything. Damn it.
Let it go, let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just, like, shot him in the balls. And for some reason, he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I, like, still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. Alright, here we go. But it's not having any effect. Is it shift? No. Is it alt? No. Oh, it was... Oh my god. It's because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Allegory and stuff. The Matrix isn't what it wants you to think it is. The Matrix is the control the media has over you. It's easier to break free than you think. They only want you to believe it's hard. Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that was brutal. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know. Oh, gee. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then.
Wow. Killing me.
That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. See? Comedy gold. All right, so we got our one little spot here. We got to find... we can zoom in a little bit. Just want to keep everything on screen. Okay. So, missing in action. That's this one. And that one, and here we are. Okay, so let's see. Our movie posters. I can't remember what the third one is, but yeah, pretty nice. And I guess just to be thorough, if you want to see all the backs first time, there they are. So if you were wondering, really nothing to speak of on the inside. Just they don't do them themselves. They acquire really nice transfers. Thorough if you want to see all the backs. But, yeah, pretty nice. And I guess just to be... Okay, and I guess... yeah, we'll put it here. This is a good spot right here. And then we'll have this part after because that's where I flip them around. And there we go. Excellent. So move everything from... there. Okay. How much space do we need? A fair chunk. Alright, that should be enough. And we bring this over. There we go.
Nice. Now, it should be mentioned that after filming the first two Missing in Action movies more or less back-to-back, Golan and Globus approached Chuck and asked if he would be interested in starring in their fourth installment in their Ninja franchise. Of course, we had Enter the...
Hold on, we can do this real quick.
Enter the Ninja.
I may already have these posters. I do not. Alright, well they're easy to find. I always like this one. The big neon ninja star there. That's awesome. Enter the Ninja. Oh, the movie database. Yeah, I bet this has some good ones. Let's see. The hell is this one? They put a white guy on the cover. Is it like an alternate cover? Holy shit, I think it is. That's crazy. It doesn't look the same. I think that's been photoshopped. I think it's fake. 2700. Yeah, that looks good. More than adequate. It's a nice clean poster too. Ah, fucking WebP. Okay. And then we can probably do Revenge of the Ninja. That's the one. Huh? Posters. View all posters, please. Thank you. Revenge of the Ninja. Well, we want the one with the credits, not just the title and stuff, so. Huh. Yeah, we don't have that. Well, except for this one. We have this one. We can, oh, yeah. What's the resolution on that? Stop. 2000 by 3000. Fuck yeah. Save that. Speaking of Revenge of the Ninja, we are getting Ninja Hayate, the Laserdisc game, remastered, along with Time Gal. But the reason I say, speaking of Revenge of the Ninja, Ninja Hayate was released here on the Sega CD as Revenge of the Ninja. I have a playthrough of it somewhere. Yes, Ninja 3, The Domination poster. View all posters, please. Yeah, it's this one. This is the one. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. Such a cheesy poster. All right, Catch you later, JL. Might play some games later to celebrate a good day's work. All right, TMDB. We love you. So, this is going to be such a ridiculous amount of effort for something that is going to be on screen for so little time. So, first things first, we want to convert everything to PNGs. Beautiful poster. Great scan of that. Yes. Okay. Now, this one, we're going to take the white off the edge. That's all. Ever so slightly crooked. But you'd never know unless you're really looking for it. Hold on, we got a little edge we gotta shave here. Almost shaved off too much. There we go. Looks beautiful. And it'll also be kind of a little sneak peek of the upcoming Ninja movie update. Alright, and then last one, we need this one. Great scan, but you really see like the downturn. This looks like a direct-to-video thing, you know? There we go. Okay.
Enter the Ninja. Revenge. Revenge of the Ninja and Ninja 3 the Domination. Well, Ninja 3 the Domination. Well, they were we had Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, and Ninja 3 the Domination. Well, they were keen to Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, and Ninja 3 the Domination. Well, they were keen to do a fourth one and wanted Chuck to take the lead, but at that point he was kind of hesitant. He didn't really want to be known as a chop-socky kind of actor, you know, he didn't want to be pigeonholed or stereotyped or typecast, whatever you want to call it. So he declined. Now that series later became American Ninja. He declined. Now that series later became American Ninja, and while Chuck did appear in some promotional photos for it, he actually had nothing to do with the movies.
Oh, we gotta find that. Oh, actually, we might have the photos right here. I don't know. American Ninja. This looks pretty good. Like guy with a sword fighting a ninja. Yeah. No, I don't see him in any promotional artwork here. 24.54, 1,500. Yeah, see, I don't know. They just blacked out all the credits there, but we'll go with this one. This looks good. Oh, it's actually... do we have one with the lines cleaned up? Yeah, only the smaller ones, though, eh? Yeah, that's fine. We can go with that. We'll crop this one as well. Off the corners there. Okay, that looks good. Save as PNG. Well, there we are. There we are. And then that was the actual poster that came out. Night Hunter. Matt Hunter is back. Oh. Different edition of the Octagon. Anyway, okay. I mean, that's fine. We have what we need. Okay.
Now that series later became
There we are.
American Ninja, and while Chuck did appear in some promotional photos for it. He actually had nothing to do with the movies. Chuck did appear in some promotional photos for it. He actually had nothing to do with the movies.
Okay. So now we are back. Okay.
That's ridiculous. Chuck Norris.
Yeah, you thought I was going to forget that one, didn't you? No. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Alrighty. That is that. Not a bad update. Now, I just need to make room for all of these on the shelf. But I don't think that'll be a problem, because nothing gets in the way of Chuck Norris.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we were going to bring this, right? No, it's not that. Where the fuck was it? Oh, we hadn't decided on one yet. Was it this one?
Back there.
Delta Force 2. Chuck Norris.
Was it this one?
The Delta Force. Presented for the first time.
No. Is it this one?
Blade Runner. We're talking about Blade Runner. You know Blade Runner? Yeah. The guy who voiced Matt.
This video goes to so many different places. I fucking love it.
Braddock. Missing in Action 3. Featuring a brand new HD master. Missing in Action 2. The Beginning.
Okay, challenge accepted. I think that's the good one. That's the one we want. Playback rate. Right. So 0.250. Oh my God, what have I done? Okay, hold on. There, do we get it? Yes. Okay, good. That should be fine. Alright, here we go.
Of Chuck Norris. Yeah, right about there. Yes. Damn it.
And that's where it's gonna, we gotta take that off the loud line. There we go. Now, if I can get a part that's got a bit more of a build to it, I think. No, see, there was a part where it, like... Yeah, like there. Can we just get it to go... Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right.
Because nothing gets in the way of Chuck Norris. Damn it.
Okay, that worked so much better than I thought it would. Like that's perfect. It's fantastic. This is a fucking masterpiece. Best update ever. God, what? Oh my God, so much going back and forth though, like with the inserts and shit, and like inserts upon inserts and inserts within the inserts, and like holy fucking shit. 29 minutes, 56 seconds, and 20 frames. If we weren't doing end screens, I would put, oh, look, the one that we didn't source. The two Delta Force backs, side by side. All right, let's just double check that this is on a one line. It still seemed a little loud to me. Oh, no, other way. That's a one line. We're good. Okay. Well then. It's the length of a BBC show. 29 minutes. I'm okay with that. Look at this fucking nightmare of a timeline. It's a goddamn Blu-ray update, me. Just hold it up and say what you got. Why you gotta do all this? Why? I don't know. I set a standard for myself, and now I have to meet it every goddamn time. Well, if you're gonna stand out from the crowd, right? You gotta go that extra mile, I guess. All right, so let's render this bad boy. Bad boy. Yes. Let's do it. It's estimating the size at, what did it say? Oh yeah, 16.77 gigs. I like how it just kind of knows. It's crazy. We'll see how accurate it is. Damn it. $10 and the second day. I guess, yeah, technically we started it yesterday. We didn't get very far yesterday, though. We did, like, the first segment, I think. Hey, we'll actually get to see the animated titles here. Oh... Chuck Norris Ultra Action Extravaganza. Excellent. This video is so ridiculous. First major use of the macro lens. My eyeball. Leave the pause in there for laughter. Always pause for the laugh. Don't step on the laugh. The octagon. Hey, there we go. Can't wait to see Chuck Norris in American Ninja. That's going to be great. Wild Force. Chuck Norris movies that were planned but canceled. Oh, yeah. Tell me all about those. Wild Force. This was to be a Rennie Harlan movie, which he wanted Chuck Norris to star in. Harlan sent Norris a few $100,000 and the wheels were in motion. Harlan managed to do some advertising for the movie, but everything eventually fell apart and the movie was scrapped. Such a pity, as the poster looks badass. Looks like a mix between Die Hard 2 and Cliffhanger. Yeah. Oh, bummer. Delta Force 2, America's Red Army. This movie would have been centered around a Middle East crisis, which would have seen the Delta Force and the Spetsnaz team team up to take down terrorists. No other casting was announced, but how cool would it have been to have Dolph Lundgren as the Spetsnaz squad leader? Delta Force 2 Spitfire. As this poster suggests, both Lee Marvin and Chuck Norris may have been unsure about coming back for a second outing in the Delta Force. So they were replaced with Michael Dudikoff and Steve James. These two stars would have sold this movie for sure, especially after the American Ninja 1 and 2. Would have been interesting to see how the franchise would have went with these two taking the lead, maybe paving a way to team up with Chuck's character in a later sequel. There was also a poster thrown together featuring Chuck and Lee Marvin, though it's just the first movie's poster with a 2 painted on it. Night Hunter. This movie would have been a sequel to Invasion USA. Ah, okay, Matt Hunter is back, yeah. Plans fell through and a sequel was released a year later, titled Avenging Force, starring Michael Dudikoff. He took over the role of Matt Hunter, previously played by Norris. I would have liked to see the Matt Hunter character continue into more movies. Dudikoff said that he has plans to revive the character, but there has been no word on a movie yet. American Ninja. Originally titled American Warrior. Cannon wanted this to be another Chuck Norris vehicle. Chuck Norris declined to star as he didn't want his face hidden, stating American Ninja. Okay. But his face wouldn't have been hidden. I don't think that was the reason. Originally, the studio chose Chuck Norris to star, but chose not to do the film because he didn't want his face hidden on camera. He stated, if I'm going to be in a film, I don't want my face hidden. I'm going to be me. The role then went to Michael Dudikoff, making it his big break into the action genre. Deathmatch, 50-50, Ivory, The Peacemaker, and Ticker. Just a whole bunch. Cool. Neat. I'm learning so much. I think it is extremely fucking... Why is there still no proper explanation for how Jedi Master Yariel Poof died? I think it is extremely fucking obvious how this dude died in a saber-wielding society. Yes. Pretty obvious target there, I'd say. New Pope is an American named Bob, who's been critical of J.D. Vance. Excellent. Good. That's hilarious. mean, I will say this about the Chinese. They definitely know how to play a good troll game. How long have we been going? 10.5 hours. Jesus. I feel like we barely started. We had a couple donos today, which is good. Very nice. 31 bucks, I think. So that knocked off several percentiles on the old dono goal there. So thank you very much for that, guys. Had a good old-fashioned bits battle earlier. That raked in quite a nice chunk of change. Pile of chunk of change. Have I ever asked you, asks Razorwire Reviews. I don't know, have you? Well, if you've never asked, have I ever asked you, then, well, now you have. Is the little sting at the very end of your videos modeled after the last note of the end of the Red Dwarf? Not consciously, although I see how it does kind of evoke the same thing. I think it might have been a partial inspiration. There's also in later episodes of Doctor Who have a kind of final hit like that as well, and yeah, I just kind of liked it as a way. It's actually it's a callback to the theme song, because the theme song actually has that moment right at the end. It's literally just the last note of the theme song. Yeah. There it is. And that's it. And I just like the ambiance of flying through space, so I always have the titles flying through space. And then I don't know when specifically I added that little space rumble sound. I used like a wind sound at first, so call it the solar winds, I guess. But going through my sound effects, I found the sort of spaceship rumble, which I thought worked a lot better. So I used that, and it just kind of, the music fades out, and it just kind of blends into the space rumble, and then I can carry on the space rumble indefinitely for however many titles I want to throw in at the end. And there you go. And thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was yeah, I mean, I needed a theme for the show. I had sort of a particular vibe in mind, and that was it. I like that it's become so associated with my videos too. Like, that pleases me. Well, it feels like a miracle we actually got to the end of the Chuck Norris video. Holy shit. And we did these insert shots at the start of the stream. Like, I had to do like 7 insert shots of stuff that I'd forgotten or that I sourced in the video but didn't have an insert shot for. So I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. So there was 2 moments of hastily setting up the camera and putting together insert shots. And then, of course, I mentioned a bunch of other movies, so I had to find movie posters. And, yeah, just, you know how it goes. And that whole wonderful Matt Hunter section is just incredible. This video goes to some strange places. It's such an odd journey. But I don't know how well it works, but whatever. It's a ride. It's not just an update. It's a ride. I think while this is rendering, I am going to fry up a pork chop. Because I would like a pork chop. I think I will also put some fries in the oven so I have some manner of munchies. I'm going to do that now. Alright, seems the pork chops are still partly frozen. I only took them out a couple days ago, but they would have been thawed by now. So this I had to order off eBay because Criterion don't ship to UK when buying from the website. Oh, really? I did not know that. They do have some titles available in the UK. I don't know how extensive that is yet. So you ordered the Signifying Works of Marlon Riggs. Very nice. That is a great collection of documentaries. You'll learn so much about American racism and gay culture, actually, in the 80s. So I'm sure you'll enjoy it and be disturbed by it and, you know, have your eyes very opened by it. And My Dinner with Andre. Nice. Excellent choice. These are both great ones to get. So I'm just frying the pork chops up in a little teriyaki sauce, just the stir fry stuff, because it tastes so good. Yum yum. Look at this thing just blazing away, huh? Beautiful. We'll give it a preview watch when it's done. Always got to check your videos before you send them up. So if there's anything wrong, now's the time to fix it, right?